I'm here. Oops, I clicked something probably, maybe. What's up, everybody? Hello, happy. Can you hear the game? Oh, it's probably real loud, huh? Let's do this instead. So, sorry, I'm like trying to get my stuff down here. Got my coffee. Got my tiny coffee. Gotta put my phone down. So, I see, okay, so no, I didn't do the post yet. I'm gonna type it like this, okay, so I can't like fully see chat. Hang on. There, alright. No early access discussion leaks. There. I'm saying with early access. Okay, so please, like, I know you're, please don't talk about shit about the DLC. Now, I'm gonna add a little bit of a slight asterisk on this. If it's about the initial story trailer that we got already, or the trailer, the reveal trailer, if it's in there, open, fully discuss. I don't want any discussion on it, so please don't. Like, I don't, please, thank you. That is all. She can't read chat, quick talk smack. Yeah, I kind of mostly can, but like when I do this, I like, there I can't, and then I lift my head so I can adjust, and then I do. So, anyway, yes. Any information on the DLC? Okay, Aaron, like, please no more. I've already said a couple things before I was here. I didn't do the post yet, but please no more. Okay, like I understand you're not like spoiling, but like please don't talk about shit that we don't. Like, just wait 2 more weeks, gamers, you know what I mean? Like, we're almost there, we're in freaking crunch time, no more. I know, everyone's tweeting and like, no spoilers, but it's like, please just, I don't want to risk it, because someone's gonna see that, and they're gonna be like, oh, so it's open season, you know what I mean? Like, nothing, you know what I mean? Thank you, that is all. So, whoa, my voice is weird there. Anyway, what I wanted to say, beyond that post thingy, I'm very excited because I decided I'm going to do something different for the DLC. So as you know, we are working on the Cat-Eared Queen, my Dex Faith build. I might end up changing her. I think we're going to do a Strength Faith build because she's the Cat-Eared Queen. And I was thinking about, it's kind of a joke on Glow-Eyed Queen. It's stupid. It's not really that like relevant or anything. But I thought about it and I was like, why don't I make her a Strength Faith build and then use Golden Order stuff? Sorry. Glow-Eyed Queen stuff. So we're probably gonna actually be the Cat-Eared Queen. I haven't quite figured out what I'm gonna do with her yet. It's just I don't want to do Dex Faith because, you know, I know there are weapons that are Dex Faith, like I'm with you, but Dex and Int work better together, and Faith Strength work better together. So I'm just like, because then I can use a Magma Blades for fire damage, you know, and then I will hopefully be able to use my cool spells. However, I've also decided to use a different character for the DLC, at least for the first time, because I realized that I kind of want to make, and I'm not, this isn't fully fleshed out. This is like a new today plan. I want to make a sort of jack of all trades, a Raph of all trades, if you will, because I want to try out different things in the DLC. And I was sitting there and I'm like, okay, but what if I build for something and then I find a really cool weapon that I want to use? Or frankly, what if I just want to use it? And I want to try different things out, look at animations, look at the seal that appears when you cast a spell. And I was like, why don't I make a character that can kind of do everything? So I'm going to 200. Now, I don't love 200. Keep in mind, this isn't for PvP. I'm not going to do any PvP or anything. But I was like, why don't I just do that? But then I thought about which character I have that's in a perfect position, my first playthrough character. So my first playthrough character, I did a Dex Int with the Wing of Estelle, 2 Wings of Estelle. Lyco dropped me one of them. That was a very common question during the first playthrough. Valid, but it was very funny how many people were like, you're not really playing for the first time because you got a butterfly wing drop for you. You know, it's like, my brother in Christ, I just thought it would look nice. So anyway, and then I was also thinking of the fact that I really want to use Nebula because it's my favorite. I know it's very strong, but I love it. It's my favorite weapon. It's so beautiful. And I was like, why don't I just bring her into the DLC? But if I'm doing that, I have to get her ready. So we're going to go into New Game Plus. And we're gonna do that. And then I'm also gonna make the cat-eared queen. She's gonna be done and ready. And then we're gonna have 2 characters ready for DLC, depending on what I want to do. I'll have like more options. Yeah. Metaslave Nebula user. Listen, I used it before it was meta. All right, I'm not like the person who discovered the moon veil and then pretended to, and then deleted all information about it so that no one would be mad at me. I'm not subtweeting Peeve right now or anything. I'm just kidding. It was really funny that he was like, hey, here's how you get the moon veil. And then everyone was like, oh my god, moon veil. And then he like needed to distance himself from the moon veil. It was very funny, actually. True facts. Peeve was indeed the first. He was the first. And like, to be fair, like, I'm not even rusty. We didn't know what weapons were going to be good at the time. I used Moonveil a lot during my first playthrough. I didn't even like it. I didn't even find it fun. I was just like, well, it exists, right? So, it just, if Nebula's meta, then I'm meta, dude. I don't care. I just think it's pretty. I'm also not going to PvP as discussed. So, definitely going to play the DLC twice. Yeah, I'm going to want to play the DLC like at least once. Or at least a lot. More than once is what I meant to say. So the opposite. Yeah, no, it was Peeve who discovered it, which is very funny. Yeah, no, Peeve put out a video. It was really funny because it was like the first week that the game came out. He put up a video on how to find Moonveil, and it got 100,000 views in like a day. So it was one of those like, what if I? Peeve literally pulled a Frankenstein, like Dr. Frankenstein, where he's like, I'm gonna bring someone back to life, and then he did it. He's like, what have I done? Like immediately. It was very funny, actually, all things considered. What level do you intend to play DLC with? So, I'm going to 200. Now, I know you'll be like, what about 125? This is only for my Jack of all trades build. But keep in mind, if you're like, oh, but you're going to be OP, this is not going to be an optimized build. This is going to be... like, it's going to be a mess. But that's the point, because I would like to use... It's considered a lore build. So I'm going to have some int, I'm going to have some faith, I'm going to have strength and dex. I want to be able to use as many weapons as possible. Arcane, I think we'll just have to try to buff up with talismans and hats and stuff. So like the Silver Tier Mask buffs it. What is it? Her Sellen's head buffs it. So stuff like that. So I don't know about Arcane because I like it, but I don't love it. So yeah, we'll see. New Game Plus your OG character be a bad idea for the DLC? I don't think so. New Game Plus is going to be, I almost said PvP again. Oh my goodness, I'm like really PvP brained, which is funny because I'm not going to do PvP on this particular build or anything. I don't think New Game Plus is going to be that bad. New Game Plus doesn't scale that bad. It's like New Game Plus 1 is really not that bad. So that's why I'm kind of... I don't know, because the thing is, she's still in New Game Plus 0, but the thing is, I want to set her up perfectly. Like, I want most of the quest lines to be undone. But then maybe, I don't know, what if it's fine? What if I just go into New Game? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Scales early areas much more than late game areas. I just know that New Game Plus is always easier because you have all your stuff. So, like, whatever. Things Align to Shadow aren't going to give a shit what level you are. Oh, for sure. No, I definitely think that they're going to do their own thing. But it's just, I'm sort of trying to, one of those in before all the, but 200 is too high. I don't think it's going to be, too, okay, no, don't, I don't know what you're talking about. No discussion. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not reading it. Delete. Sorry, I saw something about the DLC has. I'm not risking it. No talk about stuff we don't know yet. No. Nothing. If it wasn't in the story trailer, don't talk about it. I can't... You know what's really actually not good? Is I can't actually do that on my OBS now. I keep forgetting because of Restream. It's all goofed up. Anyway. I just don't know how it's going to work. And I'm trying to keep it that way. Gamers. But, I just don't think 200 is going to be too high, especially with an unoptimized build. That's all I'm going to say. New Game Plus might be kind of savage, but I don't really care too much. Well, for now we have a couple things to do. So for today, we're going to be getting characters ready, both of them. Probably just the one. Why does your mug look so tiny? It's because I'm actually gigantic. You might think I'm a normal-sized individual, like a human, but I'm actually huge. This is a regular mug. Could set up automod. No, because people like we're talking about. I'm literally talking about DLC. What I'm doing for it. I just don't want spoilers. You know, like I don't want early access stuff. Yeah, I'm actually a Titan from Attack on Titan, except like cool, like a cool one, like a shifter, like a Titan shifter. I'm not a troll. This is serious. Do I look like I'm joking? I'm not covering my smiling mouth with my mug or anything. You can't tell. Raph was the model for the evil Resident Evil lady? Evil? Just kidding. I'm the Lord Titan! No, it's a tiny mug. It's a little espresso. It's an espresso mug. Yeah, no, listen, I just officially mentioned them way back. It's just, the thing is, we know there's going to be some scaling, but we don't know details. We just know that it's going to scale, and the big thing, it's actually been really interesting to see, like, the game of telephone, because in an interview, Miyazaki said that the DLC is going to scale in its own way, and then from that original interview, I saw everyone saying it's going to be like Sekiro. And I don't actually know where that came from, because I don't think he said that in the interview. That was just what people said. It suddenly became a thing. And then you couldn't go anywhere without people saying the DLC is like Sekiro. And then it became so prevalent that like everyone would be like, oh, don't worry, the DLC is going to be like Sekiro. And I'm like, what? Like it happens so fast. It's just a sign of how, you know. Yeah, I'm just very nervous because like I know there's a lot. I know most people are like eager and stuff, and there's a lot of I'm not spoiling anything. It's not a big deal. Like the Bamco scream. Yes, I know, it's cool, whatever. But like just I don't really want like the chat to just be like, hey, here's a non-spoiler thing that we know now. Like it's like, okay, come on now. I haven't been on Twitter for 3 days. Except for I did yesterday. Actually, I did go on Twitter. I went to like a couple funny memes and stuff. And I saw some Pokemon stuff, some plushie related activity. Weapon class do you plan to main for the DLC? I'm not committed to any particular weapon class, but I like curved swords, so I'm going to go in with curved swords, and unless I find something cool to replace them ASAP, it's probably curved swords, yeah. Information on new image on Bandai website. If it's new, no. Sorry, I haven't seen it. I don't want to see it. I just don't want to, like, because the 4th happened with everyone getting early access and stuff, and, like, revealing it, I don't want to know anything. So please no, nothing. Even if it's just a tweet picture, and we talked about it earlier. Let's just, you know? Posted a picture from the first trailer yesterday. That's neato. And you end up hating and struggling against the DLC bosses too? My type of content? Yeah! Like, so what? Like, what's the worst that happens? I struggle against the bosses? I'm a gamer. Like, I'm gonna suffer. I like how I said I'm a gamer as if I'm gonna do fine. No, I'm gonna suffer. It'll be fine. Suffering's fine, dude. No spoilers? Yeah, no early access discussion, please. The new picture tweeted is Nito? Oh no, I have accidentally revealed the truth that it is Nito from Dark Souls 1. Are we doing Elden Ring today? We are. I actually went to go check to make sure I'm under the Elden Ring category. I was like, hey, did it not update? It did. It says Elden Ring, right? Which house made you suffer the most? Like Melania. Like everyone else, you know? Like, listen, I'm built different, except for I'm actually built exactly the same as everyone else. So the fact that, you know, I struggle with Melania. That's how it be. Will you stream the DLC? I will be streaming the DLC. But... So did you bring up Nito then? because I say neato sometimes, like as in like a neat. Oh, wow, that's so neat. And then I say neato, and then it's just like a stupid thing I say. So it's yeah. Excuse me, it's pronounced the same, but it's spelled wait, I want to say it backwards. Yo, Piper Rocka, thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs in the channel. Oh my god. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub right at the start of stream. Appreciate the support. That's a big old neato burrito. I don't know. Thank you so much. Enjoy your new butterflies. Some people hate the boss of the catacombs, but I think he's Grave Lord Nito.
Actually, that's the boss of the Tomb of the Giants. He's not. No, the catacombs are higher up. You're thinking of the wrong areas.
Sorry. I think I do that really too well. Like, do you think I'm like secretly like an Omega nerd? I'm leaning to be underwhelming after seeing so many people spend hours on phase 1. Do you mean like you fought her and didn't like her because you watch other people fight, or just because other people struggled you're like, oh, it should be harder? Secretly? That's true. It's no secret. No, because like I don't struggle with bosses because other people do. I struggle with them because I struggle with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a dingus. Like, if I struggle with a boss, it's just how it is. Realistically, though, I don't think that I've struggled much on bosses except for, like, my hardest fights ever were, or the ones that I struggle with the most, I should say. And it's like a personal subjective thing because you can struggle for different reasons. So for Melania, I did eventually get pretty tired of Waterfowl. I talked about that. I'm still not very happy with Waterfowl. Still don't love it. But she's the boss I spent the most time on, for sure, by far. Rob, thank you for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. Welcome. Enjoy your butterfly. Gargoyles never get easy unless you go range. Gargoyles are just deeply frustrating and unfun. Oh my god, he's here. Is easier than she was hyped up to be. But the thing is, it's not really about hype. It's just like struggle. You know, like I struggle. I spent like 12 hours on her and I ended up using my summon in phase 2. But what's funny is she didn't help me at all. I basically did phase 2 on my own. I was very proud of myself for that one. But you know, eventually I was like, I need to get past this. Like I have shit to do. Like you need to go, baby girl. So, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just weird, right? Frida from Dark Souls 3 took me like 6 hours. I don't know why. I struggled very much with her. I had a lot of difficulty adjusting to her phase switches. Also, I just don't love Dark Souls 3. There's a weirdness in Dark Souls 3 that I have issues with sometimes. Talking about that, you're gonna use summons in this DLC run? Maybe. I like summons. But like, you know, I only use them if it's my like 18th time fighting a boss. So like, you know, I'm fighting the 20th tree sentinel or whatever, then I'm like, okay, like I'm gonna just use a jellyfish or something. Or if I'm not having fun. DS3 is my fave. It's subjective though. Like I have, from a design perspective, I have my quibbles with DS3. From a lore perspective, I also got some issues. But I just feel like when I play that game, it feels weird. Like I roll dodge and it doesn't work. And I do everything the same way and I get hit and sometimes I don't. It's a weird vibe. Like I've never vibed with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is like going out on a date with someone who's really hot, but you just can't like get there and you're just like, this is real, this feels weird, like I'm not comfortable with this. That's Dark Souls 3 for me. Like everyone's like, oh my god, the boss fight, that person's so attractive, and I'm just like, I can't, right? Like that's Dark Souls 3. It looks great. Delayed dodge roll inputs will not be missed. Oh my god, the rolls, yes. Also, dual fights? Yeah. If I can't summon the only bitch I trust, then why can they? You know? Also, as for build, I'm just gonna level up as much as I can. Attractive but has a terrible laugh. Aww. Like, I know what you mean, but I don't love that example. Like, it's not their fault, that's how they laugh, that's how they express joy. I'm actually like, feeling bad for Dark Souls 3 now. I'm actually like pitying. I'm like, oh, Dark Souls 3, you don't deserve that, you're okay. Think I should do a parry build for DLC? If you want to. Live your life. If you're here for permission, then I'm giving it to you. Should you? Like, I wouldn't, but like, that's okay. Going on a date with someone, all they talk about is Bloodborne? Okay. Fine. Okay. I see what you've done. I did tell you that story. Possible to battle Melania and come away thinking that wasn't too bad if you get lucky in some critical moments. You won't get that consistently without learning more. I just think that even after fighting her, I still don't know what to do with Waterfowl, and that's like not great. Still played and enjoyed DS3 right up until meta settled it and glitches became prolific. Oh, oof, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna see if my cat wants to come in. 1 second. Alright, he doesn't. I'm gonna leave the door just a little bit open in case, you know, he's like, he figures out that he can open doors. Just dodge? Yeah. No, I mean, that's my, suggestion. Some new tough knight that people complain about who crumples in 3 parries? No, probably not. They learned. FromSoft has learned very well how to... Very few enemies are completely annihilated by parries. There's like Crucible Knights, sure. You could argue that Crucible Knights are eviscerated by parries, but they're just a mob, like a repeat mob. But still. But other than that, really, FromSoft doesn't do OP bosses that can be eviscerated by parries because they have overcorrected ever since Gwyn. Future, by the way, thank you! I love it. It's a gradient. With anything technical-wise playing DS3 from what I can remember, yeah, like I didn't have the feeling with Bloodborne. I don't have it with Dark Souls 2. I don't have it with Dark Souls 3. When I get hit in any of those games, I'm like, yeah, that's on me. But there's, even with queued inputs will happen, but you'll be like, ew, that's okay. But Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, I find can be really bad for queued inputs. Oh, let me show you what I did, actually. Sorry, 1 sec. I'm wandering around. I like wandering. I like pacing. Ta-da. This is my new girl. And by new girl, I mean this is my first playthrough character. She wasn't named Pokemon Trainer Raph. She was named Raffion, but, when the arena came out, I decided it might be fun to try to do, like, summon battles, so I would just go in there and summon. Oh shit, I don't have the, right, I didn't give anyone the potion this playthrough. Right, so we can maybe do that. Yes, this is my first playthrough character. Her, sliders, as you can probably tell, are based very much on Millicent sliders. Oh, this doesn't work. Hang on. Here we go. Millicent sliders from Zuli's video. So, other than the hair, obviously, but the face is really similar to Millicent's. Character looks like another daughter of Melania. That's why. Very strong family resemblance. So I might change the face. I don't know. But this is literally basically Millicent with just like a couple tweaks. So it's pretty good. Those 2 knights outside the inner wall? Which inner wall? Why are eyes so dark? I mean, they're blue. What do you mean? They're dark? Oh, do you mean like the upper lid? I don't know. They're very deep, kind of ominous. Like her fashion? I'm not sure if I want to go with this. It's the hatred. Means the eyeliner? Honestly, I don't remember like making her. I think she just has like sort of pseudo hooded eyes. It's kind of scary when she blinks, isn't she? Nice. What tin did you get?
My. Finally got out of work. I bought another PTCG tin. I tired. What up?
Well, we just started. I mean, yeah, like just pretty much. We're getting her right. Okay, long story short. This is my first playthrough character. I'm gonna bring her into DLC, probably, maybe. We're gonna get her set up. I might do New Game Plus with her. I haven't like quite decided. This is a new idea today, by the way. Hang on, I feel like my chair is okay there. And then is normally the raft sign's visible? I don't know how I'm sitting. I'm being weird today. Whatever. What up? Yeah, she said that funny. Oh, Dragon Eyes for the DLC to match Mesmers? Unfortunately, Dragon Eyes are really, really sensitive. Like, genuinely. Probably not. Because to get Dragon Eyes, you need... They're overwritten by the others. How's your head today? It's better. I unfortunately did have to take an Advil today because I wanted to be able to, like, actually, you know, focus and stuff. So my head's been really bad this week. I don't know why. So it'll be okay. I'm going to tweak her a little bit, though. I feel like her hair's too dark. Yeah, so Dragon Eyes get overwritten. And the thing is, because I want to fight Moog, like I need to defeat Moog in New Game Plus. If I do New Game Plus, we're going to need Vari's Quest. Advil makes you not focus? No, the pain makes me not focus. COVID? I don't think it's COVID related, fortunately. I do need spells though. Like we are gonna have to go through and get some of that stuff for if I do New Game. First character after granddaughter? Oh, that's so cute! I love that. It's a good name. You think it'll be the final boss of the DLC? It's not Mesmer, near guaranteed, and it's most likely gonna be someone from left field. Like guaranteed. COVID hits harder? Oh yeah, no, I have had the vid, unfortunately. I mean, at this point, you'd be hard pressed to find someone who didn't. That's not why my head hurts. I get headaches. I got headaches pretty often before. So it's been rough. Yeah, the DLC final boss, spoilers, is gonna be Bob the Beardless, the character that I've been discussing on stream quite a bit. I might be like, who the heck is Raph the Beardless? Raph the Beardless. Bob the Beardless. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. He's gonna be your new best friend. But you don't even know who he is yet. Or he could be like your worst enemy, but like 50-50. Raph the Beardless. Yeah, I don't know, like, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's just true. I don't have a beard, so... Can you do DLC if you beat the Elden Beast without going through New Game Plus? Probably. Don't see why not. Where is the lie? But see, the problem is this it's not okay. The whole thing about Bob the Beardless, is that he has a beard. It's just that's his whole thing. He has a beard. It's very important that he has a beard. Okay? It looks so nice here, and then you see it, and it's like too dark in game. Yes. Oh, I did it again. Like more dusty rose. Oh, that looks so much better. Yas Queen. You're beardless, just a mustache? I can't do the mustache anymore. I got curls. I guess I can. Sup, I'm Raph the Beardless. Or wait, what if he does? What if he has a huge beard and his name is Bob the Mustacheless? Cause he's just beard. Elden Ring character creation kind of shit. What? Elden Ring character creation is shit? Seriously? Compared to what? It's actually so good. I feel spoiled. The only character creator I think is better is none. Like, actually? Like, okay, sure, Code Vein. Because I can have, like, cat ears and shit. Dragon Dogma 2 is better? Not really. I don't really like it. How'd you get the moustache like that? Hello. I feel kind of like a grandfather with a mustache. Would you like some sage advice from an older folk who is very sage and wise? Maybe a little gruff, but he's got a soft, gentle heart. Like Abraham Lincoln, strong beard with no stash? Yeah, that's Bob the Beardless. No, seriously, I'm just actually so genuinely curious. Like, what is a good character creator? Because, like, what I will say, I actually love Dark Souls 2's character creator. Thank you for the applause. Thank you for the applause based on the fact that I can grow a mustache. I'm not trying to make you feel bad about yourself or anything, but my mustache is fucking lush. Okay, BG3 is a pretty good character creator from what I've heard. But, like, I don't know. City of Heroes? You know what? I think sometimes too many choices is a bad thing. Code Vein, I played the demo for Code Vein, and I spent like 3 hours making characters. And I loaded into the game after making the cutest blonde character with pink hair. It was like blonde to pink, and she had hair up to her waist. And I was like, oh my god, she's so cute. I load into the game, it's clipping through everything. And I'm like, why would you let me do this if it's just going to clip through my starting year and probably everything else? Like, why did you let me do this? It looks awful. This is a like, I understand. The character creator was a blast. I literally made like 4 characters. I haven't even played the game. I just played the demo. I had a great time. But then I actually played the game and I'm like, wow, this sucks. No thanks. Like, you can't, just because it's a good character creator doesn't mean it fits within the game. You can make a character, you can stick a fucking violin onto your chest if you want in City of Heroes, but what's the point? It's going to clip through everything, and it doesn't make any sense. It's awful. Dark Souls 2 is a really great character creator. I mean, like, I know the game is kind of, like, ugly by, you know, modern standards or whatever. I still think that game looks really good, but the character creator, it's so nice, and then actively Dark Souls 3's is worse. Now, I know you're going to be like, Raph, you just hate Dark Souls. No, you can't have pastels in Dark Souls 3. Pastels are not allowed. If you want pink hair, we got either like dark pink, like highlighter, or we got like so light it's just gray. You cannot have pastels. They actively despise pastels. Oh my god, it pisses me off. Made me so angry. I have so many passionate feelings about Dark Souls 3 character creator. Also, Elden Ring is really good. Like, really good. George Costanza and Dragon's Dogma 2 made my play experience significantly better. Shit, actually, Dragon's Dogma 2 was good. Remember that guy we ran into? We literally ran into Willem Dafoe. He was the greatest. He was really good. It was a one-to... Remember we met Gandalf? You tell me that's not a good character creator? It's a great character creator. George Costanza is an excellent choice. Did you name him George? Put more hours into DS2 than the other Souls games combined. I also love DS2 because the character is actually cute and the hair is really nice. No games have allowed the use of a photo JPEG to create the character creation start point. Have I missed it? In games in general or FromSoft games? Because I've seen that. I know there's some like fighting games or something I think that let you do that, which looks very funny. But like not FromSoft games. FromSoft games, like they don't have like a photo character creator. I don't know, but I really love these character creators. They're really good. I guess you can't adjust your, you know, genitals, I guess, and that apparently is a new thing that some character creators have. I don't personally need that feature. I'm cool. Like, trust me, that's sure if it's there, but like I don't really. I remember the time that I was playing Skyrim and I modded it, and I didn't realize that like the mod that I downloaded was like naked, because I thought that like I don't want to be naked. I just wanted all the cool armor mods. I wanted to have more armor, so I downloaded all the armor mods, but you need the body mod. And I was chilling and I went to third person and I just saw like a fully rendered like vagina, and I was like, holy fuck, like I'm nude. It was really uncomfortable. Like it was and the best part is I didn't realize it took off all my armor, so I was walking around and people were like, put some clothes on, and I'm like, oh, I guess I accidentally, and then I go third person and I'm like, oh my god. So I don't know, just get mods, I guess. Character will be using armor most of the time, so why would they focus on that? Yeah. Genitals. I was naked in the game. It was awful. It's more that it scared me because I wasn't expecting it. Also, I think I forgot to say thank you to oh my god. Yes, Utana, you subscribed. I'm so sorry. 3 years. I saw that just now. Sorry. I saw it when I was like away still. I was getting my coffee. 18 inches of Mesmer though? Yeah, but I'm not Mesmer. I don't need 18 inches. It's too many. So Utana, thank you so much for the Prime. We love primers. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. 36 whole times, by the way. And Dano, thank you so much for 2 years. Oh my god! That's a 3-year and a 2-year. Poggy. Welcome back, Dano. Thank you so much for 2 whole years. Happy 2 years. Surprising amount of fun putting clothes and makeup on Aloy and Horizon. Oh man, I really gotta play that game. It's been on my list for such a long time. 18, you could die from that? You could? Actually, let me do that thing where you enunciate each like word. You could die from that. You could die from that. Oh, that's funny. Messer probably is 18 inches. Oh, man's 10 feet tall. I mean, it's to scale apparently. He's got extra feet in the height department. He's got extra feet in another department. You know what I'm saying? Syllabic stress. Yeah, I put the emphasis on a different syllable. Exactly. What was the earliest title that got you into games? Like, ever? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I've been playing, like, computer games since I was a kid. I was playing, like, Magic School Bus and shit. Like, education games. And, I don't know. I've, like, always been playing games. I just didn't have a console because, like, I didn't have any siblings and shit. So, like, I just knew what I had. But, like, ever since I remember I was playing something, I've always been into games. When I think of, like, games... Your voice and cadence turned into Northern Lion mode for a second? Excuse me, Northern Lion's cadence just turned into Raft mode, okay? What are they talking about? In terms of, like, actual, like, game that's, like, on a console, I guess? I think it would be Pokemon. Because I got into the game, the cards and stuff. It was actually crazy. I found a Pokemon card in a library book, and that started the addiction. And the problem is that it was a library book. Like, you go to the library because you want lots of books and you don't want to have to buy them because you're a child. I can't believe it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I actually got so screwed over by whoever left that Pokemon card in the book because I'm still fucking buying them, dog. Northern Lion and Raft seamless co-op DLC collab would be a dream. I mean, I do love Northern Lion. He's your streamer's favorite streamer. Like, he's genuinely, like... I actually think that Northern Lion is the funniest creator on the planet. Like, I don't think there's anyone better than Northern Lion. He's so funny. Like, obviously, I'm not the same as him. I, like, you know, but my whole style of, like, talking all the time is basically, like... Okay, to be honest, it's me. But it's Northern Lion, you know? Like, I watched him and I'm like, streamers don't shut the fuck up. That's their whole thing. They're playing games and they're still talking. And that's where I got it. That's Northern Lion, dog. Telling Oro you said that? Sure. Okay, what am I looking for? Sorry, I want to start playing the game as well. But I'm actually, the problem is, I'm gonna need to actually look at stuff. Spells, Elden Ring. And we don't use Spextra, because they can blow us all. I'm gonna stream the DLC as soon as it's released. Yep, pretty much. Not like as soon as it's released, as soon as, like, I stream. I, too, like playing video games and cannot shut the fuck up. Hell yeah, fam. Okay, so, they're all in... Okay, are these in alphabetical order? Oh, these freaking nerds. I just want it in order that isn't alphabetical. I want to get all the stuff before we do New Game Plus, if we do. Think God will ever be a boss in the game? Maybe, but the thing is, like, we kind of know a lot about him. Like, there's a chance that they're like, hey, you know that guy that, you know, you... sure. But, like, we just know a lot about Godwin. I think that people want Godwin because there's so many hints that he is, right? Like, because you walk into his arena and he's there, but it's actually not him, right? I understand why people are excited for more Godwin stuff, but I think people also are kind of forgetting just how much Godwin stuff there is in the game. Well, if we consider him the Prince of Death. If we consider him not as a Prince of Death, as Godwin the Golden, yeah, there's not that much, relatively. But he's, you know. Okay. So before I go into New Game, I'm going to make sure that I have everything. Why do they all have them in alphabetic order? This is the worst. I didn't think finding a spell list would be this hard. Godwin's basically in an eternal coma. Well, I think I agree because of the body, but what's interesting is we don't know where his soul is. So if we could fight his soul. What would that mean though? Really? He has to be in the DLC since there won't be another one? No, he doesn't need to be. Listen, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's just very funny to see every time a FromSoft game comes out, there's a lot of it has to be this, it has to be this, we need this has to be addressed. And it's like, no, it doesn't have to be. They don't do that. They do whatever the fuck they want. And it's always the greatest thing you've ever played. That's the thing. It is literally like, I know people who are like, it's gonna have to be this because if it isn't, I'm gonna be disappointed. And then they play the game and they're like, fuck, this is like the greatest thing I've ever played in my entire fucking life. It doesn't need to be what you expected. It's what we didn't know we needed. Seriously. We will get some answers, but they will be answers for things that you probably weren't thinking about, and there will be new questions along with them. Ellen Beast was very unexpected. Yeah, it tends to be something they do. Actually, see, okay, to me, Ellen Beast was 100% what I was expecting. Like, was I expecting to fight like a weird space dinosaur? Believe it or not, it wasn't that far outside the realm of possibility. I was sitting there like, I'm gonna fight some weird cosmic shit. And to be fair, that's exactly what we got. But that's because I played Bloodborne. So I was like awaiting for the secret cosmic shit. I was waiting for like the weird shit to come in. The moment I saw Estelle, I'm like, that bitch, I was waiting for you this whole time, you know? He is a surprise, but he's also an expected surprise. But the DLC can get real wacky. Trust me on that. I feel like if it turns out exactly like we expected, then we most likely would feel disappointed. I mean, I'm already disappointed that the DLC Warp Point is fucking, the hand. I was like, that's so boring. But I'm like, it's okay. I trust them. I trust them. If they want it to be that, then it's going to be great. Also, I got muled on this character. So, that's why I had, like, nothing on. This is my first playthrough character. She had almost everything. Like, very most things. But things like farmable armor, I didn't have because they were drops and I just hadn't gotten lucky. So, now I have all armor. Yay. I think Miyazaki sees our theories and says, no, bitch, you won't get that, and laughs like an evil Cruella de Vil. No, I think Miyazaki is just one of the rare individuals who doesn't really succumb to peer pressure, you know? And he just wants to create something that's genuinely good. And people are always like, oh, I'm sure Miyazaki, like, trawls forums and stuff. I actually genuinely don't think he does. The only thing I think he does, if anything, is hate watch challenge runners. That's it. That's all. I don't think he's on the forums reading and being like, hee, they don't know. I think he just creates stuff. And it's not just him, keep in mind. We always give him credit, but Tanamura is the co-director, and he puts great work out too.
I post on Discord, but I just pulled a Hollow Garum VMAX.
Nice! Oh, I love the VMAXs. Should have been a grotesque finger monsters, but we have grotesque finger monsters. Anyway, so he just creates stuff and he doesn't care about like the prevailing theories. I also don't think that he would really like I don't know. I just think he always does his own thing. And Tanamura similarly seems to have a similar style, especially Tanamura considering what DS2 was. Like, so interesting. Yeah, then he hate watches challenge runners. That's it. Who made the Hawks? Satan. So what don't you have for this build? I'm trying to find spells, like a list of spells in order, but like they're all alphabetical. So I don't know what I going through is going to be a freaking nightmare. Why are these like this? Try map genie? Okay. You're right. Oh, that's good. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. Raid's probably largely done before you have a chance to speculate. For sure. I also think that we really do... A good writer doesn't use everything they have because it's in the back of their mind. Think of like George R. R. Martin or like Tolkien. Tolkien is actually a really good example of this. We don't get every bit of information on every single land that Tolkien writes about, but okay, maybe we get genealogies, but the point is we may not get a book set in certain areas, but he has them in mind. Like he has an entire like world outlined in his mind. He knows like these people had an alliance with these people. We barely see the people from the south or the north or whatever, but they're there and they have their own separate lives. So you get the idea that this is a very rich, giant world, that some things are not expanded upon. And that's kind of what FromSoft does too. Just because we don't get a full picture of every detail, like a photograph of everything, doesn't mean it isn't there. So, yeah. Elden Ring. Boss checklist. Oh my god, this is so good. Thank you. But is there a way to organize it based on like the game order? It should not be this hard.
He said that he learned his approach to storytelling from reading Tolkien in English and not knowing a ton of the words, and therefore filling in the rest with his imagination. This is the feeling he is trying to produce in us.
Yeah, exactly, Maestro. Like that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like it's so good. Look at the books instead of the spells. But not all the spells come from books. Spreadsheet out there for boss? The thing is, like, I have a list, but I'd like it in order so I can, like, look through. Does Fextra have it? Like, I might have to fucking look at Fextra at this point. I know, I hate it. Let's see if they have it in order. They fucking do. It's a sad day today. This is a sad day. Cancel or alphabetically? Wait. Oh, I guess I can sort my inventory. Nope. We can't, not alphabetically. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do this. But, like, they're the only one I could find. I have the Map Genie. I do love Map Genie. But it just, I want to go through the list and see what I'm missing. Because I've done a pretty good job of doing this stuff. I don't want to use, I'm not going to use a spreadsheet. I'm not doing Google fucking Sheets. And change sort order. Yeah, but you can't do, like, alphabetically. You can do these. Okay. Glintstone Pebble, Swift Glintstone Shard, Great Glintstone Shard, Glintstone Comet Shard, Comet, Shard Spiral. Oh, I don't have Shard Spiral for real? For real? Oh, it's because I didn't do Salen's Quest. Right, okay. That's my bad. Well, no it isn't. I made a choice. I don't regret it. So that's, you know, we can't get that now, obviously. Crystal Barrage, Crystal Burst, Cannon of Haima. Gavel of Haima, Shatter Earth, Rock Blaster, Scholar's Armament, Scholar's Shield, Starlight, Terra Magica, Taupe's Barrier, Comet Azure, Stars of Ruin, Founding Rain of Stars, Magic Glintblade, Glintblade Phalanx, Red is Great Bow, Mastery, Renala's Full Moon, Ronnie's Dark Moon, the Slicer, Great Sword, Piercer, Moonblade, Lucidity, Carian, Ambush Shard, Night Shard. So far, so good. I am once again going on the record as predicting hexes in the DLC, by the way. The thing is, I don't think they're going to be in their own separate category. I just think that they're probably going to create more things that are in faith. Because that's basically what hexes are. Wait, oh shit, hang on. Frozen Armament. Some more Ice Storm. Shattering Crystal, I'm missing it. Spells and their icons, anything that makes it easy for you? The Elden Ring wiki didn't have a sort order that I could find, did they? Only found Rock Sling the other day. Really? Dude, Rock Sling is the only spell I used. I'm not using a spreadsheet. Is it a Google sheet? Because I'm not using it, if so. Okay, Shattering Crystal. Looted off a corpse on the second floor west side of the Church of the Cuckoo in Raya Lucaria Academy? The only way to reach this is going through the broken glass window of the church via the rooftops. Oh shit, for real? Chad, do you know where this one is? How's it going? Pretty good. I'm missing very few things. No Google Sheet? Listen, it's not that it's bad, like, I'm not trying to, like, roast it or anything, I just don't want to use a Google Sheet. I'm weird about Google Sheets. I know, you're gonna be like, why? I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna explain it to you because I just can't, because I'm just weird. I have my weirdies, and one of them is I don't freaking like Google Sheets. I'm not using the spreadsheet. But why? I don't know, I'm weird. I don't have freaking briars? I have no briars? 0 briars. Seriously? Dropped by a thorn sorcerer directly northwest of the Artichaut Rays. I remember. Yes, and briars of punishment. Longstone Bridge with the... Wait. Found the leftmost dead tree next to 3 thorn sorcerers just before Long Bridge for the Gaul. Really? Wow, that's the weirdest stuff. Raph prefers Excel. I freaking hate spreadsheets. I'm really weird about Google things sometimes. Like, I don't know why I have my weird things with Google. Trust me, I know they have every bit of information on me on the planet. I just don't like Google Sheets. I don't understand it, and therefore I fear it. L plus ratio plus Seath plus no briar? How freaking dare you? Especially since I went to the wrong place.
I have to say it's weird that of the potential 3 successor gods Marika gave birth to, only one actually wants to be a god, while the others are basically emo kids who are like, screw you, you're not my real mom, and crawling in my skin, this rot IT will not heal, cheer 100.
I mean, like, you're very real for that, Maestro Shea, but, like, did you just imply that Radagon gave birth to Ronnie? Because, like, that's what I'm focusing on personally. Hey, do you nerds have, like, a sorcery around? It's right there, gamers! My defense is camouflaged. Okay, so that was a silly one. Renala is her real mom, so she doesn't think Marika counts. Wait, hang on, I'm confused. 3 successor gods Marika gave birth to, only one. But she only gave birth to 2 of them. I'm just being pedantic because it's funny. I'm totally with you. They are emo as hell and very funny how they like are basically like screw you mom. Although the thing is, I don't even think that Mikola is like screw you mom, because if we're correct that Mikola wants all the outer gods to fuck off, and Marika made a deal with them and then realized, oh no, I've made a mistake, and then also wants the gods to fuck off, then really Mikola actually seems to be doing what his mother wanted him to do. Oh, you're talking about Mikola being the one who wants to be a god, but we don't really know if that's what he wants. I think he does, but I wonder what his plan is going to be if we find out about it. I actually, never mind, I just realized I hope we don't. I hope Mikola goes, he's not in the DLC. I hope we never hear the name again. That's it. Okay. Click on the checkbox, solo made. I know, I'm just weird with Google Sheets. I don't need that. I just need like a list of things that I'm missing. I want us to revive Godwin to know if he is daddy material. I just feel like undoing what happened to Godwin would be, like, weird. Okay, Briars of Sin. By a thorn sorcerer directly north, blah blah blah, artist shack. Okay. I am missing the randomest sorceries. I hope Mikola gets lost at the dry cleaners. I hope he's like a sock that gets lost in the wash. Theories being Ronnie being not Renala's biological daughter. Oh, I'm so glad to see more and more Renala erasure. Like, she's the most like her mother in terms of her nature and her intelligence and her link to the moon. It's just like really weird to me that it's like, of all children, her. Cross the natural stone bridge. Wait, directly northwest. Directly northwest. Directly northwest. Cross the natural stone bridge. Alright, it's not fucking northwest. Goodness. Don't get how you become an Empyrean? So what an Empyrean is just chosen. Renala deserved better. Renala did deserve better, but it's just like a little sad to me how many... I understand why. People are very, they remember what they see. And a Turtle Pope being like, hey, Renala was like really sick and really cool and like a total badass mommy is easier to forget than seeing her floating around going like, hee hee, my little babies, yay! You know? I understand why people are like... They forget exactly how cool as fuck she is. But it's still sad to see, you know? Hey, is it you? No, no, there's some sort of guy here. A random slug. Oh, it's the slug? Oh, really? Oh, a slug tender. Oh. Okay, wherever the slug tender is, he freaking sucks. Renala's a pick-me girl? How is Renala a pick-me girl? Literally how? I actually had someone argue that like Renala isn't that cool, and I'm just like, dude, even the lore tells you she was an omega badass. Is it by this? Hello? Is it one of you? Time to die. I'm actually like so upset at like Renala's general treatment, even by the writers, for goodness sakes. Like I understand that some characters just get sad and stuff, and it happens in real life, and I dig it, but it just kind of bums me out when it's just they use Renala for that. She's so freaking cool. Renala fought Radagon to a standstill. Not just that, but yeah, that's also a part of it. Briar Lady near a bunch of slugs, more to the south of camp. Okay, thank you. Oh, that one, the one with the fire. And watch the preview. Nope, no preview. No early access discussion, please and thank you, but thank you for asking. The Amber Egg drove her mad. Yeah, but also, like, Radagon, like, leaving her. There it is. Thanks, chat. If I can't kill Godric, where should I go? Been to other places, but I can't find other bosses? Just explore the world. And eventually... Yeah, just explore the world is what I'd say. Because I didn't fight Godric till later, too. But just, like, look around and stuff. Buyer's a Sin. Done. Shattering Crystal. That's on the list. Shard Spiral we can't get. Okay, I'm just gonna go through the rest of the list now and see what we're... Like, this is a pretty good amount of spells we have, though. Then we have... Rancor Call, Ancient... Yep. Okay, that's it. Nailed it. That's actually really cool. We were missing a total of 4 spells, one of which was locked out of a choice that I made, and the rest we pretty much have. Like I missed 1 sorcery. Let's get Shattering Crystal actually before I forget. So we have to go to Rhea Lucaria. Can I go from here? An open window? I don't recognize this. Radagon is always an alter ego, or was he his own person at some point? So what's actually kind of funny about that question is I have changed my mind with DLC and I'm still not certain, but because of the DLC preview, I've read not the early access, sorry, the initial trailer. I've been thinking about it more. Looks like I didn't get the shortcut. That's unfortunate. Okay, I don't think I knew about it. I mean, why would I? What'd you change for the new build? So the plan is to make a build that can go into, that can do everything. So we're gonna level this one up probably to 200. I'm a little worried about going that high, to be honest, because like I don't really love that. But the point is to be a jack of all trades. I want to be able to do everything. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or was that a YouTube subscription? Sorry, I missed it. Omni build. I did maths on. What level is it? So I now think that Radagon was an alter ego. Also, I disagree. I think that Mikola has no traits of Radagon. Teachings of Radagon, for sure, but not personality traits. I think he's basically... Think of him more like Marika. So his superpower charisma is most likely because of her. At least it's my theory. So basically, Radagon couldn't manipulate his way out of a fucking paper bag, a wet paper bag at that, because he's a freaking dingbat. I was thinking about this, by the way. I was actually literally just the other day. I was wondering about this, and I want to get your thoughts on this. So, you know how Marika and Radagon, if they are indeed aspects of one another that were always apart, that suggests that the whole thing about how they're like complete opposites, it comes from that. They are effectively one person divided, but also split like personality, right? Not like split personality, I'm wording this badly. If Radagon is rigid, Marika's free-spirited, right? Like, completely opposed to one another. And there's lots of evidence of that already. Marika creates, Radagon destroys. Except for in the Shattering of the Elden Ring, which is actually part of their whole irony of their story. But the thing is that both Marika and Radagon got married, right? Like, they picked someone to have children with. And a lot of people are like, oh, Marika, like, manipulated Godfrey and blah, blah, blah. And, like, I hard disagree with that. I actually think that if their story was told differently, it would be an absolutely heartbreaking, tragic romance. So, what I'm trying to say, oh boy, is, why did I just jump like that? That would have been very dangerous. If Radagon loved Renala and married her for reasons other than politics, like other than he wants to learn all her Karian secrets and whatnot, then that probably is true, that Marika manipulated Godfrey and used him for his strength. But if you think that, or sorry, if Radagon married Renala for love, is what I'm trying to say. If Radagon married Renala for love, then Marika was manipulating Godfrey. But if you think that Radagon married to get all the secrets out of Karya and be a manipulative little dickhole, and only married her to help the Golden Order, then most likely Marika indeed loved Godfrey, because they're opposites. I think that's actually part of the fun. And Marika, I don't know, like it's obviously it's taking something to a logical extreme, because it's not certain that everything they do needs to be opposite, but I'm just saying that if the type of person who marries to use someone and the person who marries because they love someone, those are complete opposites. And I think that that is an actual interesting thought on Radagon and Marika. So personally, I think Marika loved Godfrey, and trusted him very much. And the fact that he had to leave the lands between was actually like, that's the whole thing. That's so tragic. He's the only one that she trusted, and he had to leave. To help her later. And also potentially to protect him too, during the shattering. Are Marika and Radagon the same person? But they were apart. The thing is, listen, I don't think you're able to have 3 kids while sharing a body.
Marika without any Radagon, then by implication Malenia is Radagon without any trace
Yes,
of Marika.
yeah.
Malenia is so utterly loyal that she literally fights for someone else to have power and has no ambition of her own. If that's what Radagon is,
I wouldn't
like,
say
then
she has no
probably
ambition of her
married
own.
Renala for love and all.
No, like, wow, it was right here? That's so, how did I, wow. Maybe I died and didn't come back here? I missed that. But no, I think it's possible, because the thing is, Radagon did have ambition. He wanted to strengthen himself and improve himself, and he wanted to become complete. That was his whole thing, right? I don't think he married Renala for love, though. I personally think that Marika and Godfrey actually counted on each other. To me, the fact that he left Renala with that fucking egg shows that he didn't love her, because it's just actually so cruel. Like, leaving her, okay, it's whatever, divorce happens, right? But giving her a present that actually drove her fucking bonkers, that's not love. I don't care. There's no way that could be love. That is in fucking insanity. He really gave her an egg in this trying time. It's true. But he left the dog? Yeah, the red-haired dog. We know he hates red hair. He probably like, fuck this mud. It was probably the kid's dog. Is this Elden Ring or Assassin's Creed? What part of it is Assassin's Creed like? I'm actually genuinely curious. Marika potentially saving Godfrey by sending him away when she did. I think it was mutual. I think it was like her Hail Mary to save both of them. She took the kids and the dog. He didn't care about the kids. I don't think he cared about the dog either. Egg was to keep her enthralled and not emerge a threat in her grief, which is not something you do to someone you love, is the whole point. Like, literally, even if he was like, I don't love you anymore, to be that fucking psychotic, I don't think he ever loved her. So, like, I'm with you. So, that if Radagon used Renala, that suggests that Marika was not using Godfrey. I think you gotta pick a storytelling direction. If you think that Marika was using Godfrey, I hear that a lot, then that means you think that Radagon married Renala for love, which means that him giving her an egg that drove her fucking crazy was also love. And in that case, I think y'all need some therapy. Why would Godfrey return to become Marika's Elden Lord again if he knew Marika didn't love him and was manipulating him? Well, And then we get into the fun part. If Marika and Mikola are indeed linked the way I think they are, and they have similar, if not the same traits, personalities, and strengths, well, we know that Mikola is able to compel affection. That would suggest that Marika is able to compel affection. So possibly Marika does love him, Godfrey, but maybe Godfrey's being controlled by his superpowers. But if that's true, then we have to assume the same of Melania's loyalty to Mikola and that she's simply brainwashed. So, was that Marika's idea or Radagon? The Dingus, Gideon, he tells us that before Radagon returned to the capital, so Marika was living in the capital. This is why I think they had to be separate at some point. Even if you think they're one, they had to be separate at this time. Because, like, girl, you ain't having 3 babies while you're, like, traveling to Caria and, like, hiding that you're... Come on, they had to be separate at this point. So before he came back to the capital, he gave her the egg. That's what Gideon tells us. Gideon doesn't know everything, but he has some really good information, and he tends to be right about the things he tells us. So if he said that, that's probably the timeline we're getting.
Kids and dog. Ravwa, Radagon, there were kids? / and a dog?
That's what I'm saying, Volpine. That's what I'm saying. 1,000%. 1,000%. The others love him because of magic compulsion, but I'm built different. That's Melania. That's real. Marika built her realm on a pile of bodies. I don't think she's a lovely wife. But, like, what's a lovely wife? Because personally, I think someone who's a fucking cool badass who can smash the bad guys that, you know, like, I think a powerful ass queen is pretty cool. That's the whole thing. If you expect your wife to be like, you know, baking cookies in an apron with nothing else on, okay, then maybe that isn't Marika, but maybe it could be both. Get you a woman who could do both, is what I'm trying to say. Get you a woman who will create really cool shit with a hammer and build a whole realm and also look really good in an apron and nothing else. That's Marika, baby. Also, the thing about Marika is, yes, she does a lot of fucked up shit, but she also loves her kids. She actually genuinely does. And that's what's so interesting, is that she's a complicated character. So nuanced.
Basically his most valuable thing to give someone. Radagon insane after peek into it might just be accident. Radagon just value duty to his order higher than his love and life.
Starts with the greater will itself. Marika was probably its first victim. Yeah, I think she's the one who was seduced and betrayed. And she did seduce and betray others. But, like, the whole seduce is a really interesting word that we're getting here. I don't know. I just also wonder, because it says the whole, like, affair that led to the birth of a god. And it's just like, what if she's, like, what, you know, what if, oh, like, there's some really interesting stuff going on. We support women's rights and women's wrongs. I think that's the thing, too. I don't like a reading of Marika that treats her as pure evil and manipulative. I talked about this before, but it drives me crazy how we literally get in Dark Souls 1. I understand not everyone is here familiar with Dark Souls 1. But the character in that game, we get like straight up shit that he does to his kids. He's the Marika equivalent, the leader, the god, whatever. And people do not hate on him as much as Marika, who canonically, while doing fucked up things, also does care about her kids. That's what the thing, like, she gets no grace. So if your whole thing is she's pure evil and everything she does is evil and manipulating and like, hee, then I don't respect your thoughts, because frankly, she's way too nuanced for a black and white perspective. She does both. And that's what's so interesting. I don't know if I can marry someone that excludes minorities. She didn't. There is evidence that later, the Crucible hating shit happened later under Radagon. Also, if you agree with me that Radagon was the guy who started that stuff and is very rigid and wants everything to fit in a tiny mold, that would also suggest that his other half would not be like that. Why would Marika be hateful toward the Crucible when Godfrey's knights were the Crucible knights? That makes no sense. Like, okay, you could argue, but he wanted to use the strongest soldiers no matter who they were. But they were his knights, and they were called Crucible knights. That doesn't make sense if the Crucible was bad and hated and evil, right? That's what I'm saying. Sounds similar to Cersei, who also loved her kids. I actually really think that FromSoft has some really cool nuance. And I was actually thinking about it the other day. We had this whole discussion on Discord. I had this whole rant about how, like, I hate people's reads on female characters in FromSoft. They are generally the worst. Like, ask the average person, and I probably hate their thoughts on this, because it's always like, oh yeah, she's just like pure evil. Yeah, pure evil. Just they're just evil. Don't worry. The lady, just evil. No nuance, and it's exhausting. But while talking about it, I realized that Dark Souls 2 actually has really, really interesting humanity and human nature related discourse. I actually would love to do a video on this because, like, it's so freaking cool. I definitely give Martin credit for the creation of Marika. I think it's the first time we've had such an interesting leader figure. So the Gwyn, the Vendrick, the Marika, like, if we're putting them together, Dark Souls 3 doesn't really have one the same way. He sort of, you know, but of the three, like, rulers, Marika is by far the most interesting. So, like, I give Martin credit for that for sure, but FromSoft is also capable of making some really interesting characters. So, like, it's both of them working together that really creates it. I don't think that Marika is Cersei. I don't think that Marika is anyone from A Song of Ice and Fire, but inspired of that concept for sure.
Level nightmare witch, and Mikola probably is, too, but to be clear, this doesn't mean I dislike her as a character. I'm a sucker for a good female villain, they're rare.
She caused trouble by leaving, he by sticking around? For Gwyn. So the thing about Gwyn is that I do agree that Gwyn and Marika are opposites. Gwyn was selfish, and he cared about himself above all, including his children. So he would, like, two things that Gwyn did that we know for sure. Three things. Two big ones. He had one of his children hold an egg that would make her sleep. The egg and the sleeping, it's a little, which came first, whatever. He had one of his children to sleep for eternity. That was his whole thing, to help him out. So that's what one thing he did to one of his kids. The other one fucked up, so he erased him from history, and we still don't know what his name is. Like, he is bad to his kids. Also, he named all of them Gwyn something. Because wow. So, like, Gwyn Dullen, Gwyn Nevir. Like, tell me you're obsessed with yourself without telling me you're obsessed with yourself. In before, but Morgoth and Moog. Okay, yeah, it's one letter. And to be fair, the one who's obsessed with himself with that was George R. R. Martin, Mister. All of the freaking letters are his initials, and I respect it. If I was doing that, I'd do that too. So anyway, just saying. Also maybe like, oh, but Filianor, her name comes from like filial, so she's basically named like obey your parents. It's a whole thing. Don't think he's gonna be some guiltless, pure-hearted hero with Mikola. Oh, I agree. I think he's just as complicated as Marika, but he hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. So if anything, he is Marika before she made the deal, so to speak. And that's what's like super cool. I'm like really intrigued by this. What about chairs? Maria Melania, don't you have a theory about ladies sitting in chairs? Yes, ladies sitting in chairs is one of my favorite lore topics. Because it's very liminal, and they're always very hot. I mean, dreaming. I mean, both. I mean, dead also. I do have a rambling lore video about ladies sitting in chairs. It's true. I have a whole video on it. It's in my it's on my YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna go through my incantations before you cuties distract me again. Give me a second. I freaking love lore! Okay, wait, what? Me? I don't know, divine fortification? Nani? Brought by a teardrop scarab atop a collapsed ruin structure immediately southwest. Oh! This is the one. I don't have this? For real? It's in Weeping. Marika's not evil. She ain't all good either. I don't think anyone is saying that she's pure good. Like, I'm definitely an unapologetic Marika apologist. But the thing is that what's really interesting is we're dealing with sins on a very grand level. Like, her main sin is hubris and thinking that she could create a perfect world. From my read, she wanted to make a better world for everybody, And she ended up making it worse. And then she tried to undo it. And based on us, has succeeded in that. If you beat the game, congratulations. Marika made that happen. However, the whole thing is that humans make mistakes. And they are able to... And she actually tries to undo them, which is really, really interesting. Like, way more interesting. Southwest of Tombsword Ruins. Okay. Where the freak is that? But the thing is, the only reason I sort of give her a more nuanced take is, frankly, if you talk to most folks, they just immediately go like, oh, they're like, she's evil, she's just evil, she's just evil. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy to sort of just, like, I don't think anyone says, oh yeah, she didn't do anything wrong. I don't think she did nothing wrong, but she's trying to make up for it. And the whole thing is that humans, it is only human to commit a sin, like in Dark Souls. And she's trying to undo it. And that is so, so, so interesting. Because if she was more like Gwyn, or more like Vendrick, there would be no game. Because it wouldn't happen. Wait, this isn't what I thought it was, actually. I'm in the wrong place. Well, folks, it's just like most people are like very Marika negative, and like the Elden Ring like subreddit especially is like the worst for it. Like I literally, whenever I get recommended posts from there, I want to cry, and I don't anymore, thank God. Collapsed ruin structure immediately southwest of Tombsword Ruins. Oh, this is Tombsword Catacombs. This is Tombsword Ruins. Well, that's my bad. Okay. She's not black and white. She clearly cares, but she has done some fucked up shit along the way. Yeah, and you know how I say, like, the road to hell is paved with good intentions? Yeah, she made some massive mistakes. She's basically playing with, like, a whole nation and beyond. And she goofed it up real bad. But she's trying to do good things. And that's so, so interesting. Immediately southwest of Tombsword Ruins. Okay, so there should be, like, a little... scarab here somewhere. Oh, it's probably up there, maybe? Huh. I hear it. Oh. Huh. It just wasn't here. Actually did a few genocides. Okay, I'm with you that she killed a lot of people, but the problem that I have is that literally the two other characters who did the same thing, okay, she started her age by conquering. Is killing and conquering good? No, but all of them did it, and the only one who gets the whole, oh, she did a genocide so she's evil, is Marika. No one says that for Vendrick. Probably don't know. And no one says that for Gwyn. The opening cutscene of Dark Souls talks about and shows how Gwyn killed all the dragons. And we don't, like, no one goes, well, that was a bad move. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get it. But I think it's telling that she's the only one who gets shade for warring to start her age. They all do that. And you gotta wonder why. Like, what's the difference with her that makes it that everyone loses their ever-loving freaking mind on that and not everything else? Okay, back to my list. Dragons are historically evil in fantasy, but not in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, they are just the enemy of Gwyn, but they are in fact gray. They are not good or bad. They simply exist. And in order to create his age, he slaughtered all of them. He went on an absolute freaking nature-ass crusade to slaughter all of them. It's not even recency bias, because the Discord, like, listen, I know that I'm like, well, the game's like old, no one talks about it anymore. No, they do. Before Elden Ring came out, I was playing Dark Souls for the first time, and the same discussion was happening. And with Vendrick, people blame Nashandra. Before Vendrick even met Nashandra, he conquered Drangleic. A lot of people don't seem to know this, but the lore tells us he was a conquering king, not a born king of Drangleic. He conquered it to become its king. When you conquer, you kill. So I'm just saying, King Alon, I don't get into him as much, admittedly. I feel like there's less detail on him. Just by the nature of Demon Souls. But I mean, he's a good example of someone who did some pretty nasty things. But no, like the whole, well, dragons are evil in fantasy. Okay, but they're not in Dark Souls. In fact, the whole game kind of shows us that they're not. And no one goes back and says, well, Gwyn's a bad dude because he did a genocide. We just go, well, he needed to start his age. Right? So that's the really interesting thing, too, is I do compare them because I played Dark Souls and I played it fairly recently, and I had the exact... I do not have people coming to my stream saying, wow, Gwyn sucks. Like I do for Marika. Yeah, Nito literally just miasma'd his death to slaughter every dragon they could find, and it's like, neat. Pure evil, vain creatures, look at Lord of the Rings. Yeah, in Western myth, they're good. They're pretty bad, but like, I just don't think that's a really good justification because in the lore of Elden Ring, giants are apparently pretty bad. We don't know if this is true, but apparently the giants are considered pretty bad. They're like, Marika's not their only enemy. Other people who lived on the mountaintops also hated them. The Zamor hated them. It's not as clear. But like, I don't think killing's good, but it's just, I side-eye people where they go, well, I think she's like really bad because she did bad things. And it's like, okay, no shit. But is that your only take on this one? I'm telling you, dude, Gwyn could have a wife named Kindla the Generous who does nothing but help people, and Gwyn would like probably kill her for some reason because he's jealous, and people would still be like, well, clearly she was evil. It's actually so bad. There's no nuance. I have so many spells. Tail. Horns. Elven Stars. Ah, I don't have Black Blade. I do have the Malekith thingy, though, so we can do that. That's fine. Litany of Proper Death? Oh, wait, no. I did it wrong. Okay, I do have it. Order Healing. Order's Blade. Immutable Shield. Law of Causality. Law of Regression. Leaning Spear. Glad I'm doing this. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear? Is this from a boss? Oh, you gotta buy it from Corin? That's weird. One dragon in FromSoft game to be friendly? Just one? I mean, they are. No? For me, it's more on if said conqueror made the lands they're ruling over better. So, Marika tried, failed, tried to undo it. Gwyn didn't. Vendrick didn't. So far, the only one who didn't, run hiding from the mistake they made or double down is the one that gets the most hate for their mistake. I think it's 40 Sax's spell? I don't think so. No, his has a name, isn't it? No? Maybe I have to dupe him. Like, I mean, he uses it. Maybe it is him. I don't like Gwyn. He's honestly worse than Marika. It's true. Coldest take. Ancient Dragon in 1. There's also a baby dragon who's really chill. From Book and Farum Azula. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, because I thought I would have bought all those. Maybe I forgot to buy one? Let's go to Muriel. Yeah. And did to the fire giants or the Nox, though? I keep thinking of this one line because I actually think it's really relevant. In the trailer, the first one, where we hear a voice say they were never saints. Ah, I just never bought them. That's my bad. They were just on the losing side of a war. And I think that is, even for base game, the synopsis. If the giants won the war and burned the tree, and we found the one remaining, like, human in the entire lands between, and they were sitting under a dish, crying at while everything burned around them, we'd probably be like, wow, the giants are pretty bad. That's the whole thing. That's what's so interesting. You can't undo what you did, but that doesn't mean that the people they just deleted were bad, right? We're good, right? And that's what I think is the most interesting thing about Elden Ring's story that the other games don't do as much. Because in Dark Souls, for example, the giants are generally good, right? They are chill. They are mistreated by others, but they're chill. So it makes it even worse how they're treated, because they're good and nice and calm and they don't hurt other people. But in this game, we got some more complexity. Like, listen, no one here is saying that everything that Marika did was good. Huber's bad. But I don't know anyone saying that. I just see a lot of Marika's like pure evil, and she only married her dude to like manipulate him, and like all of her kids she tortured, and she just sucks and she hates them all, and she says that they're gonna all die, and it's like, okay, but she also says, hey demigods, I love you all, and everyone forgets that part, you know? Complicated characters, good. The fact that we're still talking about it, it just, I feel like it does bum me out sometimes how people like miss these things. Like Dark Souls 2 is a similar thing with the game is called Dark Souls, and the entire series of 3 games kind of goes into how the dark isn't bad. It's just human, right? The dark is literally just humanity. So the whole game is basically like, hey, ooh, bestial constitution. But yet people don't really pay attention to that when it comes to specific characters. I don't have Blood Boon either. Interesting. I'm missing a lot of incants, relatively. Likes well-written villains while still being able to acknowledge that they are villains. If we're talking about Marika as well, wouldn't she kind of be the hero because she's the reason the Tarnished is here? Do you think the Tarnished is the hero? If you do, you have to acknowledge that Marika is the hero as well, because she is, or at least the anti-villain or anti-hero or whatever, because we're only here because she did her thing. Boom. One doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, the other doing the wrong thing for the right reasons? Wouldn't go as far as to not call Gwyn an asshole in every metric. Yeah, it's just like, did he really need to kill like all the dragons? Did he? Really? The bug boys in Ring City who extol the Dark's virtues are fairly convincing. Okay, don't listen to them. They literally go, let the feast begin, and then they try to fucking eat your face. Need to dupe Fortisax and Moe's remembrances to get those incants. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so Fortisax, Light and Spear, I don't have. Bestial, on the cliffside northeast of the minor Erdtree in Dragon Barrow. Also, I don't think 125 is new meta. It's just, it's like bin meta. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, depending on who you ask, I guess. If you're talking like PvP. On the high ground, almost directly west of the rise and west of the bridge. When? West? West of the... Oh, up there. Okay. Tarnish is only hero if you want to see them as such. Yeah, I guess if you like don't finish the game. Like, I think if you consider your main character to be a hero, then like you gotta acknowledge Marika's role in that. Girl was not picky. The grace, the function by which it chooses people is also really interesting, because yeah, the Dung Eater is a good example of exactly what we're discussing here. Like, he's a freaking psycho, isn't he? People who are actually skilled, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, because that's duelists, and I don't necessarily think that's like a bit too far. You know what I mean? That's like saying Marika is a good guy. It's too far. It's too far. Many Tarnished stop seeing it very quickly. Yeah, that's a good point. We gotta wonder who's controlling Grace. Is Marika controlling Grace? Right? where this is. I don't know what this description means. Something... Oh, over there! It probably is that. Oh, okay, hang on. My Sekiro went the sure away. Sekiro's an exception too, because like, you're not really playing a hero or a villain, you're just playing a dude. Oh, jeez. Is it? Piece of grace? Yeah. So humans, tarnished, they see grace and they like awaken to it. We're not exactly good or evil, we just do things. But like, that's the thing. If you join the Volcano Manor, but you get the Ronnie ending, are you a good person or are you a bad person? If you kill all of the demigods because you need to and because they get in your way, are you a good person or a bad person? Even the player, we have to do some real nasty things to beat the game. I don't know where this one is. I don't understand the description. I'm looking for Bestial Constitution. Wait, it's northeast of the minor? I don't know what that means.
How likely that DLC area will be always on invading area like Dark Souls games?
Not likely.
People who go there should already good at game to handle bad red people.
Like near impossible. I think no shot. Is that from Gronk? No, there's another one that's from Gronk, and this one apparently is on a dude. On a scarab. Dropped by a teardrop scarab along the cliffside northeast of the minor Erdtree. On the high ground, almost directly west of the rise and west side of the bridge. I don't understand. That's Deathroot spell? What are we talking about? This? I'm listening for the scarab. Oh, maybe it's like more here? But like, I thought this is the west of the rise, but on top of the cliff. Okay, that's where I was. I didn't hear it. Maybe I didn't go far enough? Is the bridge where the dragon is? Weird that I didn't get it, but okay. Ronnie does the same questionable things like Marika, people are more forgiving towards Ronnie. It's true, that's a good example as well. Like, I find Ronnie and Marika very similar as well. I think also, it could be to give people a very, like, understandable reason. It's because we get to talk to her. And at first she's like, hey, I'm really Machiavellian and I use people. And then, you know, you get to know her and she's like, tell Blythe and EG I love them. And it's hard not to feel like, you know, bad for her. I hear it! Oh my goodness, it's so sneaky. Great, thanks, chat. I think what's really interesting too is like, because we play the game and we have to kill people, it's like, well, we're not bad, we just have to kill them. But like, Dark Souls does a really good job, for example, of being like, you might be the baddie. Like, there's a boss that you kill, and then immediately after, you meet her sister, who is like, hey, I'm really sad that my body hurts and everything's miserable, but at least I have you, sister. And it's like, oh, oh, I see, you know? And then there's a boss who doesn't fight you. She does not aggro to you. She says, please leave. Please leave. This place is peaceful. You are not welcome here. Please leave. And you cannot aggro her unless you hit her. You have to start the fight. I think Dark Souls does a really good job of being like, are you the baddie? Elden Ring is okay at it, but I feel like people are all about like how Marika's real bad, and then it's like, didn't you kill... Isn't you the one who killed the last giant? And they're like, well, that's different though. I had to beat the game.
My current character is a protagonist, but she is definitely not a hero. She broke into multiple people's houses and killed them for their great runes. She commits a war crime against the Albinorics whenever she is short on normal runes. She has shoved 5 seedbed curses into the Dung Eater. Granted.
Did I get this one? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so no, that one I can't get. This one is... Okay, wow, there's so many friggin' spells. Felt bad killing Ceaseless Discharge? Yeah, and he's also required. Most people don't actually get that dialogue with the fair lady. Yeah, but even if you don't get that dialogue, you get to find out what happened to her. You don't have to talk to her to figure out that this character looks exactly like the lady you just killed. Did I go through all the spells? No. Blood Flame Blade. Okay, we're real close. I need Placidusaxes. I hope I have enough to duplicate all these. Because I might not. But we're going to have to beat some bosses in New Game Plus. Alright, so that's everything. Neat. Okay. Can't just ask the Fire Giant, you okay if we go burn the Erdtree? I suspect he'd be cool with it. Yeah. Also, the thing is, yes, Marika killed the giants. But Godfrey's the one who actually did the killing, and I don't see people going on about how Godfrey's evil. Literally, the thing about Godfrey is the only thing he wants, from what we can tell, is to fight and to defeat enemies. There's really no moralizing on if the people he defeats are good or bad. Just that he defeats them. So for him, strength is what warrants a crown. You conquer to rule. He is the ultimate conqueror. For him, there is no good or bad. There's just, can I beat them? And he does. And the thing about that is, like, I understand that, you know, it's similar. Okay. Marika told Godfrey, go kill. So he did. Okay. That's Marika's fault, definitely. Godfrey did choose to do it as well. Interesting thoughts here. Especially compared to Vendrick and Nashandra, right? But then we also get into, is it Miquella's fault that Caelid is a nuclear fallout zone? He told, from what we can guess, he told Melania to go do it. Melania is the blade of Miquella, literally his sword. That's what she calls it. She's like, hello, I am Miquella's sword. If she bloomed, it was to advance his thing. So for example, everyone infected with Deathblight and suffering with that, that's Ronnie's fault, right? Same idea. They don't hate on Godfrey because he's the Chad of Elden Ring. That's a closed-minded perspective because you know what? Marika's the real Chad for real. Melania also literally carries a sword made by Miquella, or at least Miquella's research. Yeah, Miquella totally made her prosthetics, like guaranteed. Might makes right is the basis of most evil ideologies. Godfrey's pretty evil then. I just don't hear a lot of that discourse, frankly. Melania does get a lot of hate, for sure. Okay, so this. So basically I need to duplicate 3 runes to get the spells. I'm gonna do it. Didn't Malay Marai also make some of her prosthetics? I don't think he made them. I think he collected them. How did he get so many of her prosthetics? It's a good question. I don't really have an answer. But he seems more the obsessive collector than a creator. Also, if Radagon, if Radon was holding back the stars and that prevented Godwyn from being killed, or at least I want to clarify, because Godwyn's dead, but we call him Godwyn, but he is now the Prince of Death. The people who knew Godwyn when he was alive do not want him to be this way. Fortisax, Miquella, they want to help him. They want him to die a true death and to prevent Deathblight from spreading. But we still call him Godwyn because that's the name we have. So, let's get this. Let's discuss this. By that logic, Radon is the reason, he should be blamed for all the deathblight in the land, because if he just stopped holding back the stars, Miquella's plan to help Godwin would have been fixed. So all the deathblight in the land is Radon's fault. Not so much of a good dude there either. I don't remember where all the duplication thingies are. Didn't Miquella plan to revive him with the eclipse? So, I don't really know, because the thing is, the eclipse apparently weakens them. With the whole Deathblight thing. So some people think he was trying to bring him back to life, but I would think he's trying to kill him. Because that's his initial thing. His initial idea was, please die a true death. So, more likely that Radon was lying with the Carians, not the Golden Order? Radon? God, no. If he was aligned with the Carians, why would he be freezing the stars? That's like their whole thing. Hard disagree on that. I think Radon was aligned with Radon. Do you know what I'm saying? I think he didn't really have allies. Like, he had people he looked up to, but the main people he looked up to were Radagon, his father. He wanted to honor him and wore the red hair to represent him as a child of Radagon. And Godfrey, which is why he has the lion iconography all over him. And Godfrey's whole thing was, of course, being a powerful warrior. So I think Radon's whole thing was he wanted to be the strongest. To put it very simply. The whole thing about the freezing the stars definitely, in my opinion, puts him like hard against Karya. Like no doubt in my mind on that one. I know there's one here. I don't know if I've gone to it. So let's go here. So yeah, that's the thing. Tried going to Godwin without killing Radon? I think I might have done that. But I don't remember when I killed Radon. I actually don't remember, now you mention it. Weakens array of Lucarians, farmer and Lucarians who relied both on moon and stars. The thing is, it apparently made Ronnie unable to do anything for like a couple thousand years. I really disagree. I don't think he was allied with the Golden Order anymore either. I think he just froze the stars because it made him a fucking badass. I really think it's that simple. Like, I think he didn't necessarily... I think there's two options. He either didn't understand the implications of what he was doing, or and he's kind of stupid, or he did understand the applications of what he was doing, and he wanted to fuck with his family in particular. Now I hard disagree on that one for sure. Like, I just don't think that Radon being allied with the Carians makes any sense. Also, sorry, I'm going the wrong way. I'm like just thinking about lore. Radon seemed to be only for glory and personal connection, not looking at the future. Actually, now you mention it, not looking at the future, right? And he froze the stars, which were used by which the astrologers used to like look at fate. Oh hi, I'm getting stabbed. Neat. So if he wanted things to stay the same, freezing the stars would be a pretty good look for that. Okay. I feel like Radon and Godfrey both live by the same guide of, wouldn't it be cool if? Yep. No, I can agree with that. Semblance of a motivation with the Celia thing. What's really interesting too is I think he was straight up lied to for that. Because nothing ever destroys Celia. Like, he's straight up like lying hardcore. Or lied to, I mean. Not him. I actually don't think he's lying. I think he thinks he's helping. But I think that whoever taught him was tricking him. Okay, so I either use this one or whatever. There's a couple, though. Let's go to Castle Soul. I know that one is annoying. Where is Castle Soul? I am so confused by the map right now. I don't know why. Where is Castle Soul? Oh, it's up here, silly. Yeah. There's also one in the consecrated snowfields. The one thing that's always bad in FromSoft games is holding things back and wanting the current age to last forever. I agree. But you could argue that Radon wasn't trying to freeze the stars to freeze them. Maybe he was trying to do a good thing. So he would be a good example. Okay, used it. Probably. He would be a good example of a character who's like Marika, he got the spirit, right? But he's too hubristic. It hit Limgrave fairly nearby. It's just, I think it's really interesting that based on Radon's timeline, he went to school to learn to ride his horse properly. Yep. And then when he left school, he said, I will hold back the stars. Fuck, I've used them all. God damn it. Okay, let's just duplicate the one that not duplicate, use the one that I have right now. I don't remember what I did with any of these. But yeah, so he went to school to learn to ride his horse. And then when he left school, he said, thank you for your teaching. I will use this to hold back the stars. And it's like, that was a weird change. And I wonder if it was like his teacher being like, oh goodness, Radon, I am very scared about the bad things in the stars. I think you should probably freeze them because I'm just so scared. Don't you want to help your teacher? His horse looks miserable. Yeah, I'll give him a little bit of grace. His horse has been rotted for a long time, so his horse is like really miserable. So like that I'll say. Gull wings are cool. Yeah, my favorite, right? It's just something changed when he was in school. It's also possible, though, that Radon heard that there were scary things beyond the stars and went, oh my god, I want to face against them. That's him. Where the old statues are. The old statues. Yeah, yeah. Where are those on the map? That would be like around... like here? Mausoleum compound, probably. What are you duping? I'm trying to get Mogs and Fortisax's... Ah, shit. Mogs, Placidusax, and Fortisax. I might not have enough. So probably the later game ones. Probably the Placidusax and Mogipoo. No, wait, I have to fight Mog. For no matter what, Mog has to be fought, so... Those don't have bells under them? Oh, man. I gotta remember the annoying ones. These ones, you're right, these ones aren't belly. Radon also having a cat, so I bet he treated animals pretty well in life. What I will say is it was cut from the 1.0 for a reason. It's interesting lore, but it's cut. So did they cut it because they decided he's a cat hater? Yay, gaming! Okay, definitely Plassy. Because he's like the latest game. Yeah, Plassy. Hang on, let's try again. I can't duplicate Moog? Have I not fought Moog? What? No, of course I fought Moog. This is New Game Plus Zero. I have everything. Weird? Okay. Still have 2 cats in his castle? Yeah, cats that are linked to the Crucible and have had blades drilled into their arms. I do not think that those are an example of good treatment of pets. So that's kind of exactly what I'm talking about. Moog needs a bell. Wait, the ones without bells duplicate... Oh, wow, okay. I haven't used these very much. The cats like having blades. Listen, if you wanted to attach weapons to a kitty cat, you wouldn't drill it into their arms. Also, they are very... They're basically crucible beasts, those poor creatures. Those lions in Castle Soul, meaning Mikkel is all for animal abuse. That's the thing about too about Castle Soul. Good point. Because I know I mentioned this, but there are Albinarics being tortured in Castle Soul. So if Mikkel is controlling this place, he doesn't give a shit about Albinarics. You gotta wonder, right? There's another one here, right? Like, isn't there one with a bell? No? Am I remembering wrong? I guess neither of them do. Wow, lore lord? Yeah, that's me. I'm the Elden Lord, but like for lore. I love he has a tortured pet cat. Shows he likes cats. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so we can duplicate another one. I have all the spells though, so. Lake below the Rhea Gate? I think I'm gonna use that one. What's the problem? Yeah, I would have used this one first, I would guess. No, I mostly remembered, so far I haven't actually needed help figuring out where the ones with bells are. Because my brain remembers hearing the stupid ding dong all the time. So. Yeah. I don't know if this will be active, but we'll see. Never realized there were different types of mausoleums. Yeah, the ones with a bell, the ones without a bell. It's actually, yeah, fuck. So, looks like we can't get, oh, we can get Fortis axes. We can get Fortis axes. We'll just go back to that one at the mausoleum compound. We can't get Mogs, but it's okay, because if we go into New Game Plus, I need to fight Moog. So, it's whatever. Weeping Peninsula. Yeah, we didn't check that one. Okay. Gaming. But for now, Fortis X. We checked Snowfield, yeah. Holding back the stars to hold back some horrific eldritch beings? I just think that we know what he's holding back. That's sort of the problem that I have with that. Because, like, I understand why people think that, but the thing is, like, we know what happens when the stars keep moving and one fucking meteor falls. And the only thing that it actually did is prevent Ronnie from doing her quest. So if you like Ronnie and think that she has the best ending and you consider that a happy ending, then Radon is actively stopping you from doing it. The only question comes from, do you think he was doing it on purpose, or do you think he was kind of a dingus? Was he actively trying to cause Ronnie problems, or was he just dumb? Those are kind of your two options. You know what I'm saying? Now, you could argue that they wanted to do something more with the falling stars. Maybe there was going to be more of them, and they were going to, like, be everywhere. Okay, but we don't actually have that, so I don't know. Also, Celia got destroyed anyway, which is actually a really fun aspect of the game. How Radon fought to protect Celia, but led to it getting destroyed by resisting Melania. I'm not saying he needed to just die, right? Like, I'm not saying, like, he should have just, well, he should have just taken it out, bro. Like, just die, bro. But I just think that maybe, like, they probably were like, hey, can you, like, stop holding back the stars? We're trying to, like, save Godwin or whatever. And he was like, I think I'm gonna keep holding up the stars, you know? Ronnie never asked him to let the stars move again. They're siblings. Because she didn't know that that was part of the problem, because for 2,000 years they needed us to figure that out for them, apparently. Annoying. No, seriously. She doesn't figure it out until we tell her. Mikola knew. Radon fought Melania to protect Celia. So, he likes Celia. Caelid is where he rules, so he either fought her to protect Celia or fought her to protect Caelid. Either way, he fought her. Fate progressed differently. The rot destroying Celia may have meant a star no longer needed to destroy it. The thing is, the stars... This place has been frozen. That's kind of what represents with the stars being frozen. I guess it depends, because maybe the place, maybe Celia moved because there was like a geographical earthquake or something. But it depends. The people were frozen because the stars guided their fates, but do the stars also guide the fates of the land? Like, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Using a meteor to create a path wouldn't be my first instinct either. But the thing is, once you tell them, Ichi's like, how didn't I see it before? And it's like, I don't know. How didn't you? Like, that you tell me. That's a good question. How didn't you figure it out? But I think anything could have gotten Radon to fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, Radon is like... Oh, shit. Wasn't I checking? Oh, Weeping Peninsula, right. Did I check Weeping? I don't remember. I think I did. But no, Radon just likes to fight, bro. So I think you could just be like, hey, Radon, you want to battle to the death? He'd be like, sure! Because his whole thing is testing his might. If he's inspired by Godfrey, then he wants to test his might. So if Melania rolls up, he's going to be like, yo, it's time. Now, if Mikola is that smart, why did not just learn gravity magic and have a magic showdown with Radon? Because Mikola does not fight himself. That's kind of actually another interesting link between him and Marika. They do not seem to do combat themselves. Now, they do have combat spells, if you count, like, the discuses of light and stuff. Ah. Not Poggy. Well, that's almost everything then. So I looked through all the spells. I'm missing one each. Incantation and sorcery. Sorcery is, I have to do Selen's quest properly. So that's not too bad. And the other one I gotta fight Moog. So if we do New Game Plus, we're set. Marika's a hammer? Yeah, she's a blacksmith. Or at the very least, a smith. She uses it to create things. A similar hammer would likely... Listen, I don't know like too much about metallurgy and stuff like that. But if Mikola is indeed the creator of the needle, the needles, which we know, and if he created Melania's prosthetic, then he would also probably have a similar hammer, like a goldsmithing hammer and stuff like that. So yes, she had a hammer, but I don't think she used it for combat. She used it to create things. That's actually another really fun aspect of the lore that I love, is that Radagon, you can actually see this as a plus to Radagon. He is so badass that he beats you to death with a weapon made for blacksmithing. Like, that is not a combat hammer, and he manages to be quite a badass with it. He's a very impressive fighter. Another link between him and Melania, like, he is really good. So is she. Alright, hang on. I wrote a list of what I need. Pots. Fuck. Ugh. Okay. I'll write down what I'm missing for spells. Blood Boon. Oh, Morgott. Fuck. I also need to duplicate Morgott. I forgot because I don't have the Regal Omen Bairn. That's a bit of a bummer. We checked Snowfield, yeah. Mm-hmm. Or Rykard, a smith and inventor who can also fight. I actually don't know that Rykard's a smith. He's definitely an inventor, though. Where's the smithing thing come from? Because, like, he's actually pretty creative. Radagon is not on the level of, like, Ronnie, but he's able to take something that he can't use and turn it into something he can use in the form of his own spells. That's actually pretty cool. Smarter than Radagon. Okay, and then Shard... What was it called? This spell? Shard Spiral. Okay. So I'm missing one perfume bottle. I'm missing very few things on this character, actually, all things considered. We have to go through the tiers, but I'm missing 2 cracked pots, 1 ritual pot, and 1 perfume bottle. So it's going to be fun because we have to go to 10 locations for these to see which one I'm missing. Riker made the iron version, so there had to be smithing involved. I wonder if he didn't just co-op something that was there already. That's actually, I wonder, because they were inspired by Giza's wheel. So Giza came first. There were other torturers. I don't think he made the Volcano Manor, and I think it was probably already used for torture. I don't know. I really wonder, because the thing is, we don't really see him associated with smithing otherwise. I'm not saying he can't do it, but like, right? The specific artistry that it takes to create, we have very few characters who are linked to it so far. You think Radagon would kiss me? I hope for your sake he doesn't. He has a bad track record with people that he loves. So Ronnie gave him the claw? Yeah, because he parries, dude. His lava thing just made me think of smithing. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about Riker being a smith. I definitely think he is... I think his use of Volcano Manor kind of goes to show like what I think of his nature. He takes what is there and uses it. And it's not a bad thing. It's not, you know, he translates things. He's a translator. So he takes something that he can't use and he makes it into something he can. The Volcano Manor, he didn't make it, but he uses it as a base sort of thing, right? And he does good things with it. Maybe that's a stretch because he's kind of a dick. He eats people, you know? It's kind of, is that a good thing? I don't know. Maybe no. Cookbooks. I think I got all the cookbooks last I checked. Like, I went through because I wanted them all, I think, but we'll double check that I have them all on this character. This is like my most thorough character for sure. How many Nomad cookbooks are there? Are there 24, I hope? God, there's so many. And they're all out of order. It's freaking me out. Wait, there's a few for Cookbook 3? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. I think there's 24, because I could have sworn I looked. Let's see if I'm missing any. In, like, the number. Alright, I have 24 Nomadic Warriors. I have 7 Armorers. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I'm missing 6, so I don't have them all. Dang it! Okay. Here we go again. Okay, 24 Nomadic Warriors. 7 are... Wait. I'm missing 3. Okay, so no, I'm not done. At least these are numbered. Good point. Yeah. I love cookbook hunting. Yay. Alright, it's fine. It's good that I checked, though, because I could have sworn that I went through and found them all, but apparently not. Purchased from the Nomadic Merchant in East Limgrave. Oh, really? East Limgrave? Like, this guy? Wow. Alright. Thief Mask Merchant? Thief Mask? Oh, the one... Oh, yeah, sorry, I see what you're saying now. Wait, what? Did I read the wrong one? Okay, so you might actually think that I made a mistake. I would like you to know that I did, and the mistake that I made is using fucking Fextra Life, because Fextra Life is fucking wrong. Unless there's another one. Maybe there's another one in East Limgrave. But as fucking usual... Maybe it's this guy. I know, I hate Fextra, I really do, but no one else seems to have it in the listed order, so, like, I can't find it. Yeah, maybe it's... Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe Fextra was indeed correct, but maybe they could use a better description than East Limgrave. Like, maybe perhaps, like, directly north of 4th Height. You know, who am I? I'm just, like, a person who describes things sometimes. Hey, what up, baby? Yep, I just never bought these two. Wait. Oh my god, I made a rookie mistake. I looked at the last one and assumed I had them all. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing 15! No! Alright, what about 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23? I'm missing 23! I am in hell. And you know what's funny? Is they're almost all merchants. Wait, fuck, what did it say? One of Raph's most well-used consumables? It's true! I use Exalted Flesh all the time. I'm a well-known flesh user. South Kaled. Alright, it's gotta be you. You're the most southest. I make my own wiki. Black Dragon, hookers.
Trade again.
The pot! Bro, we are gaming. I have... Can you believe that I found every single pot in the game except for the one sold by this nerd? Not a single one noticed that mistake. Listen, people are enjoying. They don't have to use their brains. Like I barely use my brain, and I'm the one streaming. You know what I mean? Like I'm not expecting chat to fix my mistakes. But that said, you're right. What the heck, chat? You're the one who's supposed to save me from myself. You say you're not paying 100% attention to the stream at all times? Excuse me? Very rude. Found in consecrated snowfields. Oh no. Follow the road north and pass the first site of grace, consecrated snowfield. It will be on a corpse just by the road. Just by the road? Just along the road? The road that's in the fog that you can't see? Okay, we're gaming. I never used a pot or perfumer bottle. I've used a couple. Hope you're well. I'm doing really well. My head's been kind of a potato lately, and that's been like really annoying because I want to like do things, and instead I like am slow as hell because my head feels like it's a balloon. I have to move in slow motion. Follow the road north. It will be on a corpse just by the road. Okay, the thing is, like, I don't really like. Oh, found it. I was like, I don't see a road. You don't have to see it. Halid fungus piles remind me of cooked pepperoni. You know what's awful is I think I like them more as mushrooms than as pepperoni because that sounds like really gross. Like Kalid? When I think of Kalid, I'm like, okay, there's definitely some weirdness going on here, but when I think of Kalid being like filled with meat, that's gross. I still don't know how to craft perfumer bottles. You know, now you mention it, I don't think I've ever used a perfume. I've used pots a couple times because chat was like, oh my god, Raph, you have to use pots for PvP. They're so good. And they were right. But I don't really use them much anyway. I just, like, don't. But I made a couple for Melania. I hated that, actually. Okay. I was trying to open the map that whole time, but it wouldn't let me. Okay. Yeah, I actually really like the perfumer set. I love the concept of perfumes. That is such a cool idea. Like, I love crackpots and stuff. Like, I love how they work. It's just they rely on consumables, so that's not really my style. But who knows? Maybe I'll change my ways. Oh, I got confused. I'm missing still one cracked pot and one ritual. I'm missing one of each. Okay, that's good. Hot take, Caelid is the best area in Elden Ring. That for me is basically the coldest take because Caelid's my favorite zone, so I am like right with you. I don't know what happened. Okay, 24. All right, then we have one. Okay, we're missing one armor. Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 8. We're missing 8. Wait, no, there's 7. Sorry. Oh, there's 7. We have 7. Okay, we're down armor. Glintstone. Missing 6? 6. Okay, glyphs. Glintstone, Craftsman's Cookbook. We can't make freezing pots. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that is funny. I know where this is, I think. This is in Caria Manor with the Albinarix, the room with Albinarix. I missed this in my first playthrough, which you can probably tell because I don't have it. Pots and perfumes are a great addition. Crafting wasn't, in my opinion. I keep trying to ride my horse. You can't hear. I love that crafting exists, and I generally am an anti-crafting person, and I don't use crafting, but I'm glad they have it. Like, I'm happy for you. You know? Good job, Ellering. Love you. Love the shirt. Where'd you get it from? I got it from American Eagle. It's a few years old now. It's really cool, though. It's like a gradient. It's got, like... Okay. I don't care. The hand is after me. It can grab me for all I want. It's got these cool strappies on the front, but it's also a chill. It's also a gradient. And it goes from, like, almost white to, like, baby blue to dark blue. And I love it. It's my favorite comfy summer shirts because it's, like, really loose as well. LFIL's so underrated. I feel like LFIL is a tough area because it is very cool. But unfortunately, it's pretty much full of repeat enemies, or effectively reskinned enemies, which hurts it a little bit, I gotta say. Oh wait, 8 glintstone. Missionary cookbooks. There are 7. Gaming. Ancient dragon. There is 4. Got it. Perfumer. There is 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was missing very few, and the funniest part is most of them were from merchants. Thought it was just shadow? Oh no, here, let me show. It's... Okay, hang on. My pants are... My shorts right up. I don't want my shorts to be super... You know, look, it's like this. I love this top. I actually feel so fab. I just go outside and I'm just like, yes, I am a summer lady when I wear it. It's great. Legitimately just immensely comfy. Because outcasts from all over the lands between congregated at the Erdtree, yeah, I understand why it is the way that it is. But when you're in Elphael and you're like, oh great, it's 5 more fat-bottomed tree spirit people and more knights. Okay, like I know why, but functionally, you're like, wow, more knights to fight. Oh my god, I'm so glad we have the fat ass. Like, literally fat ass trees again. Whoa, I missed them. We went 5 feet without them being there. I love Elphael. I do. It's just like, you know. Oh, and don't forget the guys who go like those. What are they called again? It's beautiful. I love it. I do. Like Elphael, I love its architecture. I actually like the Erdtree better though, because I love how like empty it is and mysterious. So, but no, it's just when it comes to like I understand why something is with lore, but it's a little sad because it happens a lot. Look at the concentrated snowfields and look at this. Everything here, frankly, probably the weakest part of Elden Ring, right? Like I don't think anyone's like, wow, I'm so excited to run around like Snowtown again. And then Fire Giant kind of blows, right? Like I feel like this whole snow area, all of it just sucks, and it's okay because it's still worth playing and stuff and exploring, and I think there's cool lore here. But just like when I'm playing through it, I'm like, I have to go to the consecrated again. I gotta go to the forbidden snow mountain again. Royal Revenants, thank you. Yeah, Makes you stretch your range of going farther and farther without a grace. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. All right, cookbooks done. Very poggy. I love completionism. It's making my brain happy. Tears. I want to say I have all of these, but I want to say that for all of them. There are 2 of these. Crimson Spill, Crimson Burst. Cerulean, there's 2. Green Spill and Green Burst. Don't have dexterity, not really. Okay. That one is near here. Oh yeah, the fisticuffs. I'm very excited for fisticuffs. I really wonder if it's gonna be like Sekiro or like Dark Souls 2 or like both. Because both the games had really cool fisticuffs. Then you get to Farum and it's cool again? Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying all late game areas are kind of eh. It's just... I don't know. It happens with FromSoft games. A lot of the time, their later areas are a little eh. Right? This is the tier that I always need because I always use Dex, and then I can never find it, and then I find it, and then I go like, how did I miss that? And then I look for it for like 10 minutes. Sekiro has fisticuffs. Sekiro has the entire monk build. Like, you can literally just use monk skills. You literally just start kicking and punching and shit. It's incredible. Yeah, they have a whole skill tree? Mountaintops is the Izalith of Elden Ring. Actually true. But I actually like Izalith. Yeah. Like, Izalith has really interesting architecture and stuff they haven't really... Where am I? I'm losing my mind. The Senpo Temple arts. Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You basically get to be like the monks. I know it's around here, but I always forget exactly where. Let me see if there's a map. It's on one of the thingies. Was it on this big one, maybe? Oh shit, maybe it's on the big one. I feel like it's farther than I thought, probably. It has a little dish? Yeah, it has a little dish and it has the guys around it. I remember the guys. Babylon or some other 3,000-year-old Mesopotamian civilization. Mm-hmm. It's like architecture they don't fuck with too much, I feel. I always know what I'm looking for, and I always have trouble finding it. God, look at it, it's a beautiful day! It's a beautiful day in Liurnia. Look at that freaking sky! Let's go take some screenies. Okay, listen, I know that we're talking about some weapon shit, but like, please don't mention anything that is not revealed in the story trailer. So if you're saying, oh yeah, I watched the preview, the weapon type is X, please don't say that sort of stuff. Like, wait. Like, no? I don't think, so I don't have all the larval tiers, it's actually on the list. Yeah, as discussed, don't mention any early access shit, like, it's in the pins, so it's like not missable. We don't need correctness, we want to avoid information, because that's like really sad now. DS2 moveset with Sekiro Ashes, hoping. Yeah, I hope so. Aren't these the guys who turn into a guy? Oh, maybe I did do that one. Oh, I did! Oh, I did. Oh, I got confused. So I am missing larval tears because I don't think I've ever respec'd this character. I really genuinely don't remember is the problem. And I have 14. But I probably... No, I definitely respect at least once. A weird fucking note. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, okay. It's not that weird. No, it's not weird. Wow, this is actually pretty neat. I think we can make this work. A bit further from the gazebo. I just remember that I did get in the first playthrough. I just edited it, so that this one's fine. But thank you. I don't remember all of them, but I got more than I thought, so... Maybe I didn't, though? No, I remember getting it. I remember getting it. Okay. I just want to look at how cool this is. Any hopes for what kind of person Mikola will be? I hope that Mikola will be absent. Hope that helps. I just don't give a shit about him, dude. Like, I'm so over all the Mikola discourse. I can't wait to meet people who, like, are, like, new. I'm so over it. I'm so... If I never hear the name Mikola again, it'll be too soon. I'm hoping I'm right about... Never mind, I'm not going to say it. It's going to bait someone into saying stuff about expansion or whatever. Any hopes of what kind of person Mesmer will be? Hot. Evil. But also, like, that they're the same. NPC's Glazy Mikula, though? Well, then it'll be a bad DLC, and FromSoft's never done that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and trust them. I think 30 minutes is enough if that's what it was. Like, honestly, it's just like... I'm trying to be as clear as possible about it, do you know what I mean? Like, I literally put it in the pins so it's not missable. If it's from the trailer... Or, if it's from the 4th or on, no. Nothing. No information. I know people are excited. I'm excited too. But, like, that's why I want to experience it and not see any information. You know what I mean? What am I looking for again? Sorry, I forgot why I'm here. Oh, I found it already. No, we're set. Okay, so that crystal tier is acquired. Hi, can I help you? 8th. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be so freaking ready for this DLC, I tell you. We're gonna be so unbelievably ready. Winged Wimdy. Okay, done. Tiers, we're missing literally 1. Funny enough. Adaptability to be completely blind to pin messages. Yeah, like, I get it. It's just, the fact is, we don't need us saying, wow, I wonder if this is going to be, what DLC is going to be like, is not an invitation to tell us, because we don't know. Like, if the DLC, if we had no early, imagine there was no early access. Imagine we knew what we knew before all that shit came out. That is what we can discuss. I pulled the wire of my mic, sorry. My hand got caught in it. I was moving too wildly. So that's kind of like where I'm at, because people wouldn't have answers to some of these questions if early access wasn't a thing. So that's kind of the world that we are living in, right? Access to that new warning thing. Ah, the warning thing. The thing about the warning thing is that you have to apparently go to Twitch normally. Like, not normally, desktop, and some people are on mobile. So I don't know. We'll have to see about those. Okay, time for pots. Ugh. Yeah, let's do perfumes first. It'll be faster, probably. Like, the DLC here, my thoughts videos are pissing me off. I don't blame anyone for making them, though. That's actually kind of why I'm talking about, like, early access and not spoilers, because they're not spoilers. It's just early access info. Like, if I'm considering it stuff that I don't want to see, but FromSoft is completely happy with all of us having this information and footage. So FromSoft is cool with it. I trust them. But I just don't want to see it. If I wasn't a streamer, I wouldn't have even watched the trailers. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get across here. Is I don't blame any creators. Like, the people who put out videos, like, I respect them, right? Like, I would do the same. So I'm not trying to disparage the creators for doing, like, they got early access. If freaking Miyazaki contacted you, yes, you in chat, all of you, and said, hey, you want to play our game, and invited you to play the game, all you got to do is make some content for it, would you not do that? Like, it's not even, like, it's not, like, illicit hack leak. It's just, right? So I would do it. So I'm not trying to, like, be like, oh, bad. It's just, I didn't, so I don't. I don't want to know. That's all. We have to be a little bit more careful on the internet? Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with it. I'm not on Twitter. I would drop everything to do that? Exactly. Yeah. I would ask him to stop calling me all the time. Oh, come on. Like, you would ego Miyazaki. Excuse me, Mr. Michael Zaki. Can you stop calling me, please? Come on. None of us would. Oh, I totally would. Mm-mm. You're lying. Ask him to take me to dinner first? Okay. Ugh. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom. Looking at all the perfume bottles is making me want to cry. I'll be right back. I freaking tripped again. Someone left some freaking Crocs on the floor. It was me. I did it. Okay. Even like playing pre-release demos? Oh, true. Yeah, see, I got the pre-release, so I did that. Cause like, you know, I'm gonna always do pre-release, right? Like, if I get access to something, I'm gonna play it. It's like fun and cool and kind of special. Do you know what I mean? I don't really normally do that stuff. Like for other games, I don't even watch trailers. You know. But for Souls and Elden Ring, like it's just special. Okay, let's see if there's any that are like at a merchant or whatever. Oh, Perfumer's Grotto. I actually don't think I found that place on my first playthrough. So if I still haven't... Yep. Target acquired. Oh, I love when that happens. Vibing to the song? Sorry, it's a good song. Persona music is incredible. I actually just started watching like a playthrough of Persona 1. I'm really curious about the older Persona games like 1 and 2. I just don't want to play them because I admittedly don't love JRPGs. I love games that have JRPG elements, but if I like an RPG, a JRPG, it needs to be something like cool to it, like Pokemon. Like I like Pokemon. It's about the collecting stuff. The fact that it's an RPG is, you know, it's more like a monster collecting game. I like those, like Ni no Kuni. And then Persona, but I started with 3, and I love the balance aspects. Granary we plan to use for the DLC? None. I don't really use Great Runes. Looks very, very JRPG-ish. It is. It's a total JRPG. But it's like you fight monsters by night, and then you're a normal student by day, right? Persona does not have the difference. It's just combat. It's just like there's no social links. There's no like, you're a normal person, except for the fact that you're also a superhero, right? It's just a straight up JRPG. It's a lot more like the Shin Megami Tensei games. In fact, I actually didn't know this. In the initial release for all the Persona games, they were all considered spin-offs. Like, it's a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei, like, no doubt. But they changed it, and they didn't drop the Shin Megami Tensei title for Persona until 5. I was shocked. I didn't know that. I thought they dropped it by, like, 3, but no, they dropped it at 5. So the initial release was Shin Megami Tensei Persona. Shin Megami Tensei Persona 2. Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3. So anyway, the Shin Megami Tensei games are just more like classic strategy-based JRPGs, which are cool. I just don't normally love them. The reason I like Persona so much is because of the balance and the social aspects that are really neat. And from what I can tell, I think they now started that at 3, but I don't know because I haven't seen 2 yet. Also, old JRPGs are fucking savage, so I don't want to play Persona 3 or 1 or 2. I mean, what about Digimon? I like Digimon. I just don't know it as well. It was a lot more confusing. Like, when I was a kid, it was like, this is Garamon, and, you know, she becomes an angel, but only sometimes and only temporarily. And I found that, like, kind of not as interesting. I was very negative about Mega Evolution when that came out for Pokemon, because I was like, okay, but they're just like Digimon, where they just temporarily evolve? Now I miss it, but still, it was a bit sad. The Perfumer's Grotto Altus Tunnel connection is so cool. It is! I also hope they do that again. But Mega Beedrill? I mean, Mega Bannet and Mega Absol are amazing. Mega Charizard X and Y, super cool. Like, I like Megas, but it's just, it's so hard to look at them, right? Like, you can't, like, open your menu and see what your cool Mega. You have to get in, you have to be in a battle. And that kind of bummed me out, right? Yo! Hang on, what the heck? Master MPS, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. It's a different word. It's a thank you so much. Holy. Chorizozard? Okay, I was just talking about Charizard. How poggy. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much, Master. Is this it? Could it be? No. No, it is not. What is that? Is that where I'm supposed to go? No, it can't be. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. I know where I am. I totally know where I am. I shouldn't have come here. Never should have come here. Never should have come here. Why did I go down there? The path was right there. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Welcome in all the new members. Please enjoy your butterfly and don't pay attention to my bad decision making. Sad we never got Megatropius? Oh my god. Or Mega Flygon? Hello? What were they even thinking? I gotta say, Mega Bandit is the coolest shit on like the planet though. Watch out for that branch. Yeah, it's a troublesome little branchy. Oh, sorry. Question about YouTube memberships. Do memberships eliminate ads for YouTube viewers? No, I know. YouTube has... It's an interesting system. It's just because it's entirely based on well, ads. But the thing about YouTube, it doesn't eliminate ads, but it's basically like more on the creator side. Wow, it's still going, huh? Like, I love it, but my god, eh? You get early access to things. It's more like if I put up like a video, I have like members only things, I have like a members only like chat. It's more like social benefits. Unfortunately, the ad elimination thing is 100% a Twitch only thing for subs. I know, like, I'm with you. I'm with you, it doesn't remove ads. I think it's just the differences between Twitch and YouTube, right? The problem is I need that. That's my souls. I have so many souls, so I have a plan. But yeah, no, the new game, ZA, Legends game, it's definitely bringing back megas. We already got the teaser, but I think they're gonna add new megas, because they have to, right? I wonder who's gonna be new. Supposed to take place entirely in Luminos City. Yeah, I'm really not sure. And I have to be real with you. I don't love the Legends games. Or I say games, just the one. I love Souls, right? And I like challenging games. But when I'm playing Pokemon, I don't want it to be stressful. Like, I don't want there to be like constant freaking dinguses and stuff. Don't move. You know what? Fine. It's okay. Oh. I see. Why would they tease me this way? Are you... No. No. I can't... I don't think I can retrieve my souls. Never mind, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. We're gaming. Gaming. With Talisman? Silly chat, you just gotta jump harder. Anyway, Arceus is fucking stressful. They made the Pokemon way too fucking aggro. Like, I'm chilling, having a nice time exploring this world, and then I'm just getting mauled, and like, I'm dying. Like, I'm literally dying, and I'm like, why is my Pokemon a Dark Souls? Hey, what up, gamers? This is gonna be me in DLC, by the way. I'm not reformed at all. Okay, but where's the perfume bottle? I didn't find it. Man. Grimdark, Permadeath, Nuzlocke type spinoff? Just, listen, I know it's not the same thing. Just play some fan games. Wait. Search the nearby area, should see 2 chests in a corner. Oh, shit. Okay, my bad. Oh, sorry. Someone asked where I am on the map. This is the Perfumer's Grotto. This is right next to the bridge that leads to Lanedal. There's a Miranda Blossom along the road here, and hidden behind it, you gotta be like tight behind it, is a cave. I missed it on my first playthrough, which is why I'm missing this stuff. That was a while ago, but I forgot to respond. That's my bad. Oh, one benefit to YouTube membership though. It's a lot like Twitch. If I get more YouTube members, I can get more emotes. Like I can literally have more emotes, which is very pod. Because right now YouTube is very sparse. More emotes. So just like on Twitch you get more emote slots for having more subs, the bar is obviously lower on YouTube in this case. Is the whole DLC leaked? I don't know. I'm just not looking. The early access thing is just previews. Okay, it's by some chests in a nearby area. Just right here. There it is. Okay. That was not as bad as I thought. Build pumps out insane damage. I mean, to be fair, this is Altus, right? So Altus is like, you know, not early game, but it's fairly early game, and I am level 125. So yeah, I'm melting things in this land. All right, so a perfume bottle is all acquired. Now we need ritual pots. You know what? I'm curious about one particular larval tier, because I do not think I got this one. So let's take a look real quick. Because I have this feeling I didn't find this. Sakanoff, thanks for the follow. And Nola, welcome. How's it going? I changed what I'm gonna do, so I'm making it. Well, it's not a new character. What should I name her? Oh, no, it's not this guy. Dang it. I actually don't remember if I'm missing any larval tiers, because I don't remember how many I've used in this playthrough. 1 or 2, at least. Ritual pot. Oh no, there's a couple in the shunning grounds. Pydia and the isolated merchant in Dragon Barrow sell them though, so I should check those first. Start playing the game for real when DLC arrives? Yeah, I'm excited.
Unusual to this aged.
Ah, oh, dang it.
Have a safe.
Couldn't have been that lucky. Oh, maybe it is the guy who turns into... No, the guy who's buried in the consecrated snowfield. I forgot about that, but I found it in my first playthrough. I remember editing it. I was like, wait, I found that? So him I found. But maybe the bear in Limgrave? I don't think I found him, which is very hilarious considering how early he is. So let's take a look at that. The one in Limgrave, I mean. You just remind me of the one in Limgrave. All right, Pydia. Oh, wait. Bell bearing shop. 1 bell bearing. Okay, yeah, so we bought Pydia's. Okay. Did we buy everything? From the... Oh my god. Oh boy. You already have them, but I want to buy everything. Jarberg? I was actually going to check that next. There's a couple in Jarberg, so you never know. I could have missed an obvious one. So this is for... This is ritual pots, and ritual pots, I'm missing 1? Yeah, okay. So there's 2 here, I think. There's 1 on this thing. Then there's 1 on this, I think. And then there's 1 in here. Different pots, but still, there's like 3 pots. Am I thinking of all the right ones? Farmable larval tiers? Oh my god, I read that wrong. I read farmable land, and I was like, oh my god, you want to be able to farm in the game? Me too! And then I was like, oh no, no one is as weird as me. Dude, I would love, like, good settlement building. I don't care that it makes no sense and it isn't FromSoft. Just let me do it. I want to build, like, a safe place for the jars. Let me farm, dude. Roof? Oh, is it on that roof? Am I thinking of the correct roof? Monster Hunter farming system? I don't... What? Monster Hunter's farming? For real? But no, I don't think farmable larval tiers make much sense. It must be this guy. Just because they really do give you a lot. Majula's kind of like settlement building. Bloodborne has a similar concept by inviting people to a safe place. Yeah. But it's not quite the same thing. Alright, so we're done here. I'd play Elden Crossing.
Excuse me? Animal Crossing doesn't have farm...
Just kidding, it actually does now. Do you like my roleplay as outdated nerd who is not aware of Animal Crossing updates? Yeah, you can farm in Animal Crossing now, by the way. Isn't that cool? It's not that great, admittedly, but I still think it's neat. Okay, 2 in Jarburg. No. 1 in the schoolhouse. Okay, 1 in Lascar Ruins on a corpse in the northern section in front of a set of pillars. I'm pretty sure we have that, but we should double check.
Let me romance Mesmer by gifting him 10 spears and then inviting him to my settlement in Mohuan Palace where we can farm Albinorix, you cowards.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to give him a... Hang on. No, that's too degenerate. That's too degenerate. I was going to make a... I don't want to give him a spear. I want him to give me a spear joke. It would have been a joke. I'm not... Listen, I'm not that down bad, okay? I'm just not... Is that it? Don't tell me it's this. That's impossible. Are you fucking kidding me? What are my eyes? Okay, well, we did it. Mesmer is Sebastian. Don't lie. Sebastian from what? Which one? If you mean Stardew Valley, don't you even fucking start with me. Because Sebastian wishes he was Mesmer. Like, he fucking wishes. Which weapon are you using? These are the wings of Estelle. They're my favorite weapons. They're very, very, very fun. Do you have the ding-a-ling bell? I do have the ding-a-ling bell. You know what's really funny? Is I went and got the ding-a-ling bell because I realized I didn't find it on my first playthrough. So I was right here and I didn't see the big purple glowy. Oh, we love to find the obvious stuff. Okay, so now I'm only missing 1 cracked pot. And larval tears, maybe. I love Stardew Valley. It's really great. I just don't really love any character in that game. Like, they're okay, but I don't know. I'm on the... You know, you hear people talk about Stardew Valley on, like, Twitter, and they're like, oh my god, like, this character is, like, my favorite. I always romance them. I always marry them. And I'm just, like, sitting there like, excuse me, I'm developing my farm. I don't have time for marriage. Like, I'm busy, like, going to the mines and making a lot of money, making my farm perfect. Like, I don't need any weird dinguses in my home. Okay, thanks. Like a happily single Stardew Valley farmer. Everyone's like, I speedrun gifts to like marry people. And I'm like, no thanks. I like the characters a lot, but I don't want these freaking freeloaders in my house. All of them. Like, what do they do? They're like, oh, I water the crops. Bitch, I have like entire not sparklers. What are they called? The watering thing. Sprinklers! Sprinklers, sparklers, same shit. For real. You don't need to water anything. Stardew has an interestingly high number of alcoholics. To be fair, it is a small town, so the fact that there's only 2 is slightly shocking. Okay. Four in Ariza side tomb, 3 in Jarberg. Locked door, yep. Hut, large headstone. Did I go to all the locations in Jarberg? I'm just gonna double check Jarberg because I doubt myself. What's your favorite armor in Elden Ring? Oh, I don't know. I have a couple. I love this set a lot. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Welcome in, gamers. Thanks for hitting the heart. I'm trying out this fit. I'm not sure if I love it. Like, I love this set. I don't know. I'm just, like, not sure if I'm gonna go with this fit. But the deathbed dress is, like, so goated. And then I love the Noble's traveling garb. Basically, I like dresses and, like, soft, pretty things. So, there's not too much of that in this game. Why do I have so many... Oh, altered. Right, I forgot. Yeah, so, like, I don't know. I also love this set. Where is it? Everyone always asks what this is when I wear it. And it's, like, just a sign of how cool it is. The, blue silver mail. It's really cool. I use this on my PvP characters. Maybe we'll try this. Because this looks really good with the Wing of Estelle, don't you think? But I'm medium rolling now. I'm gonna try to do DLC with light load. Scaled armor with Black Knife Hood. Oh, the Black Knife Hood is really nice. I like just the standard, like, thief mask. Needs axes?
No, I don't love strength weapons.
Most axes are strength, probably, right? Okay. In the south of town? Hang on, I'm just gonna check. Oh, it's by the great... Okay, yeah. I think I found everything here. Making sure there's not one, like, hidden or something. Interaxes come out as quality. To be fair, that is different than being a strength weapon. But I think the thing about quality is if it requires me to level up my strength too much, then I'd rather just not. Like, I want, like, max maybe, like, 13, 14 strength. Yeah, really, my main thing is hats. So this is one of my favorite hats in the game, but my favorite hat is, of course, what I like to call the cat ear helmet, which is the Nox Twin Maiden... sorry, the Night Maiden Twin Crown. Words are hard. Where's my Night Maiden Twin Crown? This one. And then I love the Nox Sorceress Crown, because look at the movement. Like, look at how this thing moves. I love the physics. It's so cute. Maybe I go like this. Am I still late? Yes! Gaming! It matches pretty well, actually, don't you think? Yeah, I'm kind of into this. We got helms with plumes and frills. Yes, I love cute, girly fits. I was gonna wear this on Cat-Eared Queen, my other character. I just don't know if we're gonna do it on both, because this is my favorite set. Really, this is my favorite hat in the game. Alright, so... we checked the Caelid South Merchant, right? I don't know if we checked North Limgrave. Let's go to Kale. I'm pretty sure we bought from Kale, but, like, you never know. Sometimes the obvious one. Mausoleum Knight armor? Oh, the Winged Hussar, as I call it? Yeah! At least it's gotta be inspired by Winged Hussar, finally. We need weapon poses, like in Monster Hunter. Be very funny if it was with Kale. Almost as funny as me finding the last one I needed in the Laskyar freaking ruins. Ah, too good to hope. Yep, thanks for the follow. Welcome. White class of the crown more fit with Roderika's noble white dress. I'm just trying to switch my fit because I'm gonna wear Roderika's like noble garb on my other character. So I'm trying not to do the same fit. Mega Dormants Are Made is 100% Hussar. I hope that Miyazaki is inspired more by Polish stuff in future. Miyazaki, please. I would love to see some Slavic inspo in his games. Come on, the Slavs have so many cool weird shit. Come on, Miyazaki. Be the best of both worlds, I'm telling you. North Lindgrave? Whomst? Which one's that? North Lindgrave? It's gotta be this one, right? We checked him. Castlemore and Rampart, I'm pretty sure. But I will double check. Slavic fantasy is overdone since a fucking when?
Trade again.
Seriously, like give me a good example of well done Slavic myth, and the only example that you can probably come up with, at least the only one I can come up with that's like actually legit, is Witcher. That's it. Just Witcher. And not the show. Millions of games, stories, books. Okay, but like overdone in the sense of what? Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings isn't Slavic. It was written by, like, Tolkien was English. He was inspired by mythos all over the place, but mostly I would say Germanic myth. Like Germanic, like the stuff that got basically annihilated by the not the Crusades. Was it the Crusades? Well, no, not the Crusades, but like the Christians taking over everything. But no, it's not Slavic. Also, Slavic monsters and stuff end up everywhere. Like Devil May Cry had Rusalka. That one I remember because I was like, wait a second. A lot of them have like references, but true like full Slavic fantasy where everything's like inspired by those stories is really, as far as I can think of, only Witcher. Now, are there perhaps Polish games that I don't know? For sure, but I'm trying to talk about games that like I could play. There's a couple indie ones that I know of for sure. Wouldn't all Viking Norse stuff be considered Slavic, or am I dumb? Not dumb, but that's not, no. Norse stuff is not at all Slavic at all. Slavic, I'm talking like Poland, Russia, like Slavic. Didn't know what Slavic was? That's kind of what I guessed when you said that it's overdone. Because like really, Norse stuff, the thing about Norse stuff is I feel like it's kind of, it's been referenced a fair bit now. Like it's pretty trendy right now. I mean, we have the MCU with Thor, right? With that. And then we have like God of War. He's not Greek anymore. He's in the Norse pantheon. So like that I could argue there's a little bit of like overdone with that for sure. Slavic is very Eastern European. Yeah, Eastern Europe, but not the Baltic. Yeah. Even translated Sapkowski's non-Witcher works? I don't know. Yeah, I think like Persona, Persona has mythos from all over the place. They have like Chernobog and other figures from Slavic myth, but they're very few and far between, and there's not really anything cohesive. That one thing by Neil Gaiman, what was that called? They made a show out of it recently. It's something about gods. The one, not Good Omen or whatever that's called. Not that one. Something about gods. American Gods. American Gods features a few Slavic myths, a few in you know, god form and stuff. Not the biggest fan of it though. I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't get into it. Rise of Tomb Raider uses Slavic folklore. Rise of Tomb... Okay. Is that the new one? Or is that old? I don't know the Tomb Raider games. I've always wanted to play them. Lara Croft is so sick. Chernobog and the Three Sisters, the book is better? Probably. Also, the thing is, I do want to add like a slight caveat here, is like, I kind of want it to be done by an actual Slavic team, because the problem is, like, that's why The Witcher's so good, is because it's done by a Polish team. It's Andrzej Sapkowski, the Polish author who wrote The Witcher, was inspired by Slavic myth of all kinds. So he took all the myths and made his cool story, and then the games were made by a Polish studio. So it's very like true to like, it's using it but in a really interesting way versus like, you know, just pulling random threads and being like, this is this. Second game of the new trilogy. Was it devved by who devved it? Elden Ring doesn't have much Slavic stuff, unfortunately, but it's okay. They have the Winged Hussars. That's pretty neat. It's not even mythos, it's just like armor inspo though, which is also cool. Okay, hang on. To buy Secluded Cell, Site of Grace, and Stormvale. Okay, I know where this is. Let's double check. Robert Eggers' The Northman. What is that? It's from 2015? Oh, is that the game that was like, it has like tons of super violent deaths? Sorry, little gamers, I'm just making sure that there's no pods back here. There's no pots. See more Slavic anything? Hell yeah. KCD? What's KCD? Crystal Dynamics, but like, where are they from? Is it like an American dev? Frankly, after The Witcher, I know not every American is responsible for The Witcher, but after The Witcher fucking TV show, I don't trust Americans to make a Slavic myth game. I'm sorry. I trust FromSoft more, because at least FromSoft likes to actually like research shit instead of just being like, we took this name from something and stuck it on something. You know? Okay, so non-secluded cell, one by the debate parlor in Ray Lucaria. It's on a corpse near some living jars. I think I know where that is. We gotta go through the list. Oh, the one with the sorcerer. I think we have that. Everyone hates The Witcher, the show? No. I hated it from the get-go. Like, I hated it from season 1, episode 1, back when everyone was like, oh my god, it's so good. This is amazing. I love it. And I was like, listen, I'm not happy that it's bad. I'm not happy that everyone hates it now either. Like, I would have preferred that it was great and that everyone loved it and it was continued to make people happy. But unfortunately, I'm just going to put it out there. I hated it before it was cool. So, you know, consider hipster Raph. No love for Henry Cavill? It's not really his fault, because the man actually reads the books and shit, and he tried to change it, but the thing is, like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the way that he voiced it, and I get why. It's because he was very inspired by the English voice actor, and people do like the voice actor, but Geralt has a sense of humor, even if it's subtle, and him just kind of going, fuck, was not Geralt! It's not Geralt! Also, Skirb, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Please enjoy your new butterfly. Jake from State Farm. That's funny. What language did you play the games? Original. Polish. Sorry. I don't like, dubs. I get to do it. I get to be the dub elitist. I'm joking. I don't care if you do subs or dubs. Like, I'm happy for you. I do both. Both are poggy. But I just needed to do it just for this moment. Crater fucked over by the royalties too for the game of the show. He took a deal because he thought games were stupid. And so he tried to sue the devs to be like, give me more money. And they were like, brother, you agreed to this. He literally thought that games were stupid. So he didn't think that like they would be popular or make a lot of money. He's an old guy, all right? Andrzej Sapkowski seems pretty chill, all things considered. It's very funny to me though, because he did that, people were so angry at him. They're like, he's evil, he's just as bad as like other bad people. And I'm like, all he did is sue a game studio. Like, relax. Like, people get so up their own butt about Andrzej Sapkowski. He's actually really chill. He's very funny. I feel like maybe it doesn't translate very well because he's got that very dry, like, Polish sense of humor, but like, he's a funny guy. Like, he'll just say shit. It's like, really. Okay, got that one. On a corpse in Groveside Cave. Chat, where the heck is Groveside Cave? Oh, wait. Wait. Limgrave? Hang on. Groveside Cave. Okay. Just past the entrance. Okay, I don't think it's this one. What made you hate it in episode 1? It wasn't The Witcher. It was just, like, I could tell pretty clearly that they wanted to make another Game of Thrones. Okay, so this is just past the entrance, so I don't think it's here. Oh my god! She's done it! It was in the first cave! Gaming! I can't believe it. This is the funniest stuff. So far, the ones I've missed have been like the most basic ones. Sick. Alright, that's all the pots, baby! Let's go! I can't believe it. What headpiece is that? Thank you for asking. It is the greatest headpiece in the game. Look at that. Look at that. Read it and weep. Night Maiden Twin Crown. It drops from the Nox ladies. The Night Maidens in, like, Nokron. Too interested in giving their own voice to it instead of in translating the work faithfully. Yeah, it's just... They wanted to make a dark fantasy that also has a lot of sex and magic and shit, so they could try to replicate the success of Game of Thrones. But the problem is that instead of making a good, hot, sexy, dark fantasy, they took an IP that they don't understand and made it into what they thought it could be. And frankly, like, I have no problem with Henry Cavill. It's just like, I think he did his best, but I didn't like his voice either. I wish he tried to be a little bit more, like, alive. He sounded like Batman to me. The Mirai Mask? Mirai Mask is okay. I like this one more. Don't think I even found this game my first playthrough? Really? That was like the first one that I found, ironically. For their own, they never make it better, though. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I've listen. I'm not George R. R. Martin, but I've been saying that the book's always better. And what's the point of making a movie? A lot. So, no, just kidding. We were talking about that on stream the other day. Remember, like, how I think that if they made, a lot of people are like, what about a Dark Souls TV show? And it's like, or a movie, why would they do that? What would they do with it? You know, there's nothing wrong with translating an IP, but you have to decide like what the benefit of it is. And just to, like, make it just to make it is not really, you know, the same thing. It's not a good idea. I need George to blog about Elden Ring. He will probably talk about how The Elden Ring is a fantastic game that's a sequel to Dark Souls, and that's about it. He doesn't know enough about this game to blog about it. Love him. But I really doubt he even remembers what he wrote for this game. Could have been Amazon. Try to make a Game of Thrones like 3 times. What's the other ones? What 3 times? Bloodborne's in the works, if they say so. I believe them. I'll believe it when I see it, and then I'll probably just not watch it. BG3 becoming a series or movie? Yeah, that would make more sense, I think. Carnival Row, didn't watch that. Wheel of Time. What's wrong with Wheel of Time? Okay, Rings of Power is not trying to be Game of Thrones. Rings of Power is not... Like, I know that they broke the lore a little bit. I haven't read the Silmarillion yet, so I don't have all the background on why people are upset about it. But I feel like a lot of the reason people are upset about it is, like... I really be wondering how many people read the Silmarillion who are upset about it. I really like that show. It's fun. It's not trying to be Game of Thrones because it's not sexy and it's not dark. Like, yes, it has darkness within it. It does, but it's not like everyone's naked and fucking all the time. That's what Game of Thrones is, and that's what The Witcher was. Everyone's fucking naked all the time. And it's just like, I get it. I like hot people too, but like, Jesus Christ. It was so blatant. Wheel of Time I didn't think was so bad. What was the problem with Wheel of Time? Really? Is it because you read the books? Like, what was so bad about it? I didn't... Okay, to be honest, I thought all the characters were insufferable. So I was like, oh my god. But I loved the magic lady. Is this a Faith Int build? This will be. Yes, actually, now you mention it. This is going to be kind of an everything build. I'm going to push her up. Right now, she's Dex Int, but I want to push her up so I can use everything in the DLC. I'm going to try to get as much as we can. The books and show are pretty much spot on to each other. IES insufferable, and Rosamund Pike is bad AF. Dude, I love her. She's incredible, right? Like, we're talking bad as in, like, she bad, right? Because she bad. My god, I love her. It was like listening to aliens, and the acting... I genuinely didn't see that. I actually, like, I hated everyone, but it's not because the acting was bad, it's because they were annoying as shit. They changed a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense. Oh, that's a bummer. The Boys and Invincible are top-notch, and Fallout. Fallout is so good. She's a great actress, and also, bro, she bad. Yes! I love her. Gone Girl? Oh, I have to rewatch that. It's so good. Okay, what are we looking for now, actually? Pots are done. Larval Tears. I don't know if I got all of them, so we're just gonna have to do the thing. But then we're freaking done. We got everything, and we can do New Game Plus if we want to. And I'm kind of nervous about that, because, like, do I really want to commit to New Game Plus? Hate how on House of the Dragon, they try to give everyone some weird kink. You know what? That's actually something that annoyed me in Gen V, the spin-off of The Boys. I like it a lot. I like it more than The Boys. But, like, literally, it was like a character shows up, and I'm like, he's gonna have some weird fetish. And every single time, it was like, here, the character's introduced, and here's their weird fetish. Like, every one. And it's at this point that, you know, they're doing it for shock value. I'm tired of it. So, you know. House of the Dragon, I liked it better than Game of Thrones. But I don't love it, you know. Yo, Kyle Leong, thank you so much for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Welcome, new member. Ever played Bloodborne? Once or twice. May or may not have hundreds of hours in it. May or may not have done a lot of lore studies on it. May have actually played the entire game at BL4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bloodborne's my favorite, still. I know it better than this game, actually, which is funny. Okay, Larval Tears. Oh, the Rune Bear. Right, I'm going to check that one. I feel like that's one that I'm missing. It was on pace to be the best show ever, Game of Thrones. I am not happy for the people who watched it and hated it, or ended up hating it because of what they did. I feel very strongly, like, I feel bad for everyone who had that experience. Like, I hate that. I wish that it was great. Admittedly, it was just a tiny bit funny. to just, you know, how there was like Game of Thrones stuff everywhere. Like you could buy like little merch. Every store had something to do with Game of Thrones. You couldn't meet anybody without finding out, oh my God, I would be a Targaryen. You know, like it was like everyone would not stop talking about it. And then near the end, suddenly you wouldn't say that stuff. It was just, no one would talk about it. It was just, and I think culturally, like it was a little funny, but not in like a haha, but in like a, wow, that was a quick shift. Yikes. Oh my God, I hated The Walking Dead. I did. It's so stressful. I don't like zombie apocalypse stuff though, so like I'm not the target audience, so like it's whatever. I'm very much like live and let live. If you enjoy media, like I'm very happy for you, but the problem with Game of Thrones is you couldn't get people to stop talking about it. Like I remember meeting people and they'd be like, "Oh my God, so what's your favorite like Game of Thrones character?" And I was like this is how you get to know people. It was a rough era. Kids out there named Khaleesi and shit. There are characters named Daenerys and Khaleesi out there. Uh-huh. To be fair, at least Daenerys you can go by Dany, right? Like I knew, or you could like switch to Danielle. I knew a Danielle, right? Like you could just go, but she went by Dany. I don't remember where this nerd is. He might just simply not be here. Chat, wasn't he like here? Oh wait, is it you? Was there some sort of weirdo? Where's the weirdo? Might be in the wrong place. Couldn't handle anymore. It got too dark and depressing. From what I understood, The Walking Dead kind of went like, hey, here's a, things are really bad. And then it's like, wow. And then things got better. Oh, him. Is it him? Oh, no. I'm just doing some murders. Slightly wrong place? Okay. That's good insight. Here! It's here! No, it's not here. Is it? Agil Lake South? So I'm too norther? Gotcha. Sons of Anarchy was popular. People named their son Jax. I mean, I feel like that's still a popular name, like Jackson with an X. How are you glowing? It's my lantern. Right behind the grace? Really? Oh my God, I'm like totally. Oh, yep. It helped my brain. You brain thinking it's weird? I would say that it is a name that has some decent popularity in the United States of America. In certain parts of the United States of America. Where certain names are like, I think I got it, no? Unless I missed the dude. Oh no, he's coming for me. Look at this guy. He'd be like right here, I think. He's up on a rock or something. Oh, he's more up. Oh my God. See, this is why I didn't find my first playthrough, because he's impossible to find. Hello, this is you. It's you, right? Bear? Oh, baby. I cannot believe the amount of shit that I missed in Limgrave. This should be my last larval tier. I think, if I remember the first playthrough right, because I just finished uploading it, I think I had 16 by the end. And there's 17 total? For new game? I wish I could remember the first playthrough. Of all the ones to miss, this is such a random one. 16 or 17? I'll double check. It did. Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong things. 18? Okay, thank you. I'll count. I keep clicking the wrong tab because I'm a dingus, so I just open my editing software. Do not open that right now. First time I found the Ailing Village in Limgrave. The Ailing Village. Oh! Oh, really? Oh, that's such a cool place. Mimic in Liurnia disguises as a lobster. The one where you destroy several lobsters? I think so. I remember that from the first playthrough and being surprised that I found the dang thing. Yo, Kyle, thank you for yet another gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you for yet another one. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the lore. I gotta get working on these. I'm telling you, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna make some videos. I know I've been talking about it, but I've been scripting, and then I'm like busy, and then I want to go for a walk and stuff, and then next thing you know, it's time for stream, and then I'm distracted because I'm bad at managing time. But I want to get these videos about lore out like for real, and they don't have any spoilers, so we can talk about it. It was 17. Okay, let me count because I think it's 17. I think you're right. Yeah, thank you so much, Kyle. I really appreciate that. Okay, this guy needs to leave me alone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? There's 18 if I read this website right, and unfortunately it's Fextra, so we can't trust it. So let's go find a different website. Where are the... Oh, man. Fandom has some good wiki. Fandom is good. Fextra doesn't embed anymore, but we still hate them. Fandom's good. It's just they didn't have the things in alphabetical order, so I stopped using them. 18. Yep, but it doesn't say where they are. Just the one. Oh no. Is there a rush to do a DLC first run, new game plus 7? No, I think it's just for fun, Raymond. I know, we rated P if he was doing that. I know Aura was working on plus 7. I don't know if anyone else is. I think it's just like a fun, cool challenge you can do for yourself. Any YouTubers you recommend for playthroughs? Me and my friends. I'm just kidding. Really anyone. I don't know. For playthroughs? You know what? What I will say is if we're talking like live playthrough, there's a bunch. Obviously like everyone's gonna be playing it, but if you're talking on YouTube, like making playthrough episodes, I really don't know how many people are gonna be doing those. Because like uploading them on YouTube, not many people do that these days. So I'm really not certain. Yeah, I don't know. Because like most of the folks I know are on the Twitch side of things. And the folks I do know in the YouTube sphere, they're more... They do different things. I think... Fighting Cowboy probably will. Fighting Cowboy does a lot of guides. He's probably... I don't know if he'll do a playthrough, though. He probably will. But I don't know. I'm definitely going to put a YouTube playthrough up. I did not sweat uploading the dang first playthrough not to put the DLC up there. Is Gino your friend? I don't know Gino like super well, but like I know of him. He's really nice. He's a really cool dude. I don't know if he's gonna do playthroughs though, like because the folks that I know mostly do challenge runs, and I don't know what they do not live, right? Sorry, English only. We don't speak any other languages, so for moderation, it has to be English only in the chat, please. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know who does YouTube playthroughs, like first playthroughs uploaded to YouTube. But probably most streamers will do VODs if they have VOD channels. So I keep just trying to find like a grace so I can teleport. Not at the grace, but just like safety. But then I keep running around because I'm thinking. Hey, Clan, what's up? Took you 5 hours to beat the game? What? No. What are your thoughts on the end of the Jarber questline? Devastating. I cry every time. But also highly, highly expected, unfortunately. The moment I found a safe place in these games, and then Jarbaron was casually like, yeah, we have to watch out for the poachers. Cause, don't you know? There are poachers around here. I was like, oh, they're getting poached. I'm so upset. Larval tier. Okay, I'm missing... If there's 18, I think I'm missing 1. 100 plus episode? Yeah, I spent 150 hours on the game. I do know some streamers who are just gonna... You know what? They'll probably highlight their VODs, right? So if you're on Twitch, you don't have to watch them live, but I'm pretty sure every single person who's gonna be playing Elden Ring is gonna have the VODs up and saved. So you can watch them on Twitch, just not live, right? Like, you don't have to watch it live. Just YouTube. Whenever I want to watch not live stuff, I go to YouTube. I don't love watching stuff on Twitch. Like, I know, if you're a Twitch streamer, how can you say that? It's true. Let's go on YouTube. So, all right. Liurnia found in the graveyard. Okay, Moongrave we did. Giant crayfish patrolling the area around the gazebo. I distinctly remember finding that one on the first playthrough. Graveyard east of the Caria Manor after obtaining the resurrection painting. Got that. Purchase from Pitia done. Brought by a troll disguised as a wandering noble in Caelid. I don't think I got the Caelid one. I don't think rewatching live streams. Oh, like, it's not even that. I'll totally watch VODs. It's just I don't like watching them on Twitch. I like them to be on YouTube because Twitch scares me. I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna go to a stream, I want to go to a stream. If I'm gonna watch something recorded, I go to YouTube. I'm very simple. I'm like an old person. I go to this website for the live, and I go to this website for the pre-recorded. I don't like crossover. One in Altus Plateau, an abandoned church along the way to battle area of Lanciax. I don't remember that one. Where's this graveyard? Left side of highway South Grace. Oh, okay. Lion in the ruins outside Lane Dell before you get to the rampart side Grace. Oh, I know that one. He twerks for me every time. Is it really here? Not far from Millicent? That's not the one that's describing. Okay, it's oh, I misread it. Caelid Highway South? Oh, this one. Okay, no, that makes more sense. I just misread. That's my bad. Northwest of the Church of Dragon Communion. Okay, that's actually helpful. I see it, I think. I'm just gonna go through them in order, chat. I appreciate the insight. It's just like, at this point, I think I just have to check them all. I think it's this guy. It's you, right? Foggy! Yeah, step on me, see if I care. Okay, I'm pretty sure those are the only two I missed. Because I respect, I think, one time to make this build the way that it is. Like, I definitely had a much more wacky build, I think. So, if I currently have... That's not where they are. 16. Wait. Okay, I either respec twice or I'm still missing one. What are those? They're for respecking. So you go to Renala and you can make a new build, so you can change your stats. You can't level down, but you can change your stats, right? So, basically, before you go into New Game Plus, you want all of them because you can only respec 18 times per playthrough. I say only. That's a lot. That's a lot of respecs. Especially because you can basically use them forever. You just back up your save and then reload, you know, like there's a lot. But if you go to New Game Plus, you'll get 18 more. So you want to get them all before you go into New Game Plus, basically. Things like this. Single use items type thing. That's why I'm trying to get them all done. I don't know if I respec twice or if I'm still missing one though, so we're going to keep going through the cycle. Altus Plateau. I'm pretty sure I found this one. But it's always worth checking because this one's easy to find. An abandoned church. Are we talking about the same thing? We're talking about larval tiers, right? Not things to level up your flask? Are you going to New Game Plus once you get them all? The plan for this playthrough is indeed to go to New Game Plus and then do DLC in New Game Plus. But I'm kind of nervous. Have I marked on the map with a blue thingy? Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering what the folk in YouTube chat's talking about. Oh, this is on the way to abandoned church? Okay, that isn't how I would describe that, but I know what you mean. Don't worry, listen. I know where the lion is. He twerps for me. Fuck! I fuck up. Okay, I normally, in my defense, I don't normally run from that place because well, I'm lazy. Almost? Yeah, it was so close. Almost stuck the landing. Easy. Easy mistake to make. Only ruins I know of that doesn't have an underground stair. But it's not a ruin. That's actually how you can tell. Like, I know what you mean. If it has the ruin symbol, there's something hidden. If it has this and no ruin symbol, okay, you could say all these. If it has a ruin symbol, there's something hidden underground. DLC is releasing on the full moon. Oh my god, a powerful shadow will be appearing. Sorry, I've been playing Persona 3. I did also say appearing. It's okay. Sometimes I can't talk good. It's whatever. Wait, where are my souls? Generous. How do you learn the lore? I play this game a lot. I read everything. I play it again, and I think about it. Especially in the shower. That is the best time to think of lore. Or on walks. Those are my two omega big brain moments. All of my greatest tweets have been conceived of on walks or in the shower. True story. One time I thought of a really funny tweet, so I hopped out of the shower to grab my phone so I wouldn't forget, and then tweeted it out in like 20 seconds. And I'm pretty sure that was the Animal Crossing tweet that was really, oh boy, a hit tweet moment. So he isn't here? I have 99 of everything. So, before today, this character has almost everything, but I wanted to make sure I had everything when it comes to, like, items and stuff, so I had someone mule me. So my friend dropped me, like, fucking everything. So I have runes, I have crafting materials. The thing is, I had almost everything. The main things I was missing personally were RNG drop items for armor. I was missing like and a few RNG weapons like the Grave Scythe. But most things I had. I was actually really impressed when I was getting everything dropped. Just watch a 2-hour lore video on the lore. Very interesting. It is. I didn't... Oh, I lived. Okay. Wormface checked. Lesser Rune Bear. I definitely did this in the first playthrough. I saw it and I was like, holy. Purchased from the nomadic merchant in Chauffeur River for 3,000 runes. Worth a check. Funny story, I had to mark these guys. Wait, this is the wrong one. Back in the day, they didn't have symbols that appeared on the map, so I had to mark them with a symbol and I used a goat. Yeah, the Erdtree Crest Great Shield. I do now! But now that you mention it, that is exactly one that I was missing. I wanted to read it. Thank you for the reminder. Where's the dude that changes to the lion? I had him already, so he's already dead. He doesn't appear. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, I have everything. 2 of everything for, and maxed out, max level. So I can use whatever the heck I want. Muling's OP, but you'd be shocked. I had so many of these already. I was like pretty proud of myself. Erdtree Crest Great Shield. Metal Great Shield depicting the Erdtree with unalloyed gold, carried by knights who have vowed to serve Miquella's Erdtree. Possesses high holy damage negation, yet now, with the Erdtree misshapen, this wondrous rendition is a fleeting fantasy. It's so funny, dude. They literally were like, when our tree grows up, it's gonna look just like this. And then it didn't. Sorry, it's not that funny. It's like a little funny, though. Miquella literally is like a sleazy investor. We're gonna build the greatest tree with the greatest condos. It's gonna be the most high-value land and lands between. Invest now, invest now. And then you invest, and it's fucking... This is what it's gonna look like, I swear! And then it's just misshapen, and it's like, never mind. Drops from one single enemy in LFIL. Really? Yeah, I didn't really want to go for drops that were RNG, personally. Like, I didn't want to go sit there and farm for everything. Respect if you did, but Muling is a fantastic technique for that. That shield maxed out trivializes Radagon and Elden Beast, but, like, you have to get hit to use a shield, so you should just, like, not get hit instead. So, just consider that. I'm joking. Sleazy investor, good analogy. I'm also joking. I'm giving Miquella a hard time. It was more like his dream. He had a dream, and this is what he sold everyone, and it turned out not to happen, but he did his best, and he's a... I mean, everyone who's completely brainwashed by him calls him Miquella the Kind, so how could it possibly be untrue, right? It is peak Paladin drip. I was actually gonna say it looks a lot like Paladin Leroy's fit, right? From Dark Souls 1? DLC abruptly ends when United States Postal Inspectors show up to arrest Miquella for crimes you've never heard of. Oh my god, so it's gonna be like the ending to Monty Python the Holy Grail?
Hello again, good customer.
Okay, we bought it. Alright, bummer. The child god made a treehouse that's so beautiful.
Next.
Yeah, it's actually kind of touching. Except he's not a god, though. He's an Empyrean, okay? It's different. Found a corpse inside the stone building southeast of the Nokron Eternal City Site of Grace. Nani? Southeast of the Nokron Eternal City Bonfire. Nokron... Oh, shit. I didn't know where that is. Silver tears will fall down from the ceiling. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have that, but let's like double check. Potato, potato? I don't understand. They're pronounced... Huh? I'm joking. What I love about the whole potato thing is it's impossible to portray via text, so it's really funny. How long did dropping everything for Raft take? Oh no, it wasn't Lyco. Lyco doesn't have a full mule. In fact, I'm gonna mule Lyco. Except Lyco, I don't have all the baby level stuff. I only have the OP shit. Lyco did drop me my very first second rune of Estelle, though. My very first second. Mikola, God of Dreams. You're actually thinking of Kayla from Dark Souls 2. And I'm not kidding. You might be like, that's a shitpost. I'm dead serious. Kayla from Dark Souls 2 is the God of Dreams. Kayla as in Quella. Find out more on the Dark Souls 2 Lorathon. Which will be happening when I'm done Shadow of the Erdtree because I'm slow. Hee hee. How long does it take to mule everything? Like, so I got weapons, gear, talismans, and materials. I don't know, like 20 minutes. You do have to have your stuff leveled up though. So get someone from Patches Emporium to mule. No. Hang on. I have streamer privilege. And by that I mean I know people who are really fucking nerdy at this game. I'm really nerdy. I'm just nerdy in a different way. So I just know folks with mules. The hair flip is very key to the sass there. I have played Dark Souls 2, and I do not remember that one. It is very niche. There is one shield in the game that references Kayla. And there is, you know the ring that you pick to help matchmake with your friends? You pick a god. And you can pick Kayla, God of Dreams. And those two together make pretty much the only descriptors of this figure. They're very obfuscated. DS2 is a bunch of random gods that get mentioned once, then never again. Exactly, yeah. See what I mean about how not everything needs to be expanded upon? Like, I find that very intriguing. Also, there's some hints that some of those gods, at least one of them, is a figure that we encounter in Dark Souls 1 who has been deified, but they're just a guy, or in this case, a girl. The lady with the bow, there's a suggestion that she became considered a god of archery and a god of hunting, which is really neat. It's just a hint. It's not really even a guarantee, but I speculate that personally. So it goes to show how over time, figures who were just people become deified. And I think that's really neat. So give me 1 second. It's going to use restroom, and then we'll keep going through the list. We're very close, though. Okay, hello. Talisman's armor and the 2 shields I'm missing. Get the baby ones elsewhere if needed. Okay, that would be great then. Can the shields be max though? Because I only have max, actually. How does one mule things so fast? Oh, I'll tell you, it's actually sick. Okay, so first of all, you need someone who dropping stuff in your inventory. It doesn't take too long. Like, it's actually really not that bad. But the key is, and this is a secret. I'm teaching this because I want more people to mule. It's very good and very fun and very easy. And like, I don't know, there's a line because like I do like this game a lot. I don't want to trivialize it, you know, like I don't want to level up to level 107-13 and break everything, but you know, if you're making a PvP character, you want to get there quickly, right? But what you do, if someone's dropping you things, block. And if you block while clicking this triangle button, you pick things up fast as fuck. So you just, it's like a QTE. You hold L1 and triangle. I don't know what the buttons are on keyboard, sorry. But you just, and you're all set. You get it fast AF. However, I recently learned, I didn't know this. I can't believe I didn't know this. You can actually block bare fisting. So you don't even need a shield. Don't have a shield, no problem. Just block with your fist. So that's your PSA for today on how to mule. The person who's dropping stuff has to go quick, but like, it's really not that bad. Like even I can do it and I'm not really great at like stuff with buttons fast. Animation is hilarious. I actually thought of a tweet, but I haven't made it yet because I was like really late for stream, but it's very funny. Yes, and also thank you. Use the duelist finger. Summon your friend as a red phantom because you will get invaded. You might. You might get invaded. Do not waste the invader's time. Just use the right thing. Those hands are gonna be rated E for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, the character that I'm talking about, I saw it right before I left. Ferris. Ferris from Dark Souls 1 is mentioned, and I don't remember exactly why in Dark Souls 2 I think they're the goddess of the hunt. I think it's just a tangential link. I don't even know if there's any evidence, but I just thought it was a neat theory, so. Oh, yeah, also baby is in not upgraded, yeah. Kaitha, the only god introduced in DS2 that survives in DS3? I think so, yes. Kaitha, the goddess of tears, is mentioned in DS3. I actually thought she was mentioned in DS1, but that was apparently me misremembering, because yeah, she's not there. Seen a video where the invaders stole the item. I have one of those! I have one of those! I did that! People got so mad. God, people get so emotional over shit that doesn't matter. I didn't rob them. Like, I did, but like, they're gonna reload their save and have it back. It was one talisman. Goodness, people get so upsetty spaghetti over invading. You deserve death because you invaded those people and robbed them, and it's like, oh my lord. Okay, got the gazebo. Silver tier. I think we got those. Bridge in Noxtella. Wait, Knight's Sacred Ground? A silver sphere in Knight's Sacred Ground. Oh, I should make sure I have that. Albanarig Village? I should have checked. We will check. Kidding about nerding out on this, all going way over my head. Oh my god, really? Do you have questions? Let's share. It's fun. Don't worry. This is a place for learning. I also wasted a ton of your time by being open to invasions when they weren't playing the game. They opened with disrespect. I'm not offended, but like they did kill me after I robbed them. So like all things are even, I guess. But then I killed them later, so it was really fun. Like all around, I got the Night Maiden Twin Crown. Now I get it. Now, of course, now it drops like freaking candy for me. Now that I've gotten it muled for the first time. Goodness, I'm upset. Okay, we got it. Noxtella has a couple. So we might as well just double check that I killed the balls. Where is Noxtella? Why am I having such a moment? Noxtella is... That's not Noxtella. This is Noxtella. Yeah, don't be shy. Feel free to ask questions. I'm literally just running around the game trying to find stuff. It's like the perfect time to talk about lore, except I'll probably like cut off and forget that and like stop my sentences and start them over. But I do that anyway. You know? I'm always like forgetting what the heck I was talking about. Oh, Wing of Estelle, my beloved. I miss them so much. They're my favorite weapons. They're just so good. Yeah, the thing about invasions that is really funny is that there's so many ways to avoid invasions. Like, there's dozens of ways. So if someone's invadable, you know, not a bad guy for taking advantage of it. I didn't choose who I invaded. I didn't make their builds, you know? Will you sell merch one day? I don't know. I would like it just because I would get, like a sweater with, like, my cat's face on it or something. I guess I could get that anyway, but you know what I mean. What are these blobs? I mean, they're silver tiers, but the thing about them is that they are... Everything in Nokron is very mercury coated. Mercury was a very, very important ingredient in alchemy. Also known as quicksilver. It was considered a key component to creating the Philosopher's Stone. So the fact that they managed to create life and mimics of it using silver is really interesting. These silver tears and these beings that are like alive but are also out of silver are likely meant to mimic homunculi or be homunculi. Really, the Albinarics are directly homunculi, but this idea of their mimicry and transforming capabilities being made of mercury is also really interesting because mercury is also a metal that stays molten, that stays liquid when like at very high temperatures or low temperatures. It's weird. It's a weird metal. Also, it drives you crazy, by the way. Mercury is very poison. That's not grammar. Mercury is really dangerous because it'll kill you. It's poisonous, but it will also drive you crazy before it does. So over time, the first symptom of mercury poisoning is like you just lose your freaking mind. Just got Elden Ring. It's my first FromSoft game. Wish me luck. Good luck! Don't watch, though. I don't want to spoil it for you. That's why a lot of Lightkeepers and Hatters went mad. Yes, the concept of the Mad Hatter, like in Alice in Wonderland, it occurred because Hatters who used mercury to make hats were often crazy. Why were they using mercury? I don't know why, but a lot of things that they used to use for shit were like really, really, really deadly. I don't remember exactly what it is about mercury they needed. Oh, if you mean in the game, like for alchemy, I don't really actually know why they decided mercury is like real special. But yeah, the whole, what you're talking about, Nola, if I'm not mistaken, probably has to do with cut content. There was an entire questline in this game. I don't know anything about cut content. I don't know of it, unfortunately. But, doesn't the ball show up? I'm waiting for the ball. Think of a mercury poison? Hey! It might not be mercury! It could be lead! Because lead poisoning similarly degrades your brain. I couldn't say that word, sorry. I was struggling. It's true, though. I think that was the ball. There's two, so that ball's done. Oh, sorry, no, I didn't finish my thought. The cut content about some sort of silver tier questline, people are thinking that's why. But keep in mind it was cut. We don't know why it was cut, and I'm afraid I can't discuss it because I don't know what's up with it. But I think that's part of why people think it. Very much a casual as Elden Ring is my first Souls game. Well, you're in the perfect position then. Don't be overwhelmed. Seriously, if you have any thoughts or things you want to ask, like feel free. If not me, there's tons of folks in chat who know what they're talking about when it comes to this nerd shit. In fact, half the time I'm arguing with chat. We're fighting one another. I think we're done there. There's no silver tears in there. Seen gameplay, that's what made me buy the game. Hey, fair enough. I'm just warning you. I wouldn't want to affect anyone's first playthrough. Silver sphere on the bridge, done. Silver sphere hanging from the ceiling, done. Rocked by a silver sphere after the bridge and up the stairs in the building. After the bridge and up the stairs in the building immediately after reaching the top? Wait, what? Hang on, what? Is there one in here that I didn't know about? Is 125 the max level in the first round? No, go as high as you want. I just went 125. I just set that limit on myself. There's really no reason to do that. You can do whatever you want. I'm gonna end up at 200 on this character probably. It's very high, but I want to be able to use everything. Yeah, I have like a question about cultures. Does anyone know of any cultures in the world that like bury their dead under chairs? Because like I've been thinking about chair crypt of Celia for a while and being like, chair crypt, chair crypt. Gaming chairs? Yeah, that's how I want to go out. No, not gaming chairs. What are the balls giving you when you break them? Nothing. They should give you larval tears, but I already have them, so they don't do it once. There's some churches at catacombs who need them. I'm talking about like literally under a chair. Like literally like there is a chair and then underneath the chair. Oh my god, more armor. Because like it doesn't sound familiar to me. The idea of churches having catacombs, that makes sense. I'm talking literally like this. Like a chair, and that's where the buried person is, underneath it. The culture of I made it the F up. You know what? Frankly, it's not impossible. I'm just wondering if there's any like cultural relevance to this, you know? Or that would be taboo? Yeah, a lot of things that some cultures do are also taboo. Chat, is there a silver tier in here? Is Fextra wrong? Stream schedule for the weekend? I stream Saturday, Sunday. My usual stream time is around 7:30 EST, but I've been starting late lately. Today I started at 9 EST, an hour and a half late. So it kind of depends. There's a monk found inside a Buddha statue, but no chairs. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe it was one of these dudes, like the silver tier that's here, but it said it was on the ceiling. Hang on. I don't know. What items do I need next? I mean, really just larval tears, and then we have everything. Found about on a chair. Ooh, dead people on chairs? People in the Philippines bury their dead under houses, but not chairs. Interesting. People dress the deceased in the fanciest of clothes and sit the body on a chair. Maria moment. Okay, unless I can't find it, I don't think it's in here. Then I don't know what the fuck Dexter's talking about. Wait. Oh, wait, I do. Yeah, I do. Perfectly for those giant skeletons on chairs in Noxtella. Yeah, I noticed that underneath the chair, there's always like a spirit or something linked to a treasure. So maybe the person's buried, not buried, but placed on the chair, but underneath is placed like a treasure. How do you activate New Game Plus? You just go to a bonfire. Also, I just want to talk about how totally Bloodborne these chairs are all in a row just like this. Except in Bloodborne, all the skeletons are like mummified bodies were chained to the chair, including ones that were small enough to be children. Bloodborne's fucked up. I think it's this one. Wait. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I killed this one, but we gotta be sure. Oh, good start. Boxes on... Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. Oh, never mind. $16 HP in a dream, baby. What, like this game's hard? Eltuden Ring wins again. Okay, listen, this is not Eltuden Ring. This is Nebula Ring. I will not hear this disrespect out of you. Because you want to know something? I'm not reformed at all, and I'd fucking do it again. Like, you guys talk about L2 and win the game. You don't understand. This is Nebula. This is different. This is stronger than your average L2. This is better than an average L2. Giant skeletons are their attempts at making a lord for themselves. It is interesting because they do have treasures linked to them, right? And they have skeletons. That, I think, is the most interesting part to me. Like, do silver tears have skeletons? If they're made of mercury, and they're literally just this goo, and then they turn into a human form. So they wouldn't have skeletons, right? They would just return to mercury, like when they die. So I really wonder how they made them. We know about the Noxtella, the dragonkin, which they made out of, apparently, dragon parts. I guess vigor really does matter, huh? It sure does. Been invading with the Wing of Estelle all night. I love the Wing of Estelle in PvP. Curved swords in general are very fun. Nebula is not the best, but it's very fun when it works because it's not easy to use. Yeah, the Dragonkin soldiers are really interesting, but I think it's because they used real parts. Like, if it's Dragonkin, they use dragon parts, right? I guess it wouldn't be unheard of that they used parts of, like, a lord, but, like, what lord? Also, the thing is not all the denizens of the Eternal Cities are made of this silver tier stuff. The bishop is not placed in a coffin but remains seated in a chair and is even buried in a sitting position. This custom was taken from the burial customs of the Byzantine emperors. Cool! Thanks for the research. Available on Bastard Stars, a weapon gained from the remembrance of Estelle. Oh yeah, I do love that Nebula. I don't love that weapon. And even the cool Nebula can't really make up for it. It's still very cool though. Mixture of those drakes and trolls could be, yeah, similar body type, very hollow. They're even more hollow, I'd argue. You know what they always look like to me? I'm not saying they're the same, but they look like Royal Revenants. So Royal Revenants is a little hard to tell. Cozy Coffee Lo-Fi, thanks for the sub, welcome. Can't wait for the release. Yay, me too. Zuli did a video on Royal Revenants, and when she took off the clothing, and you could see that their bodies are hollow. They look like an old hollowed out tree trunk, like quite literally. It's very interesting. Of course, it's really hard to see because they wear robes and stuff, but I can't help but notice, because the trolls do have an empty stomach, but they have at least parts here and stuff where something was, but the dragonkin are like entirely hollow. So grafting? It could be. I mean, it's probably a reference to it, but the Royal Revenants are angry spirits, from what we can tell. Perhaps they are emerged from the tree. They're sort of like, not quite remembrances, but they were hewn into the tree and remain vengeful or something. Alright, I think I've gotten all the larval tears, but unfortunately, since I don't remember how many I've used, your PvP clips are the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. I'm so glad. I love my PvP clips. They're very funny. I think some of them are hilarious. Most of them. I wish people didn't get so weird about PvP, to be honest. Like, I wish I just saw the humor in it. Like, it's just funny. Really. Like, I just invaded someone and then they fell into an elevator. Haha, it's funny. Alright, Noctron, Noxtella. Okay, done. I didn't check Liurnia. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna double check the one. What's this? Oh, excuse me. That's your worst take? What? What's my worst take? I don't remember what I said. They kept how it was in Dark Souls with humanity solo invasions and more duo reds? Yeah. Missing 2 isn't bad, especially since you may have used it. It's true, I just want to be sure. You know, I still get comments on my PvP clips that are like, fight me! And it's just like, it's very odd to me. I take it as a comment, they're very excited to fight me, I guess, but it's just, it's really, it just reminds me of like, oh, you think you're cool? Meet me outside, we're gonna 1v1 IRL, we're gonna punch each other at the school or something. It just, it's very, I do get the 1v1 me bros. Okay, I have to check the village of Albinarix. Like, you never know. You never know. Sometimes invaders waste a ton of time. I am very, very, very pro using the things in the game. I will never... I hate invading defenders, especially in Elden... Or invading haters, I mean, because in Elden Ring, there is even less harm from dying. Like, it's 20 fucking feet from the bonfire. If the bad red man is griefing you and your friend and your blue friend, then just, like, rush him. It's really that easy. Players aren't always in position to block them. I hope they don't block them. Play your video game. No, absolutely not. Play the video game. Invasions and co-op have been a mainstay in this game, and they're even a part of the lore from the start of the series, even all the way back in Demon's Souls. It is really unique. People get really, really upset over it. Way more upset than if an enemy or a boss kills you 10 times, they don't care. An invader kills them once, they lose their minds. Especially in this game, you have 2v1. The only time that I waste people's time is if they waste mine, really. I bring the energy that people provide. So if someone's like a dingus and they're like hiding or running away, then I will vanish in their world via Mimic Tier and they will never find me. Because they're not very good at hide and seek. AFK farmers, yeah. No, but this whole idea of like, I'm just an innocent host and I've never done PvP and I'm so scared, like, that was me too. And you know what happened when I got killed? I laughed. I had a good time. I had the invaders who hide and, you know, use like OP or whatever. It's just, you just gotta deal, it's a part of the game. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just fun. Like, it really, I don't understand people get so upset. In Elden Ring, there are like, thingies. Bonfires, like every 20 feet. There's like no consequences for dying. Really. Like, it's so... And you always have a friend. Always. Unless you're Tantra's tonguing, at which point you're inviting invasions. Offline play solves the problem. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Also, invaders in this game, the NPCs are so lame. Seriously. You need to try Dark Souls 2. If you want good invasions, play Dark Souls 2. Those NPCs will act like humans. It's so funny. I love it very much. Okay, so it looks like I have this one, by the way. They bring back Covenant PvP. Oh, I'd love that. That'd be very fun. Liliel, what's up? Welcome. Forlorn is a menace? Yo, Florian. Okay. I'm gonna check one more. It's gonna be that grafted scion. Chat, where's that grafted scion that looks like a lobster? Melkor? Do you mean Maldron? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, and in DS2, NPCs will invade you, and then they'll emote after. So there will be NPCs that will kill you, and then they'll go... So great. It's the greatest thing. And someone who hides as a barrel. Oh, it's the greatest game. It's the greatest game of all time. It's so much fun. Like, seriously. People act like invaders are like these absolute fucking psychopaths. Like, part of the fun is that fear. I once got invaded. I had no idea where that guy was. I was so scared. I was like, oh my god, this is so scary. But it was so exciting. You know? Like, it's... People shouldn't take it so seriously. It's a part of the game. But I just want to play with my friends. So do I. I want to play with your friends too. You know, it's fun. I was literally like, listen, you cannot talk shit about invaders to me because I was the noob who was getting invaded and I was really scared and I had fun with it. So if you want to be like, oh, but the poor noobs, that was me. You know what I did? Tried out invading. I got invaded and I was like, that was really scary, but I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna try it too. And then I did, and I had a total blast. And I was the absolute, like, I was such a dingbat. It was very fun. I'm gonna find some vintage, I have some, I was so nerdy. I took little clips on my PlayStation and stuff of like my little invasions and stuff. It was so funny. I have one where like me and the host are like, meh. And we're like kind of wiggling it. Oh, it's so good. It's so charming. Like I look back and I was like, oh, it's so cute. Baby's first invasions, you know? So listen, if you want to talk about the noob, that was me. So, you know, I speak as a noob. He's fun. Chat, where are these crayfish? Is it here? I could have sworn they were near here. Fell in love with the mechanic right there. Right. I invaded this one guy and he was hiding so well that I ran around the world and I couldn't find him. And I was like, I don't know what's going on here. And then eventually I left the world and then I invaded him again. And he ran over to me and showed me where he hid. And I was like, that is very clever. Total waste of time. Still fun. You know, you learn something. I understand wanting to play a co-op game with a friend and being like, oh, but I can't because of the invasions. Well, you just got to see the invasions as part of it. Right? Like, you wouldn't be like, I want to play a game with my friends, but these enemies keep showing up and hitting us. Like, it's the same thing. Okay, it's near here. We're close. Can invasions be really annoying sometimes? Like, you're like, oh, I have to, I'm trying to fight a boss and I'm stuck and I need to summon people, but I keep getting invaded. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing, is you kind of have to deal with it, right? Like, that was me as well. I was stuck on a boss and I was summoning help and I would get invaded and I have to, like, kind of run and, like, deal with them or whatever. It's just, like, it's the same as anything else. If anything, I feel bad that I was wasting their time because I would just run to the fog wall. It's not their fault. Is it north of here? I think it's like north of here. Hang on. Between Rose Church and Boyle Prawn Shack. Okay. Rose Church. So it's got to be between this. I'll just go offline? Then you absolutely have solved the problem that I'm talking about. If you hate invaders, go offline. I'm not telling anyone to play online. I'm telling you, please, by all means, if you hate them, go offline. It's the problem. The only problem I have is when people are like, but I want to play with my friends. So you have solutions, but you won't use them. If I don't want invasions, when I'm doing lore and I don't want to deal with online stuff, I play offline as well. I don't like messages. Sometimes I want it to be nice and clean, so no messages, no invasions. And I love invasions. So that's the thing, right? Like, you gotta use what's available to you, and I'll use what's available to me. But this whole, like, moralizing about how I had an invader and he, like, ruined my life and you know, punched my mom and, you know, bad red man and ruined my game. And come on, man. Don't exaggerate. Let's just all have a good time here. I think I fell in love with these games because of online PvP. And I normally hate PvP. I'm normally so freaked out by this stuff. I think it's here because I think he was wandering. So if he's not here, I think I got... Wait! Oh, I thought that was a lobster. It was a tree. Bloodstains and messages really kill the scenery. You know, my very first time playing Bloodborne, I played it online, and I have some fond memories of looking at messages and wondering why there's blood, or not messages, looking at bloodstains and wondering why there's bloodstains all over the place. And I thought it was so scary. And I remember getting invaded for the first time, and it was so scary. I rolled right off a cliff because I got to a new area. I didn't know where I was, and I panicked. Paying to troll them, like, took off their clothes and changed their look? Oh, like you can decide what they wear and stuff. That's smart.
What the hell is wrong with you? You trying to start something? Piss off before I crack you in half.
I wanted to share with you that he's alive. But he'll never be your friend. Being invaded in Bloodborne is tough. I love Bloodborne invasions. Ah, man, they work so rarely. I don't know, it's like we play these games so we can deal with the unexpected, and invasions bring a lot of, like, love and joy to the community. Half the reason these games are still alive years after release is because of online mechanics. Also, I'm looking for a patrolling crawfish. Like this guy, but patrolling, that drops a larval tier. But I don't think he's around, so probably got that one. Okay, I think we got all the larval tiers, so that's it. Full half the invasions I did today were just two dudes standing in a field, so the bad red man argument is a bit tired for me given that prevalence. Frankly, having done a lot of invasions... Wait, is it you? It's you! He's red! Right? You become a grafted scion. Okay, okay. Alright, he's still beating my ass. Yeah, this is the game that is absolutely the friendliest to... Oh, wait, no. There's another one with red ice. The friendliest to host, by far. The quality of life is very high. There's not a lot of loss in dying. It's like a minor frustration. Okay, I really thought maybe I found it. All right. Well, that's okay. Three dudes that popped up from behind a ledge and blasted me with bows. That's pretty funny. Yeah, most of the times I invade in this game, I run into like one dude and his two friends who are very overleveled and just kind of being like sort of like boring and stuff. So like, I don't know really. I had this one guy, like I talked about the story. I invaded him. He had a friend, so I defeated the friend. I defeated the blue that came in, so another it was three phantoms. Two phantoms in one host. And when I defeated the two of them, they were all attacking me at the same time. The host started running. And like just running. I couldn't hit him. I was trying to catch him, but like, you know, he has a lot of healing. He'd keep healing, whatever. It was annoying because I knew he was waiting for another blue to come up, and another blue did come up, and then I had to beat the blue, and then I defeated the second blue, and it's a total of 4 people in one invasion, and I'm just like, oh, I cut you, little dingus. Another blue came in after I killed the blue because he kept running. Frankly, a little annoying. It's okay. It's his right to do it, but I don't love it. You know, I'd rather go to another invasion too, buddy. Just take the L and let's get out of here. He was literally right next to a bonfire. Like, he was touching it. Like, he was right there. No harm, no foul. He picks up his souls. We're both moving on. So I hid for 20 minutes in his world and talked to chat. he would tell the story about how some mean bully invader came into his game and hid and wasted his time. I would tell the story about how I defeated fucking 4 people and he wouldn't play with me. You know, it's all about perspective. Kyle Young, thank you for yet another gifted membership to the YouTube community today. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate that. A harrowing tale. Timmy with 9 vigor and his 2 level 300 buddies. Yeah. And the thing is, I invade because I want to face ganks. Like, you know, I don't want to sweat either. Here's the problem too, though. As an invader in this game, you have to be a little bit sweaty. I don't love it either, trust me. But you have to be ready for 3 people at any given point in time. So you have to, you know, you have to build as if you're about to face 3 people or more. Because blues often come in. I've taken out a phantom and a blue's already coming. So I'm like, okay, 4 people in 1 invasion. I'm freaking out, right? You know. You kind of have to be a little sweatier because if you just YOLO it, you'll just get dead and then you're like, okay, that was something, you know? How passive some hosts are? Yeah, no, they do get a little scared. I understand. It's scary. All right, we have nothing to level up. I forgot. Okay, all right, larval tears done. We have everything. Oh god, do I want to go to New Game Plus though? I'm nervous. What I will say too, invaders, it's really hard to be an invader. Like, not only do you have to face against 3 people like regularly and there's tons of gankers, people are really fucking rude to invaders. Like, literally the amount of people who act as if I'm like physically beating the shit out of them and ruining their entire life IRL is kind of depressing. People get really negative. It's a little disconcerting, to be honest. So like, you're getting shit on by ganks all the time. They have every advantage in the book, and then you get shit on by everyone in the community. It's really hard to want to invade. Dies Melania 800 times. WoW Grey Boss dies to Invader 1 time. Worst game ever. Yeah, it's sort of like that idea that I'm kind of rolling with. Okay. Fuck, I'm so nervous. Invasions always activate people's fight or flight response in such a crazy way, and I love that. I love that so much. It's so cool. FromSoft hates invaders. I think they hate invaders just a bit less than they hate challenge runners and speed runners. Press the button. I'm nervous though, because like I can go everywhere in this world and I have everything and like, but like, okay, I'm gonna take screenshots of my map so I can like have it, and then you'll be like, but you can just go on the internet. No, I want it like in my game. Okay. Anything else? When New Game Plus made the DLC harder too? Yeah, not much. I'm so scared. I've never done New Game Plus in this game. I always just make new characters. Okay, hang on. We're going to inventory? I did get all the spirit ashes, except for the puppets. I wanted to be Pokemon Trainer Raph. You can look at your screenshots on your phone if you have the PSN app. The PSN app is atrocious, and I can never find anything on it. Okay, I mean, this is good. Tiers are good. The books, the maps. Okay, fuck it. Oh my god! I've never done New Game Plus before. It's so exciting. Not in this game, anyway. We're doing it! Do the fallen leaves tell a story? Okay, look at the muscles. Muscles. Look at those muscles. See the muscles. Muscles also. More muscles, yes, but they both got muscles.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Don't troll me, Mr. Meat Chunks. I didn't forget anything.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
In our home across the fog. Love that. It's always across the fog, just like Demon Souls.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
Notice how like the gold vines on her dress are like
And in the
glowing,
night
growing
of
on
the
it.
Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Skill issue.
Soon,
Tumble the double take I had to, sorry.
Marika's offspring, demigods all,
Isn't it funny they show Ronnie for Marika's offspring?
shards of the Elden Ring.
My boy Morgat.
The mad
Thanks for the follow,
taint
welcome.
of their newfound strength
Is that Mikola?
triggered the shattering.
I did the same thing, Xenotech, when, well, okay, someone told me about a dungeon and it like revitalized my love for this game.
Lord arose.
Just the art style, she doesn't look jacked in other pictures. It's a lot harder for a lady with really big boobs to look jacked
Leading
from the
to
front.
abandonment by the
Like, she's not
greater
like
will.
jacked, but she's got musculature to her back. She uses that hammer.
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands.
Also, I feel like muscles become more visible if you're
Ever
using them.
Brilliant gold mask. Fear, the deathbed companion.
Of course, we didn't know yet. I know, right? I love it.
And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
We don't normally meet the narrator in Souls games. In Dark Souls 1, it's just like cool old lady. I think Demon Souls is also cool old lady. We don't really meet them. So unfortunately, we don't know who they are. I have a sort of like little hope that we meet the narrator in the DLC. I'd be insane. It would make no sense, but
Grace would again bless
It me! It me! Look at those bracelets, that's me!
a tarnished
It me!
of no renown.
no renown. Look at those freaking nails. They're flawless, baby. I originally thought the statue of Marika was the guy talking to us.
Lands between.
DS3 also cool lady. DS3 also. Dark Souls 2 also cool old lady.
For the Elden Ring.
Facts. New Game Plus. We are currently entering New Game
And
Plus right now.
become the Elden Lord.
Anonymous CG intros. I kind of like how this is just a list of folks to look for in the game, just like Demon Souls. Literally, this intro, if you're like, why do they say things weird in this? This is literally the Demon Souls intro. And the Demon Souls intro, the very first game from 2009 that FromSoft made, that's like Souls, the first Souls game. They basically went like, okay, so there's like demons. There's this like place called Baltaria, and shit was like pretty sick. And then what happened was some like fog rolled up, and they keep saying the colorless fog. So the colorless fog came in, and the colorless fog. And it's really funny. And then it's like, and King Launch, you know, came back and he got some demons or some shit. And then it's like, and then some guys came out of the fog and were like, oh, it's real bad in there. Don't go in there. But we also need your help, so like, do go into the fog. And then it just literally lists like a bunch of nerds who went into the fog. What is the Chapel of Anticipation? Why that name? Because they're anticipating the Tarnished's return. No, seriously, the Demon Souls intro is literally like Yeah, so here's the people who came into the fog. It's Skirvir and this guy and his brother, this guy, and then also this person. And it's so fucking funny because in Demon Souls, you will probably not meet half of those people. They're kind of hard to find. Will you just quit hitting me, you stinker? Let me use Nebula. Oh my god. No, you're getting Nebula. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Come on in, the water's great. Oh shit, he's pissed. New Game Plus isn't that much harder? I mean, I'm winning. When's the last time I won against Grafted Scion? I'll tell you, never. Literally ever. Kill him? No, I was thinking I'm just gonna like die on purpose. Like, what do you think I'm doing here? I'm starting the video game. I'm gonna beat everyone up. Wow, that wasn't so bad. I wonder what's going to happen next. This is so cheap, by the way. I hate this. Ooh, pretty butterflies. Let's see what's over. Oh no! I hate it. I hate this so much. It's not even, you might be like, oh, you're just like upset because like, you know, you like die. No, it's just such a cheap one. I hate it. Doing too much damage isn't even a fair fight. Graphic Scion is a fucking bitch. And I will not fair fight him every single day of the year. If he wanted me to fight him fair, then he should consider not being such a bitch. These Demon Souls have the balls to summon a big-ass dragon god to punch you in the everything. Yeah, in Demon Souls, it literally, there's a dragon with fists, and it punches you in the face. You're getting cocky? You tell me to beat the boss, and then you tell me I'm getting cocky. You gotta pick a lane.
We found her here after all.
Which do you want? They should have Morgoth snipe you with a spear. Yes, they should have Morgoth show up and kick you directly in the head.
One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Sorry, Melon, I wasn't listening.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I love this so much, too, because it's like, hey, one of them will seek the Elden Ring, and then you're like, oh my god, that's the title of the game. We just started, they're already saying the title. Holy shit. Like, they're doing, like, even the way she voices it is so good. One of them is sure to seek the Elden Ring. You know what? I just want to point out, this is one of the few cases in the world me being right. Okay, so you get to get regaled. When the so we knew Godric would exist, right? Because you know, we saw him in the trailer. If you watched the trailer, you knew Godric existed. Also, you know, in Stormvale Castle, there is the giant painting with the Scion walking around down there. I know I had people in my chat who were like, "Oh my god, that's Godric walking around." And I was like, no, it isn't. That's some other dude. That's not Godric. He's a little guy compared to Godric. And everyone's like, no, Raph, it's Godric. It wasn't Godric. It was a Scion. We hadn't seen a Scion yet. I was right. I wrote it in my diary because it was the first time ever that I was right about something in Elden Ring. Hope Melina gets more screen time in the DLC. She's one of the reasons I'm going to New Game Plus. I know it's stupid, but I was like, what if Melina, like, talks to us? So I want her to be around. And I know she's not coming with us to DLC. Like, I am huffing the copium so hard, but I just want to be sure. Just want to make sure. Great comedies about video games? No, I don't watch too much stuff on YouTube. I just watch, like, playthroughs, mostly. Fighting the Scion on the network test was scary as shit. Yeah, that was actually the worst. I'm doing the tutorial. I don't know why. I forgot to check gestures. Fuck. Oh, we can get Patches' gesture. Torrent can come along. Why can't she? I don't know. I just feel like that would be... There is no part of the game in Elden Ring base where you lose Torrent. And that's basically my whole thing. If you could lose Torrent, like you did not have access to Torrent, I'm not talking about you cannot ride him, I'm talking about he leaves you, like Melina does. Oh, bitch, can you stop? Block this, you freaking casual. So if you could lose Torrent, then that would be a better argument. That's my main thing is since Melina has tons of times where she's not available and there's tons of cases where she isn't there, it would be odd for her to be in DLC. But it's not unheard of, so I'm going to try. Torrent is in a ring we carry and Mikola 99% made Torrent's ring. If that's correct, I actually think I might just give up on Miyazaki and FromSoft forever. You know? Like, seriously, if it turns out that fucking everything is just Mikola, I think I might just be like, okay, well, Elden Ring was okay. I'm not even kidding. I'm so sick of Mikola, dude. I am so unbelievably sick of this character, and we haven't even met his dumbass yet. If it's just Mikola the video game, I'm gonna be like, done. Did the 3 fingers ending when you go to DLC Torrent is gone? That'd be pretty funny. Does that mean you're going for the Frenzied Flame ending? No, I'm just not gonna go that far. Elden Ring doesn't work without Torrent? Spoken as someone who doesn't invade, clearly. No, just kidding. Running around without your horse in this game is awful. It sucks. Still gonna like it because FromSoft? Like, listen, I am very open to adjusting my lore theories based on new information. I literally changed my mind on Radagon the day the trailer came out. Like, I'm so for it. But if the lore just turns into, like, a highlight of everything this fucking boy child has done, I'm gonna be so done. Some point in the game before DLC came out, I think I'm just gonna fight Radon and Moog. Like, I think I'm just gonna, like, beeline him. Really. But I do need to do Patches' questline because I'm missing stuff from him. How many hours you sung in the PvP? 500? Probably not that many. Thanks, baby girl.
Are you familiar? You may all that. It will lead even if it. Great. To castle, the home.
Very similar design to other gold unalloyed gold items made by Mikola. I think... Did I sell the Mimic Veil? You can't take that from me. This is the main thing. I know it isn't made out of metal, but that's why I think it's so interesting. This is sort of my main evidence that Marika was a creator. And if she's able to create such intricate things with cloth and shit, and she also has a hammer, I really wonder what other things can be attributed to her. You know, I actually have Torrent's ring. Let me go grab it. It's just a copy because I got it as a pre-order bonus for physically getting the game. But I have like Torrent's actual whistle ring. Total game time played? The problem is I've also played on PC. She made clothes with her hammer. I just think she's capable of multiple forms of creation. So just like Mikola is mainly associated with his needles, I believe he made Melania's armor. Maybe this is how he concealed his true form. I actually think Marika was veiled based on being like literally wearing, or not literally wearing a veil, being hidden. Veiled is in the meaning of hidden. Fastest way to get to Moog is Varia's quest, yes. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone asked this. I think I saw it. Maybe I'm making shit up. But if there is one thing they could do to save Mikola, like I think I was just thinking about it in my head, like that would make me like Mikola. I actually don't know what it would be. Like I think I'm just so over him. What they could do is make him not appear. You know, kind of like Marika. Like if they made him like a Marika type figure, I think I might cool off on him. Has a stat to see total hours of game streamed. Yeah, but I played this game off stream. Not much, but when I was making my PvP characters, I played it off stream because I didn't think people would want to watch that. Now I laugh. Now I make you guys watch on my PvE bullshit. He's a super evil bad guy. I don't. I'm so over Mikola. I don't care. I don't care if he's evil. Seriously, they could make him the hottest ass bitch alive, and as an adult, like they could make him like, hey, I'm not a boy anymore. I'm a sexy evil adult, and I'd still be like, shut the fuck up, get away from me. I'm so over him. Mikola is Mesmer's alter ego? So far, all the alter egos, and to be fair, there has been 2 that we know of, and really, it's really 1.5. They've been, opposite sex. So that's what I'm wondering, right? Like, if Mikola and Trina have a link, we just don't know the nature of it. Mikola boy, Trina girl. And then with Maragon, Marika and Radagon, boy, girl. So I'm not saying they can't change the rules because we hardly know the rules, but I think that that's part of it, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna see Mikola, I'm gonna be like, shh, shut your whole ass up. Who's a Glow My Queen? I don't know. Dead. Probably. We don't know. She was likely an older figure. It looks like Marika deposed her to create her order. At least her defeat was required for Marika to achieve her goals, but we otherwise don't know. Roderica's the Glowmide Queen? I actually think she's linked to Marika. Unless the Glowmide Queen is the green-eyed. Seriously though? Because like I think that we don't know the eye color of half these people. And I think there's importance with the eye color. Roderica has really cool green eyes, and Hugh. Oh, I forgot to rest. Because I already have Torrent.
Have they, sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then
Sure.
Summon me. Ah, Torrent.
Hi, BB girl. I'm doing this for you. Mesmer got nameless kinged? But we know his name. Sorry, it was a little facetious. I know what you mean. I really wonder what the purpose of the Land of Shadow is. I don't think it was created on purpose, but apparently it was created sort of as an incident based on what occurred with the whole god-making thing. Let's think from that Shadow World. Here's the thing about the Land of Shadow. If you take the story trailer at face value, which I'm not saying we should, but if you do, oops, I forgot I have a whole armada over here. Thanks, Lyco. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Is your mule? This is my OG character. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. I got completely distracted. See if you feel the same when Saint Trina appears? Actually, sorry, I did lie. There is one thing they could do. If I'm correct about Mikola being the ultimate stoner, I have this theory that Mikola is nothing but like a, you know, he was a gifted kid. He was very like, you know, he's burnt out now, and he basically just goes around like smoking pot and like eating shrooms and stuff, right? Because of that. I want him to be the ultimate stoner, and the truth is, this is such an in-depth theory to me now that if I'm wrong, I don't think I could look at the game the same way again. So the thing about him is you might be like, okay, but no, he's like really smart. Yeah, he was a gifted kid. He learned all the stuff. He got straight A's. He learned Mandarin when he was a kid, and he went to fencing class. Like he was a gifted kid, and everyone's like, wow, you're so smart, Mikola. And then when he got a little older, you know, he didn't age, but like, you know, he got older, he realized, oh no. Fuck, like, I'm not that gifted or anything. This is fucking weird, and he burnt out. So he just smokes all the pot, and he's, like, really chill about it. But the problem is the lands between suck. So people always want stuff from him, and he keeps wandering around and accidentally getting misunderstood as some sort of cult leader. I'm telling you, this is my rich lore theory, and if it doesn't come true, I will not forgive Miyazaki. It's the only vision for me, for Mikola that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna beat Margit. Oh, Margit got hands. Are you Forrest Gumping Mikola? I haven't seen Forrest Gump. If it's about a stoner who wanders around in the woods high on shrooms, and then when mistaken for a girl, pulls like a Peter Griffin and is like, "What's your name, sweet girl?" And then he goes, my name's, Tree, nah. And then that's how it happened. That's true. That's actually what happened. This is the lore that they're not brave enough to tell you yet. Mo talked about him like they were working together? Okay, I feel like you're talking like real lore right now. And I want you to understand that we're talking about Stoner Mikola lore, and I'm not interested in hearing about the real game right now. Saint Trina in the streets, Mikola in the sheets. Yeah, when he has a little nap, because he's always high, right? Because he's a child, so we wouldn't be. There's no sharing of the sheets with him. That's why Mikola never left Moog's mad couch lock. Yeah, he just crashed at Moog's because like he was getting into a fight with like his dad too much, so he's just like, hey Moog, like, hey half brother, can like I chill with you for a bit? And then he accidentally like, you know, smoked too much, and that's what happened.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Yeah, Moog got a little weird about it. It's okay.
Gods, don't you breathe.
Moog on his own is like the weird half brother.
Well, but of course.
Much older half brother, you know? Maybe Moog's the dealer. No, don't be silly. Moog isn't the dealer. Mikola grows it himself. Haven't you seen the Halig tree? What do you think exactly the Halig tree is? You don't think it's really a tree, do you? Mikola doesn't need to be dealt to. He is the dealer. He is literally the dealer of the lands between. Anyway, so if this doesn't come true, the DLC is going to be disappointing to me. I'm joking. I'm referencing the fact that I said that the DLC will be great no matter what. So I'm just, you know, joking that I won't like it if this doesn't come true. Lainey is just the most supportive twin sister, dude. The enforcer collecting money. Yeah, if you don't pay Mikola, he's like, don't worry about it, man. Like, seriously, it's chill, bro. Don't worry about it. And then Melania shows up at your house. You owe my brother some money, don't you? Tired, the Halig tree is a womb. Wired, the Halig tree is a club to chill and stuff. Real. True. The thing is that he just deals to people and they think that he's a girl because like their eyes get all fucked up, and so, you know. Oh, Saint Trina, the goddess of sleep. Bitch, I just sold you some good kush, bro. Relax. Stop with the sweet Trina stuff. And they call him Mikola the Kind too because sometimes he gives him a freebie. It's not even that weird, you know? Weed's legal in Canada, so it's whatever. Just he may not be like the most licensed dealer, but it's okay. I'm not gonna narc, are you? I am Melania, Maid of Mikola, and I have never known debt. Stupid. It's very good. Three Fingers is the name of the strain. Melina is very not about that. Do not use that strain, says Malina. Confirmed hippie? Dude, have you seen Marika? She's walking around with her hair all loose, stepping on bodies and shit. Kush got me acting unwise. Oh shit. This would make me like Mikola for real though. It'd be really great. By this analogy, Dung Eater slings heroin? Nah, dude. Dung Eater, like... How do we translate Dung Eater? Maybe Dung Eater's just weird, dude. Dung Eater is like the local, Oh, hi. You've been testing me?
Forgive me. To see whether it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place.
Sure.
Very well.
I forgot about patches. We gotta go. We have to be very careful not to absolutely eviscerate patches, though. George R. R. Martin was freaky for naming his gods 2 fingers and 3 fingers in the Finger Maidens. What? Why do you think that was? Why do you think that was smart?
It is sick.
You know they were supposed to be feet.
Allow me,
You know who's a great feet connoisseur?
There's nothing.
Michael freaking Zaki. Okay, you put some respect on his name, and then when you're done putting respect on his name, put some respect on Tanamura's name because I'm pretty sure he is why we have fingers and not hands, or fingers and not toes.
Well,
keep that in mind.
By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her.
I'm just saying, Tanamura saved us all from staring at fucking feet all day. Unless you're into that. But if you are, there's still tons of available feet in the game.
There's nothing left.
Sorry, I'm just exhausting dialogue. Oh shit, I forgot about Roderica. The real serious lore crafting? Yeah, we are very serious in this place. I would have preferred the toes. Okay, well everyone's a critic. Know from interview that George R. R. Martin's vision of the demigods were all normal humans. All the inhuman stuff are from FromSoft. Yeah, like, listen, like, with all due respect, tell me that you haven't played the previous titles. I'll tell me you haven't played the previous titles. Put some respect on my boy Michael Zaki. Show feet to the toe reader crones. Fuck. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. You just lift your foot up, this animation, they're just grabbing you by the toes. Fuck. I almost did it. I almost, like, lifted my foot. No, not for free.
Can you
You don't get any feet.
and it'll be glad it was a poll. Tell them I'm fine again.
Do I get another spirit action? How does this work? Holy shit. Frenzy toes work. Frenzy flame work then? The 3 toes sort of waddle around and grip you a little? They step on you, clearly. Gotcha is definitely very George R. R. Martin. Have you played Bloodborne? Also, Miyazaki confirmed his favorite demigod is Rykard. I knew he was based! This is a Dex Int level 200 build. It will be eventually. It's not gonna be Dex Int fully. It's gonna also have Faith and allow me to use pretty much, like... It's gonna be what I like to call a scuffed build, where I can use everything. Like, this game is less Lovecraftian, with the fact that the gods are interested in humans. I'm not saying it's one-to-one, but the idea of, like, mysterious, unknowable, distant beings is something that FromSoft's already touched upon, so, you know? The cosmic stuff is something that FromSoft's very familiar with already. Not to mention, we have, oh, fuck. Monsieur, this guy is gonna beat my ass, probably, with Reduvia. Along with Int and Dex? Yes, I want to use, like, new everything. So, like, my goal for the DLC is to get a new spell and be able to show it off. And look at it myself, right? Come here, gamer. Yeah, come into the nebula. Come on. Come here, gamer. Gotta be really careful for Duvia. We're gonna give him a second. Come on, Yura. Just kidding. Bye.
Bloody finger. The end is nigh. And your
Often better than the Master of One. It's gonna be kind of like a lore build. You know, like I want to be able to try as many things. Will I be able to use everything? No. Because if it has like extremely high stats, no. But either way, I want to be able to use as much as possible. I want to impale the impaler? Ooh, happy pride. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just putting out there, I feel like Mesmer has really big bottom energy. Not like Izumi has a big ass, I just feel like he's... I don't know, he just seems like a bottom to me. Oh, how you going for Faith in It? I don't know yet. I'm trying to go 50 both. Also, he has mommy issues? Most definitely. It's a little bit of a turn off, but it's okay. I can fix him. Okay, be very careful not to annihilate him. I came in at an interesting time. It's kind of my goal that at least once per stream I need to see that in chat. Like if I don't have like someone coming in and being like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" then I'm not doing my job.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
Okay.
Cough up your coin.
Ow.
Of it.
So the thing is, I think he can actually take it. He should be okay. I'll just hit him the once. Okay, the thing is, the shield is making them tank. Come on. Okay, decent. An mom like Marika? Dude, if we're gonna talk of the end parent in that situation, it's fucking Radagon. Are you kidding me? Seriously. But for real. Imagine having like Radagon as your fucking weird mom dad. I feel bad for those poor kiddos. Come here.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. Well,
Also for battling patches?
have you?
Was it?
I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through.
Was this more Eldritch Vague game lore? Are there newer, more detailed and specific rules to do with Elden Ring? I don't see much of a difference. Both games have things. All games have certain things. Like their later games are more thought out for sure.
True. I'm pack tarnished, like only for now. In exchange for honestly, frankly. So don't be. I'll be ready to.
Okay. Patches. I'm gonna do this.
What are you playing at? That bloody well. What's wrong with you? Out of hearing, are we? Fine. Have it your way. You'll get what's coming. Don't go thinking I'm a soft touch. Last chance to surrender, mate. Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
There we go. I missed this gesture my first playthrough. I didn't know about it. Are we good? There we go. Okay. Patches, be cool. Patches, be cool. Patches! Patches, I did it! Patches, I'm groveling! Maybe you need to use grovel? Hang on. Shit, I have too many gestures. He's too busy burping at me, you freak. He's forgiven me before. I swear, it's happened. Was that Red Cloud? I don't remember. Probably something stinky. You have to face him? No, I did it like real rando before, and he did not care. Or he was cool.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Consider it water under the bridge.
I love the detail of how he canceled his attack.
All's well, as you know. Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and dip.
Okay, we cool. Right? Patches is impressive. He's a homie. I think it's because of him spamming the red stuff, which he does if you're farther. So, like, if he's using that, if he's in animation, he can't cancel. I don't know. But either way, I didn't have that gesture, so I wanted to grab it real quick. 3 months ago when she first fought him, first stream? First stream for what? Oh, for the Lorathon! Yeah, I mean, that wasn't my first time playing. But like, yeah, for the Lorathon, that was my first time seeing that. I hadn't done that before. I actually didn't know that he would forgive you. I didn't know there was another gesture behind him. Frankly, that's more complex than Elden Ring has usually been. Like, not gonna lie. So I didn't expect such a thing, because that's a thing from older games. Elden Ring's a little bit more basic when it comes to interesting interactions like that. I understand why. The game's like so much bigger. I really think they planned that very early in development. Like, really early. Then again, there is the gesture with the finger snap and Blythe, and you're just supposed to kind of figure that out. You don't have the calm down gesture from him then? Calm down is what? I just got it. No. Oh my god, you're right. I don't think I do. Oh, it's so funny. How do you get calm down? I'm having a moment. I literally just got it the other day. Oh man. Special hello from the summon at Magma Worm? It's any summon concept. It's Tragoth. Oh, yes. You have to talk to him at Volcano Manor. That's when I got it.
Well, well, well.
I did that on the other playthrough, though. I haven't done that on this character, so we gotta do it. Yeah, if you summon Bulgo Tragoth, he will give you the gesture. Didn't get it here. I never have. I never went back to him. I got teleported when he wasn't there before. On my first playthrough, so I don't have it. Never knew you got something special for summoning. I got it at Radagon. That's why I was wondering, because at Radagon, you can summon like everybody, and they kind of like... It very much pushes you to summon. So that's where I got it. Complicated the quests can be in base game makes me terrified. The DLC quests are going to be headaches as well. The thing is, I agree that the quests are tough. But really, I think the only quest that I failed on my first playthrough is Boggart. His is actually unforgiving. But generally, you can go very far forward and NPCs are fine. Like, if you're like mainlining story, you're going to miss stuff. But if you go looking for things, you will probably find them. They can be hard to find, don't get me wrong. And some of them are kind of weird and random. But I don't think they're as bad as they could be. So actually, it's not too bad. Only a Magma Worm up that back entrance. No, the reason you got it there is because oh, I didn't rest, my bad. Is because you summoned Tragoth. Or Tragoth, I think Patches says. So Tragoth gives you the gesture. So if you summon him at Magma Worm, which is one of his available summons, he'll give it to you there. But he's also a summon at Radon. He's one of the first ones. So most of the time, if you run into Radon's arena, you're going to run straight forward. There's 2 summon signs there. One of them gives you Tragoth. Allegedly more linear style the DLC. I hope it'll be more straightforward. I think it'll be, honestly, hopefully, I actually hope they do get more complicated with quest lines because the DLC is going to be a smaller area. There's less room for NPCs to be like middle of nowhere. Even then, the thing about Boggart's quest is yes, you can fail it and you do lose access to some merchant stuff from him, but it's basically just prawn and crabs. Like, it sucks, but it's not a big deal. And he gets to stay alive. But other than that, none of the quests that have items or important drops are really missable, really. And even then, you could go back after hundreds of hours and still find the NPCs. So
Ryan, you're alive. Oh, you had me proper scared, puffing away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours, hmm? But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just
spoken
nice
like
to see you
someone
safe.
who didn't try the prawn.
Miss all the
Trust me, I'm
bargains here at
devastated by
Patch's
it.
Emporium.
But if you become his friend, the price is that you will kill him. No gesture. Oh, there's a gesture. Oh, thanks. I actually didn't know. Sorry, it popped up over there. I will not watch your DLC stream since I want to play myself first. Hey, don't worry about it. There were tons of people who I didn't get to see the entire time I was playing Elden Ring, and then 3 months after I started playing it, they were like, "I'm back. I finally beat it." And I was like, "Hey, you know, it'd be like that. I don't blame anybody who's not going to watch because of first playthrough. I totally feel it."
Yeah, I had those by now. They're all. I mean, but it hardly. They're all foot work. Cheers for that.
Okay. This dialogue keeps me up at night. But you don't miss dialogue. Oh, there's a couple. There's a couple spawns for NPCs that are like, that have optional dialogue. Yeah, don't worry. Like, I know what you're saying. It's just compared to like Dark Souls, where I accidentally fucked up 2 quests just yesterday alone. Ugh. You ever use Patch's armor? I don't think so. Not really my style. He looks great though. Alright, trying to think of what other NPCs I want to mess with. I don't want to, I'm a little, I don't want to like beeline too hard because I am concerned about, like, for example, I didn't look at gestures I'm missing. Let's take a look about gestures. Fancy spin. As you wish. My thanks. My lord. So far, so good. Wait, I don't have outer order? Are you freaking joking me? Given to player when talking to Melina in the minor Erdtree church? Oh, shit! Well, we gotta go to Altus. I don't have, speaking of Boggart, I don't have spread out. That's what I was missing. I knew I missed something. That's what it is. Okay. I'm missing 2 gestures, and you need to go to New Game Plus for them. Because I didn't do Boggart's quest. I didn't find him. Golden Order Seal Church. Exactly. So I'm missing 2 total. Wait, Curtsy 2? Eh? Did I miss one, or are you trolling? I'm double checking. You could be trolling, but I need to be sure. Is there a second curtsy? No. Yeah, I literally missed Bogger on my first playthrough. I was asking? Well, I didn't know what you meant because I'm a goober. Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m. Okay, time flies. We're gonna kick Godric's ass probably, like real quick, just real quick. I went to the wrong... No, that's fine. Yeah. And we're gonna roll up and Gideon's gonna be like, welcome, new Tarnished. You're looking kind of OP. Now you like this run up? I do, actually. So what, I get smoked by arrows a couple times, who cares? Isn't even dawn yet? Yeah, but like, I want watermelon. I've been very based in Watermelon Hill lately. I found my local grocery store has like nice cheap watermelon because you know some grocery stores are like, here's, you know, $15 for watermelon. I'm like, y'all stupid. I just love watermelon. So I've been devouring watermelon. And I've gotten really good. I found this infographic on the internet that teaches you how to pick the best watermelon. And it might surprise you. Clickbait.jpg. No, really, I didn't know. When you're picking out a watermelon, I thought that it's important that it's like, you know, you do the knock test. You like knock on it if it's hollow. That's not the best way to check. It turns out there is multiple things you should look for. Number one, rotundness. It should be rotund rather than oblong. And the field spot, which is like that spot that appears on it, sometimes is yellow, sometimes is white. It should be yellow. Yellow is a good sign. It means it's watery, like flavorful and juicy and sweet. So you want it to be round rather than oblong. And yellow field spot. And if it has like the webbing on it, like the scratches on it, you want the scratchies to be big on it. That's what it said. Doing the DLC on New Game Plus? Yeah, probably. I might like immediately regret it. The DLC, the starter DLC always tends to be pretty savage, like in Bloodborne. That first enemy that you run into will probably beat your freaking ass. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, there I go. Getting punched again. Did I grab this? Oh. Only person that was going on, I found the lore crazy streamer. That's me. Yeah, it's a little funny because, you know, I did know a lot of lore, but the one thing about, I did not know who Morgoth and Mohg were related to. That was something that was a very late to uncover. I did not know. And the truth is, the only reason I kind of found out was because people in chat couldn't resist spoiling it. I'm not saying that they couldn't have known, but thinking about it, I actually don't know where you're supposed to learn that. Mohg and Morgoth being twins is uncovered in their Great Rune, right? But I did not know that they were related to Marika. I didn't know like whose children they were until very late. And the problem is because I was like, huh, I wonder who they're related to. People in chat saw it as an opportunity to spoil who they were, and that was really frustrating. There's a big issue with Mohg and Mohg's fight. Because I had people who are like, oh, he's brothers with Mikla, it's not good. And I was like, oh my god. So, around the Mohg fight, which was pretty late in the game, I stopped looking at chat during fights because people couldn't resist telling me everything, which was really annoying as someone who I already knew. Or, not already knew, but like wanted to learn on my own, you know, kind of a bummer. But it's okay. Point is, while I did know lore, I also didn't know some things, which is fun. There's Nier Automata wine infused by having the barrel listen to the OST. I saw that. That is such like a, oh my god, Yoko Taro thing to do. Old Hunters is insane if you're underleveled. The first enemy you encounter is supposed to kind of beat your ass. Bloodborne is a particularly savage DLC. None of the DLC is easy, Because they're supposed to be kind of a jump, but like I feel like that one might be the hardest. Streamer, not omniscient. Yeah, honestly, watching my playthrough, I was actually really impressed with the stuff I figured out, like Malekith.
Where did she go? I saw her go into this room, but then... I found her!
This is a Bethesda NPC moment. What's with the sword? Alright, let's beat up this nerd. Oh wait, no. Yeah, let's get Nephili. Fuck, I got so distracted by that dingus. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, like lore. I uncovered Malekith pretty quickly. The moment I saw him, I was like, you know? In fact, there's a part of the playthrough where because of the hints the lore gave, I was like, is this Malekith? And then I thought, I hesitated, I doubted myself. I was like, I don't think that's Malekith. And it turns out, indeed, Garunk was Malekith. The game does a really good job of presenting lore if you're paying attention to it. And the whole Mikola Trina link, right? Because the kid thing. There's some really neat lore. I'm very looking forward to seeing the new lore of DLC. I'm open to whatever it is, Miyazaki. I trust you.
Apologies, as fellow down whatever.
Okay. Your current stats in the build? Yeah, this isn't gonna be what I'm bringing to DLC yet because I'm gonna add a ton of faith. Probably more dex. We'll see. I just want to be able to use things. This is a pretty good 125 build for Dexint though, I will say. You were so close to getting the unique Malekith dialogue, you couldn't find the last death route in time. The worst part is, I got the dialogue, but I didn't go for it because I didn't want to progress in the Erdtree until I defeated Malekith. Which I think makes sense as a progression point, but I'm so bummed now knowing, like looking back, I'm like, I should have just gone for it. But I didn't know. I didn't know it was the last one. You know, like... It sucks. I was so close, right? 127 is the meta for DLC? Yeah. Very versatile? The whole goal is to have a build that I can get as many stuff. I want to use everything in DLC. There's definitely going to be high level stuff, but I'm hoping that I can cast a few spells and stuff. Also, I'm probably going to actually use some like cool, there's 2 staves in the game that scale off int faith. And I want to use them to use some spells maybe. Also, I summon Nephili because she has special dialogue if you summon her for the fight. It's one line, but it's cool. They hid it behind a dungeon, invisible bridges, so who can blame you? The thing is, I found it eventually, but I wasn't looking yet. Like, I went to that area, I saw the sign, and I left. I was like, I'm not going here anymore, so... Definitely my bad. It's like one of the few regrets to my playthrough. I was so close! Oh, right. Man, he's fucking tanky. On New Game Plus with the summon. I may have made a terrible mistake. No! Stop cooking meat! Made myself a main for quite some time thanks to you. Really? I'm so happy to hear that. I absolutely love the Wing of Estelle. Getting more folks to use it is like a dream. Only get one on first playthrough? But if you don't want a mule, which is like perfectly understandable, you can just replace the second one with any int scaling curved sword, really. Like, the Wing of Estelle is really good, don't get me wrong, but the main reason it's good, if you ask me, is Nebula. So, as long as you have another curved sword, like any, and you scale it with magic, like you can put an Ash and make it magic, you will basically be able to recreate this build without muling, and only in one playthrough. So... Godric the Shaft. No bleed, no bleed. No bleed. Thank God. Overbleed.
Oh, he got what tell you though. He had.
I still remember the time that I oh, you might have some stuff actually for me. Someone complained on one of my PvP builds that I just use OP bleed and that's why I win. The funny part was that I happened to currently at that time be using the Wing of Estelle exclusively, which has no bleed on it, and that was just a really funny moment for me because I did have bleed builds, not bleed builds, but I had weapons with bleed on them, like the Hoslos, right? I don't use them because they have bleed. I use them because I think they're very beautiful and they're my favorites. Honestly, I think the Arumi would be better, like using either one Arumi or two even, but like I just really like the Hoslos because they're pretty. So anyway, if you wanted to make that complaint, you should have done it on a video that had bleed, but he just picked the one bleed, the one build that has 0 bleed and then complain about bleed, and it's like, my brother, you have to be right, you know? Anyone ever complain about Nurse Vigor Check being too OP? Mostly complaints about like, oh, you just click L2, and I'm like, my brother, that is literally the gimmick of the build. Like, the whole point of the build is I click the L2 button. Right? Like, yes, I click. She's Nurse Vigor Check. She hits you, and if you die, you fail. That's the build. It's funny. Like, I don't understand when people are like, this is no, it's not there. They just don't have any HP, so that's why you won. That's the whole point. To be fair, you can't put descriptions on shorts, so like I don't blame people for that. It's just like if they're gonna come out swinging, then they better damn well cite their sources. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, have 10 runes, sweetie. Weak points of Elden Ring is that sometimes the world doesn't change according to your action. Like, Stormvale is still hostile to you even after Nephili becomes its lord. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just, yeah, that's not something they do. Then again, it would kind of suck. If there's a permanent world change that leaves you unable to access certain things, they're very careful with those because they do that with Malekith. Malekith is an omega big one, right? It changes the entire world state and locks you out of certain things. You can fail quests with that one, but the entire game tells you pretty clearly that some big shit is going to happen when you fight Malekith. It's a pretty big deal. There's a lot of discourse about the Rune of Death and blah blah blah, right? So they make it pretty clear that some weird shit's gonna happen for sure, and be careful. But imagine doing a quest and then suddenly there's no enemies in Stormvale. Oh my god, my 200 HP gets obliterated? Yeah. I don't remember all my YouTube comments, but I do definitely remember the funny ones. So like the ones that are like, you're using bleed, it's so OP on the one build I have. No. No, actually most of my builds don't use any bleed. It's just the Oslo whips. And the thing about them is you can't take the bleed off, which kind of sucks. I actually wish they didn't have bleed. They just look very beautiful. I love them. Map changes as quest stories gets progressed. The Divine Tower in Liurnia was fire. The Divine Tower in Liurnia can be swapped back. That's the key. I agree, but I think that they have to be really careful with permanent world changes because you have to... Well, they're permanent. So there's... What is it? In Dark Souls 1, Covenant is hostile to you. You get attacked by NPCs, or enemies, really. who look like NPCs. And then if you join the Covenant, they no longer attack you, but you leave the Covenant and they'll attack you again, sort of thing. It's not permanent. There was that one day with Rivers of Blood. Oh yeah, I shamelessly used Rivers of Blood. It was really funny. I was literally like a new invader. Do you know what I mean? I was like invading for the first time. Basically. So like, who cares, right? Also, once again, I stand by the fact that a host slash ganker with 2 friends using rivers is decidedly more uncool than someone playing through the game as a solo invader. Also, I kind of was like hoping they would nerf it, so I was like, maybe if I use it a lot, it'll get nerfed, and it did, so. If anything, it was like a showcase of this weapon's too strong. So I don't know, it's just different, you know? Like, 3 people beat up 1 person, uncool. 1 person beats up 3 people, damn, they're badass, right? It's just how it is. I'm not really a big believer of this, like, you must follow the invader honor code, which is you can't use OP shit because, you know, like, it's the rules. I used to think like that when I was a teenager, but I grew up. There's no bullshit about, like, online etiquette rules with, like, unless you're, like, don't hack people, you know? Like, don't be an asshole. But, like, if you're doing an invasion, oh my god, that time that I didn't bow to the guy who bowed to me, even though we had 2 friends, and people were so angry that how could you not bow? Like, are you stupid? These people did not play previous games where you would get freaking jumped if you did a gesture because you couldn't cancel out of them. Arcane was broken for damage scaling, but not for bleed poison. Yeah, so Arcane was broken at the initial patch, but the stagger damage of Rivers of Blood still happened, and the bleed would still go up. So it didn't do damage, but it could still absolutely annihilate you. In fact, one of my early invasions is getting completely annihilated by Rivers of Blood at like level 50, or no, I think I was like level 40 when I first started invading just for fun while playing the game. And the first thing I ran into at level 40 was Elden Stars. I actually can't make this shit up. The summon had Elden Stars. Full Ronnie drip, hat, and Elden Stars. My very first invasion, level 40. I can't even. Oh god, I love this game. I really do. Fire's Deadly Sin Deathblade glitch. I actually never, believe it or not, I never run into that, but that was a massive exploit too, yeah. Were you a network tester? So I got access to the network tests, but only for a few hours. So I think it was like 3 sessions of like 6 hours each or something. So my friend Adam Barker, he does like YouTube PvP videos and like meme videos, which are some of the funniest shit I've seen. He got an extra code near the end of the network test, and he's like, yo, I got an extra, like, do you want it? So I had about 3 hours of playtime at 6 a.m. my time. So I woke up at 6 a.m. and went to play it for just a couple hours. So other people had more time. I didn't have that much. It was amazing.
Cheers for that.
Macaroni, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, I'm not like bothered by the fact that I use Rivers of Blood or Moonveil because like, I don't know, I'm pretty like shameless. Like that's such a weird thing. Like people being like, oh, you're not a real invader because you use Rivers of Blood when you first started playing the game. Like I'm still a noob. But like at the time, I was like a fresh, brand new baby invader. Me invading, beating 3 people with Rivers of Blood. How dare you, mean invader, bully, bad red man. If I was a host and I had 2 friends and I got invaded and I used Rivers on that bad red man, all the comments be like, oh my god, Yas Queen slay, good job. He deserved the Rivers because he invaded, yo. Girl boss. Wait, you're not. Hang on. I have to go to him. I'm gonna get a new gesture. Spoiling yourself on Elden Ring before release? Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I'm like not upset or anything about like early access. Like, I don't care. I would do it. Joe, what's up? I'm playing some Elden Ring right now. What are you up to? NMU? Alright, give me the necklace.
Show me. And I'll consider. I'm not in love with. You're first.
Changes over the series, that train of thought is so outdated. Yeah, I mean, some of it is people who never kind of like grew up off the playground. So like in the, you know.
Oh.
Yes.
All right then. I could be. All right. Well, but it ain't mine anyway.
So like on the playground, you know, you're playing with the like a fellow child.
Someone we'd make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
And then you're like, hey, I use my superpower laser and I defeat you. And then he goes, no, you don't defeat me because I have a superpower shield. So your laser can't beat my shield. You know, like that type of shit. That's kind of the same way I feel when people are like, oh, use rivers so it like doesn't count. It's like, it's just people changing the rules on you so they could try to invalidate your ability. So like, yeah, I defeat 3 people in invasion. Well, it doesn't count because you use this. You beat 3 people with your bare fists. Well, obviously you're overleveled, even though you're not. You know what I mean? It's just like, you can't win. So like, don't try. Did I get the gesture? I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of speedrunning. Where is it? Did I not buy his prawn? I thought he gives it when you buy the prawn. Son of a... Validate their insecurities? Yeah, like, I got a lot of those comments when it was one of my very first invasions. I defeated 3 people with Vike's Spear because I made a Frenzy build. I really wanted to use Frenzy. Eventually, the conclusion came that it is OP. And therefore, if you use it, you're not a good player. You know what's really funny is I actually fucking hated that weapon.
Brave Thomas Tarnished.
Oops.
Ordinary volcano. Please stop, Brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking.
I literally jumped at you, and it counted as an attack. I goofed up on the prawn. I could have sworn. Did I not buy any? Oh, wait. Maybe because I have too much prawn? I was gonna make sure. Yeah, I didn't like the weapon very much, and I thought I was really bad with it, but it was my very first time defeating 3 people in an invasion, and I was so proud of myself. And all the comments were like, will you use this? Well, you're OP. Well, oh, well, you know, it's just like, I just wanted to share something that was really cool, and I was really proud of myself.
Never met someone with a taste for prawn or country. We'd make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
I had too much prawn in my inventory. First talking to him for a necklace? Did I not talk to him again? Oh well, I was talking too much, I forgot. Not a huge fan of great spears? Yeah, I'm really terrible with them. Really? They feel so clunky in my hands. I know they're very strong, I just don't vibe with slow weapons like that. I do love the colors of the ash. I still think Frenzy is one of the most beautiful effects they've created. More comments trying to invalidate than positive comments? Well, the thing is, I stopped looking at comments on YouTube because a massive proportion of them for PvP were like actually so toxic that I just got sick of it. Like I turned off comments. At first I was like, oh my gosh, people are commenting on YouTube. This is so exciting. Like I only have Twitch and now YouTube's growing. Yay, it's so hype. I very quickly turned off all notifs so I wouldn't see them anymore because literally seeing a little notif on my YouTube started giving me anxiety. Because so, like a massive proportion of the comments were so negative. So if I didn't see the ping, it didn't bother me. I don't know. People can hate if they want. It was like so often. It was weird because normally I'm pretty like not bothered by that stuff. It was just so much all the time, you know? Gameplay or story more important to you? You need a bit of both, I think. Like, I don't think I'd like these games if they weren't fun to play, but I definitely love lore the most, and I don't love games without lore in them. But no, I still read my YouTube comments. I just, for a long time I didn't. Because it was really bad. Would you still play Stardew? I haven't played Stardew in like 2 months. I gotta get back to it. My farm is falling apart. Read all my comments and I love them. I invite you to do PvP. I'm joking. Do whatever you want, but I'm just saying if you're gonna do PvP, that might change. Like, it was wild how many were so bad. Chest? I know, I don't care. I have everything I need. It just got to the point where it wasn't even worth looking at comments because most of them were like, fight me. Invader's bad. And I was like, okay. Yo, gamers? Oh my god? Because Twitter is hot garbage? No, this was YouTube. Actually, sorry YouTube. You guys are chill, but like frankly, so I'm telling a story about the bad comments on YouTube, but only specifically when you do PvP, and how people get really upsetty spaghetti over PvP. What's up, gamers? Welcome in Oro. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy, probably because it's 3 AM, but I keep playing the game. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Is that a freaking nerd in my chat? Can I get a fucking ban on this green snake-ass nerd? Just kidding, he's a mod. He actually can't. What's up, everybody? I'm getting ready for DLC. This is my new girl, and by new, I mean this is the character I used for my first playthrough. I'm really excited. She's currently in New Game Plus. We just started New Game Plus. I've never done New Game Plus before, actually. Which is really wild, I know, but I just always make new characters. Boo, you're over leveled. Boo, you're over nerdy. Got him. Annihilated. Aura, what are you doing? Or what were you doing? What was Aura doing? Vogue was gatekeeping me? Gaslighting girl bossing? For real? Oh yeah. Okay. Her name was not initially Pokemon Trainer Raph. When the arena came out, well, I thought it'd be fun to like do Pokemon battles, so I'd like summon these stupid phantoms and shit. So I would like be like, go Pidgeotto, and then it'd be Stormhawk Dean. It was not that funny because most people are really annoying in arena, so it you know, but that's her name still. Like, I'd be like out here trying to have a good time, and then they'd just be like lagging their way around the arena, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? It's fine. Wait, Mo? Oh! Oh, wait, are you in New Game Plus 7? Are you doing that? You are, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, this New Game Plus is like weirdly like harder than I thought, but like so far I've just fought a bunch of bitches, so we'll see. I don't think you want to see me in arena. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I want to see anyone in arena. I don't like the arena very much. It's not my thing. I was gonna say it's boring. That's a little too far. I don't love it. So frankly, I would like to just not be in the arena. You know, everyone's like,
I use my Plasutus Axe laser, and I use my Plasutus Axe laser.
And I'm like, oh my lord. Is lagging a thing in PvP? Wouldn't it just disconnect you? Oh, my sweet summer child. You would think that it would. But it makes for some really funny clips. Arena smells like a gym locker room? These people don't go to the gym. It smells like a card shop. Or a convention, or like a magic card shop where people don't shower.
Silly.
Hang on, open the door. Catching strays. Listen, one of my local card shops where I get my Pokemon cards, was well, it's a little bit like, it's a big room, but it's enclosed, and I always end up going on Fridays. I don't know why I go on Fridays, I just do. And it happens to be a very busy time. And I walk in there and I'm like, wowzers, Bowsers, it smells like gamer in here. Okay, I just got bullied by a plant. Okay, give me a second to free myself from this embarrassment. Arena's where you go to prove your skills, but what if, like, I literally couldn't care less at all about, like, a internet wiener measuring contest with people who hold, like, digital weapons? You know? Like, I don't really mind, dude. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm just a little noob. It's fine. I'm good with it. No skill, etc. Like, I'm good. I'm chill. I'm vibing. I am moisturized, thriving in my lane. And all the Liurnia gankers and arena folk can go ahead and, you know, be the other part of the meme. Little MV Pizza noob with a 100% win ratio? Okay, but that was Twitch Rivals. Like, listen, I loved it, but let's be real. 500 hours later, I'm still a noob. The noob is within us at all times. It's true. I was going for this, and then I went awry. Which was a tech school for huge nerds, had a group of classrooms that were entirely enclosed with no windows or air circulation. Oh boy. Really don't think a 1v1 scenario is a good test. You know what, the thing too about dueling is it's very different than invasions. The behavior of someone in a duel who's looking for a duel, a duelist, is going to be different than someone in an invasion. So... And remember LAN parties? Holy stink? I mean, you just have to shower, right? Like, I did LAN parties with my friends, but like, we just weren't sneaky. I don't know. Maybe it's a skill issue, you know? Why am I fighting this guy? I don't care. Anime cons the best and then exceedingly worse stink. Yeah. Cons can be a little stinky. After winning MV Pizza, Pizza Hut should have sponsored free pizza for your channel. At least they should have given me some pizza. You know, they didn't give me a single pizza. They just photoshopped my face on a pizza, and they didn't give me any pizza. I love pizza. You know, I'm actually kind of off pizza now, actually, to be honest. I haven't really been much of a pizza enjoyer. Smaragd, can you fuck off kindly and go back to Tolkien's work, The Hobbit? Thanks.
That smile graph?
I know. You're right. That's actually true. One time, me and my friend, over Easter break or something. It must have been Easter. No, it was like spring or something. Like later for March. I think it was March break. I went over to her house every single day, and it wasn't really a LAN party. It was just two of us, right? And we took turns playing Sonic 06 and eating dark chocolate. Like there was an Easter bunny. She had this Easter bunny chocolate thing and dipping it in peanut butter. So we just had like a serving of peanut butter, and we divided the bunny into and just would play Sonic 06 and eat chocolate and peanut butter like Reese cups at home. And it was very poggy. And it wasn't very stinky because we just like would shower. Oh, I guess I wasn't cool enough to go to the big LAN parties with all the smelly people. That's my bad. Speedrunning the hell out of it. I'm not gonna lie, New Game Plus can be pretty cool for that reason. I haven't done New Game Plus in this game, but I've done it before in other titles, and it's neat because of exactly stuff like this. Oh shit, I forgot about Euro. I would like to get Yura's questline done. I don't have the tier, do I? Oh, I probably still do. They don't take it from you, do they? Never mind. Yura can fucking die. Gonna shove these nerds in the locker room? Yeah, why don't we... Oh, right, because we were talking about sweatiness, and then I said that duelists don't go to the gym. Going around collecting armors and weapons I don't have? Good choice. You have different showering needs, and to be judged on par isn't fair at all. Hehe, Stimky. Bloodborne, a new game +5. It was rough. I would really like to do a max new game run at some point, just because I think it'd be very cool. And terrifying. And it would be like, oh, you know in Hunter x Hunter, the anime, where they're going through their training arc, where they have to push open a really heavy door, so they start wearing like heavy vests, and they live in a house that the doors are like 300 kilograms and the teapots are 50 kilograms, and then before they even know it, they become like super strong. That's New Game Plus. We're in training arcs. New fans where I live are just built different. I'm just under the effects of survivorship bias. I'm actually gonna be very real with you. I've been to a lot of cons, and I haven't really noticed people being too smelly. Like, seriously, I thought people were joking about the con smell. But it might depend on the area. But I would be in, like, the artist alley, which was super chaotic. Although the cons that I mainly went to were really big and had really big inside and outside areas. So there were inside areas, but because not everyone is shoved into a small place, it's not so bad. There's an illusory wall there? Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. I always do this because every time I do, someone sees this for the first time. Ta-da! It just leads to a rune arc. There's literally nothing else here, but it's cool. First time I've seen that. Oh, we have statistically more today than usual. Normally there's like at least one, but today we got looks like 2. In Canada, they use kilograms, not pounds. So we use a bit of both because Canada is very influenced by the States, but I'm in the anime specifically, they use kilograms because Japan uses kilograms. So Canada's a bit of both. I don't know, because in Europe, like, my family's from Europe, so, like, the scale we had growing up was kilos, because they use kilos. For, like, people, and then, I don't know, cooking, I guess we use a mix? Yeah, like, liters, grams, we use a bit of both. At least how you do it during the Lorathon? Yeah, I always show that one off. Also, products are made in the US, so like ovens and stuff. We use Fahrenheit in ovens, but otherwise we use Celsius. Hey, move. Oh shit, thank you. Whee! That was a bit higher than I should have been, but it's okay. Yo, Kyle, thank you for yet another gifted membership of the YouTube community. Thank you so much. Was that 4 total today? It's also possible I can't count. I apologize if so. I still don't know who was... It was probably me. Remember when I counted 6 kings for 4 kings, but there was 5, and chat was like, Raph, that was 5. Hey, maybe you guys weren't paying attention. Maybe there were 6. Maybe there were 6, or maybe I don't know how to count. 50-50. We use freedom units in the US? Is it that you're free to use really bad units that make less sense? Sorry, but it's true. Like, I'm sorry. Miles are so confusing. I don't understand them. If you ask Ras how tall she is, she'll say 5'36" cm. Oh, do I? Is that what I say? It's true though, I only know the American system. I don't know how many CM I am. What even is the point of Celsius? So for Celsius, when it's cold, when it's freezing, when water freezes, is 0. And if it's under, if it's negative, then it's colder than that. I actually find that very convenient. So like Celsius is like, hey, what temperature is it? It is -2. Ah, I see. It is slightly below the temperature where things freeze at, therefore is cold. Also, it makes it easier to tell if you have to watch out for snow on the road and shit, right? Fahrenheit is more precise. Okay. Gaslit by your general American education system where you encounter American things and get used to them. Listen, like I said, I've been exposed to both because unfortunately Canada gets the influence from the States and your recipes, half of them use ounces, and I'm like, what the fuck is an ounce? It's freaking weird. Celsius just makes sense. Kilometers makes sense. The rest of it is confusing. I still don't understand Fahrenheit. I try really hard. So like cooking or freezing? Oh shit. I hate this dog. I hate this dog. I hate this dog. I hate this dog. No dog. Bad dog. Bad. Arf arf. Oh, that was a good hit. Like it's like -20, -30 with wind chill. Considering 0 is when water freezes, it gives you a pretty good idea. Also, it's just like if you experience it. If you're in the winter and you're sitting there and you're experiencing -30, you're gonna be like, ow, this hurts my whole skin. Well, it makes sense of what you grew up with. Fahrenheit is... Listen, you want to know what I think is truly dumb? The American month system. You guys do it the way that you talk. So you say March 10th, you know, 1920 or whatever. And it's like the month goes first. Why does the month go first? Stop doing that. And it's like, well, it's because that's how you say it. Oh my god, you know how awful it is to work retail in Canada and you get a shipment and you don't know if the date is the American or the Canadian date? What is boiling in sea? Like boiling water? To be honest, I've never really needed to know the temperature of something boiling because I just look at the water and if it bubbles, it's boiling, you know? I think it's also Canada gets really some serious shit, random issues because of being close with the States. So we have to kind of deal with Fahrenheit with our ovens and stuff, and I get really confused. The date goes first in Canada? The month, or sorry, the day. The day. So like, Christmas would be 25/12. Because it's day, month, year. So it ascends. In the States, you guys do month first. So it'd be 12/25. The problem that gets me is when it's not 12. So, you know, it's a little more complicated. Or when it's not like 25. So you know that's a day. It's like, hello. Welcome to Canada. Here's a shipment from the US. This arrived on 03/03/2011. And you're like, fuck. Well, 03/03, like, you know, okay. That one's actually easy. I gave you an easy example by accident because my brain is tired. It's 04/05/2011. And you're like, I don't know if this is the American date or the Canadian date. Year, month, day is also acceptable. I agree with year, month, day. Because it's just the same thing but backwards. Also, I know I'm making the Americans mad and most of my viewers are American. It's okay. You'll live. You're type more when you're mad. No, Raf Celsius is stupid. You're actually correct. You should go comment on my YouTube about it. That's very real. Fuck. Stop it. Stop it. No, stop it. There we go. Honestly, I don't really like live my life like consistently angry about like American systems. It's just when I have to encounter them and I'm like, I don't understand this. This is freaking weird, you know? Am I being farmed? Yeah, you should comment about it. Does a month make more sense in this context though? The thing is, I understand what you're saying, but if you're numbering the date, I would like it to go in ascending order. You know, day, month, year. Water boils is 100 degrees Celsius. That's actually really cool. I didn't know. I literally didn't because I don't really like math with the water boiling. I just go, aha, the water is boiling. And ironically has all his clocks sent to 24-hour notation. Is that like 18 o'clock? Or like 18, you know, whatever, like military time? Because if so, I'm with you. I'm an immigrant child. My parents use those. Now imagine being imagine having to tell time in a different language too. 24-hour I actually really like. It's clearer. Yeah, like 1800 hours. So I'd ask my cousin like what time we're doing something and be like, oh, 18:00. And I'm like, okay, hang on. 18:00. Okay, 6. Easy. 6 p.m. My secret for 24-hour basically is this is my math. This might help someone if they don't know. So if you see a teen, like an 18 or a 15 or whatever, take the 15, take a 2 off of it so it becomes oh wait, hang on, how do I do this? Wait, 15 minus 2, 13, and that's 3 p.m. Yeah, that's what I do. So 15 minus 2 equals 13. Take the 1 off. Boom, it's 3 p.m. That's my shortcut. No, it's too much math? I found it easier than subtracting 12, because 12 has 2 digits, you know? If subtracting 12 works, then 12 works. That's always my system. That's just subtracting 12 with extra steps. Okay, but 15 minus 2 is much easier than 15 minus 12. It doesn't work for the 20s, admittedly, like 20, but then you just do, oh wait, 20 is 4 hours away from 24, so 4 hours away from midnight is 8 p.m., duh. Then again, actually it does work for 20, because it's 18. Yeah. This is just how my math works. I don't know. That helps me. I figured that out when I was a kid, and I haven't moved away from it. Yeah, so 18 actually works. Why doesn't it work? 21. Wait, 21 also works because it's 19. Holy shit. Never mind, I'm a gamer. And then 20, you take off 2, it's 20, so that's 10. Oh my god. What's the lore on these fighting wizards? So the Ray Lucaria has different schools. Hang on, where's this door? Where am I? Did I get the key for Topes? I don't need to, actually. He's irrelevant. Sorry, Topes. So Ray Lucaria has different schools, and they all focus on different things. So there's schools that specifically focus on also using swords and turning magic into swords, effectively. 20 minus 2 equals 10? No. 20 o'clock? Okay, 22 o'clock minus 2, it equals 20. So use it in my system, it's just 10. I don't know, it just helps. Is that minus subtracting 12? Because subtracting 12 from things is harder. You gotta do it in 2 steps. It's just easier for me. Math and English major's journey. I kid, please no band. Yeah, I am an English major, and I found a really good system that works really well for me, and everyone in chat is having a meltdown because it's complicated for them. What can I say? I'm a gamer like that. That's so much harder than what I do. Well, I guess I'm more hardcore then. If a company, let's say a Pokemon or Elden Ring plushie company wanted to sponsor your channel, would you accept? Like if they were to give me plushies? It depends. Pokemon channel wouldn't sponsor me because like they're fucking huge. What am I looking for here? Nothing, we're done. Yeah, we're done. I don't know why I went over here actually. I think I just kind of autopiloted, not gonna lie. What's an English major? Yes, so I went to university and got an English degree. Oh, hang on, sorry. I didn't finish my thought about the fighting schools. No, I basically did. They just used their fists. They're Omega nerds. You're gonna have Pokemon plush displayed in the background? Nah, they'd be okay with that. Nintendo can be a little Sue happy for sure. But Game Freak's weird. I don't know. They don't really care about like plushes and stuff. They're not gonna sponsor me though. An Elden Ring plush company? I mean, I would just buy an Elden Ring plushie. I really would like some actually. I was thinking of getting like a Ronnie plush. I don't think there's an official one though. I see Hello Kitty. You are right, but which one are you seeing? Hang on, let's play a game. What plushies do you see? Oh, Blythe. I love a Blythe plush, actually. Top left, if you mean that one. That one up there. That is actually Rirakuma. Sorry. There is one though, but I don't think she's very visible. Hang on. Hello Kitty is right there. That's a Bulbasaur? There is Bulbasaur back here too, but he's hidden by the mic. Yeah, so this guy, this one here, I don't think I can make it unblur, unfortunately. I have this little bokeh effect, as you can tell. A Rykard plush? Oh, I'd love... Well, Rykard'd be a little creepy. I want it to be cuter. I can't see anything too blurry, but that's why it's fun. Pikachu? Pikachu is a freebie. That's a big old squishmallow right there. A blue butterfly by the pink? Yeah. I would not get a Radagon plushie. I might get a Radagon plushie so I can stab it, because I hate Radagon. They have Melon a body pillow? But that's a, not official. Just kidding, I wouldn't stab a plushie even if I hated it, I just wouldn't get it. Melania? Yeah, I have my Melania, and I have the trophy from Twitch Rivals Year 2. I have the first place PvP trophy, and it's of Alexander doing the ring sign. Moog body pillow? Yeah, you can get that from Mikola.
How dare you, Mikola, whatever.
Yo, what if Mikola is actually like into Moog? Like what if like that's like the twins? Do you still love him? Alexander trophy is neato. I know, I love it very much. It's very pretty. Bottom left, KK Rider? Oh my god, no, but I actually see that. No, that's Bijou from Hantaro, the little white hamster with the blue things on her hair. Yeah, I have a Hamtaro plush. My friend got it for me for one of my birthdays when I was a kid. And it's one of my most prized possessions. Hamtaro? Yeah, I fucking love Hamtaro. Little hamster, big adventures, bitch. I added the bitch. They didn't swear in that show. Where did Blythe go? I didn't have a Blythe. One of your birthdays, you have more than one? Yeah, weren't you listening? So in Canada, I have a birthday on 24/12, but in America, I have a birthday on 12/24, silly. So I got 2 birthdays. You don't? Ah, man, I love referencing humor from earlier in the stream. Oh shit, it's the Parry King. Come on over, Daddy, let's go. I'm getting parried today, my brother. Ooh, shortcut. I forgot. Call that a metric. Fuck kind of birthdays. Ooh, that's a good one. Parry King, peeve there. I don't know. I don't think Peeve. Wait, no. He uses Kari in retaliation, doesn't he? Does he? Let's find out. I don't remember actually now. Mooney boy. I think he does. Peeve would never use Karen retaliation because he'd consider it cheating because it makes your parry better. Parry King status from Dark Souls 1 days?
It's not cool to crown yourself as a king. That's how you're, like, just a tyrant instead.
Roth, don't you have a video where you call yourself the Parry Queen? Yeah. But I am a tyrant. It's a joke. I'm not roasting Peeve. I love Peeve. You didn't parry me a single time. How will I know if you have Kari in retaliation? You big stinker. Roast. I'm snitching? Please tell Peeve. Maybe he'll come talk to me. I miss him. He was here the other day. I don't think I was talking shit. But I think he roasted me. So if anything, I'm getting roasted by him. So like I should just cry or something. Uses a massive Giant's Flame fireball? Yeah, no, I know about the Giant's Flame thing that he says is not very strong, but it is very strong. It's a fireball that you throw at one person and it kills like everyone. And he's like, it's not very strong. And I'm like, I don't know about that one, brother. You don't read his chat message? But I don't know how to read. Like, what do you want about? What's the PvP trophy about? Twitch Rivals. Our team won. It was me, Ouroboros, and Maximum. Is that chess piece you have Melon as attire? It's very similar, but this is Millicent's attire. Millicent's is a little different. Melina has a unique set. Did you carry Oro? Excuse me, I was on a team. We all carried each other. And by that I mean, duh. No, just kidding. Oh shit, baby girl is strong. Oh, fuck.
Come, sweetie.
The Traveler's chess piece? Yeah. This is Traveler's clothes, yeah. Against Chase, Prod, and Fighter? No, it was Twitch Rivals. They were not there. It might have actually been something, you know, more balanced at that point, maybe. If they were there?
If they were there, they still would have gotten the work, okay?
I'm just joking, please. I'm not actually that. Ever encounter Oro during PvP or other PvP streamers? No, the only... Because, like, I didn't really, like, I don't watch content for Souls, and I didn't really, so I'm trying to think about it. The only creators that I knew of before I started streaming within Souls were Lance McDonald's. Because he does those like Bloodborne videos. I did not know he was such a degenerate. It's so funny. His streams are so wacky and funny, and he's such a degen. And then like you go to his Bloodborne videos and they're like really serious. Yeah, Lance and oh, I knew about ENB. And a couple other folks. Like, I knew who Vadi was for sure, right? Like, I would see his videos, but I didn't really care for watching lore videos. The reason why the children are lamed? It's interesting because she herself is too. Basically, the children born are imperfect. It also, in my opinion, is a way to make them more childlike, as in they crawl. Like they behave as children, they sing, they play, like they're very childlike.
Come, oath-worn giant.
Oh, she freaking teleported away? I can't see. I can't see. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have Karian. I should have put Karian on. Trying to resurrect the daughter she lost? I don't really actually agree with that interpretation. It's possible, but it seems there's something inherent with the rune of death that it drives people crazy. It could also be the egg itself that drives people crazy. Either way, the reason Radagon left it with her was to completely weaken her so she would no longer be a threat to him, which worked. More evidence that Radagon fucking blows, and anyone who thinks he actually loved her, I'm sorry, I really disagree. He was using her, and the fact that he did that to her upon leaving is a pretty good sign of it. I actually think the Rune of the Unborn being left with Renala is another sign of why Mikola and Marika, Marika and, oh my god, there's too many names. Mikola and Melania are not quite born. They're very much like their parents. I think it's more literal. They're not literally born. They are like, not quite clones either, but something like an alchemical in-between of both of them. Which is why they are cursed, for sure, as sort of like a consequence of these half gods being reborn type thing.
From whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty. Dither not. Come out, say
Beginning egg makes sense. What's implication Radagon intentionally did that? We hear it from Gideon. And Gideon, while he is a bit of a dingus, does have some knowledge about some stuff. To put it very mildly. Renala was Radagon's enemy, though. It makes sense it was just a plot to undermine her. Yeah, but he had 3 children with her. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's actually very disturbing. Like, okay, I get, hey, we had a political marriage and all that, but like, based on Renala, she loved him legitimately. Because she's completely devastated by him leaving. Right? So that's the thing. That's what's so interesting about it. So, according to Gideon, it was before Radagon returned to the capital and became combined with Marika again, recombined, perhaps, that he left the egg with her. Now, there isn't really anything about him coming back and being like, hey, baby girl, here's a rune as well. So that suggested the rune and the egg were already together at that time, right? So, generally, we know by her behavior and her locking herself in her library and all this that she probably actually really cared about Radagon, but Radagon did not feel the same. He just used her for everything. Her knowledge, access to her school, for having children, all that. Energy drink company was interested in sponsoring the channel? No, I don't drink energy drinks. Like, I don't know, maybe. It depends. The problem with like energy drink sponsors is they're very much like commission based, and I don't really like the idea of commission because like I don't want to have to sit there and be like, hey, everyone, drink this drink, buy it. And then, you know, it's just odd. Like, listen, I did sales. It's the commission. The only time I did sales was when I would get paid hourly and then also a commission. You don't want to be just commission. It's freaking weird. I also don't drink energy drinks. I just feel like it would be a weird thing. It would have to be a very, very special energy drink for me to want to drink it and want people to sell it. Do you know what I mean? What if a car company sponsored you? Yeah, give me a car, dog. I don't care. Yeah, I love coffee and tea, so it's just like... I don't know, energy drinks are just like not for me. Bad for your heart too? Yeah, caffeine isn't great for you either though, so, you know. I just don't drink it. Rune of Death? Is there a Rune of Life? You know, I wonder because I think that the Rune of the Unborn might be something like that. If you read the Unborn as being births, the only thing about the Rune of the Unborn is that according to Melina, births continue. Do they though? Because we don't really see any sign of it. So I don't know if that's just a throwaway line or what. But anyway, there's definitely some stuff going on. Is dingus a Canadian slang? No, that's a RAF slang. That's a custom RAF original. No one has ever said that word before me. Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry. This boar is mad at me. I want to go to Caelid, but I think we'll go... I'm trying not to leave too many quest lines unfinished in case I want to do them. Millicent and her sisters count as births. They are actually very interesting because no, they were created when, like out of the bloom that Melania bloomed herself. So when she bloomed, the rot pests, the pests came out of came out of that one bloom, as did the children. So they're more akin to a bloom. I'm kidding. I just say dingus because it's a funny sounding word. And, I don't know, it's like harmless. Like, oh my god, she called me a dingus. I'm like so offended. You know what I mean? Asexual kids of Melania? Yes, but based on Dark Souls 2 and based on what Millicent tells us about how she is the will of Melania that allowed her to resist the Scarlet Rot, I think that might be literal. So in Dark Souls 2, some of the antagonists and bosses are fragments of the Dark Souls 1 boss Manus. So after his defeat, he didn't die, he simply split, because that's what the Dark Soul does. It splits and it spreads. So it became 4 pieces, 4 daughters, who represent different facets of humanity that are neither good nor bad, but are often very associated with survival. And that's one thing I love. I won't go too into Dark Souls 2. But the point is, they are his daughters, but they are also him divided into 4 parts. And that's why I think it's really interesting that Melania is divided into 5. Dingus means failure? Nah, it's just slang. It just means you little goober. Ooh, the door opens. I forgot how cool that is, that the door just opens for you, inviting you in. Oh, I love this game. Who was split into 4? Manus. The daughters of the Abyss are Manus. They are not, like, Manus did not bang someone and have 4 kids. Those are literally him just split. So we already kind of have this concept of unusual children, split individuals, and Millicent seems to represent the will that resisted the Scarlet Rot. Lady Scarlet Rot bloomed once before a fight with Radagon, since she's referred to as Goddess of Rot in her fight remembrance. Yes, so she needs to bloom 3 times. I am of the opinion that she only blooms twice, the second time being in her boss fight, and she never achieves true Rot Goddess status. And we stop her from ever achieving it, which is a good thing. Tied by the bear and had 0 reaction? I don't give a shit. I'm a New Game Plus gamer. I don't care about some stinky bear. So, I was talking about the kids. Yeah, Millicent tells us herself that she represents the will of Melania to resist the Scarlet Rot. And I think that might be part of why Gowry is so fixated on her, because if he manages to make her bloom out of despair, just like Melania did, or desperation, whatever, then it kind of is like he wins. He gets to sort of break the part of Melania that resisted him and his cult. Like, Gowry didn't know Melania personally or anything, probably, but he's a cultist who worships the rot. He's a sage who worships the rot. So I think that's why he's so particularly fixated on Millicent. Like, I think that's why. And if you help her die as herself, he's devastated. And then he says, "Oh, Melania, do you detest us so utterly because you didn't succeed?" It's pretty neat, all things considered. Oh, sorry, the blooming twice. So Melania blooms with Radon, and the bloom is massive. I'm not there yet in the game, but the place where you pick up Mikola's golden needle, the broken one, that's where she bloomed. It is massive. Take a look at it if you haven't seen it before. It is a it's like a skyscraper of a bloom. Also, Rob, thank you for the super chat. I'm so sorry. I just saw that. I'm very much on my rant shit right now. Well, it's more lore, not really rant, actually. So Melania blooms once then she blooms in the boss fight, making her not quite a full god at that point because she needs to bloom 3 times. Then we have the bloom outside of her arena. People often attribute that to her. I think, honestly, it's a little confusing because that's where you get the traveling clothes, which are Millicent's set. So that's the thing. It's almost like one of her daughters made it there, died, and bloomed. Demigods inherit their great rune from birth. In Shattering, they only claim shards. I don't know, because we do know that the taint of their newfound strength, which means that they got strength from the runes, which means they didn't have them from birth. Anyway, I just think Melania bloomed twice is what I'm saying. So she was not at full power when we fight her as a boss. And because we defeat her, she will never, ever become the true rock god, which is a good thing for everyone. Life devouring everything to create more life for no other purpose but to create more life, an almost ontological form of cancer. You know what? That's interesting. When I think of cancer in the game, like a tumoristic growth, I actually think of life within death. I think of Godwin. But there's something a little different with rot. Like I'm with you, just like a light, different perspective. So for me, Godwin is life taken to an extreme with no control. All it does is grow. Basically, cancer cells. Like, I actually do think it's a pretty apt comparison. Because it grows for the sheer purpose of dividing and spreading itself with no limitation. The interesting thing about the Scarlet Rot is it is life, yes, but it's also rotting life that continues to live. It doesn't come from death. So death blight, yeah, it can kill you. It can, but it kills you because it grows out of you. So rot doesn't kill you from what we can tell. It just eats you from the inside perpetually, and it won't kill you. So things are growing within you that will not kill you. Death blight, when you get death blighted, you fucking die. Although, I guess you would die of Scarlet Rot, it's just there's no death in this world, so you never get to be freed.
Ooh, a customer.
Deathblight is like a virus. Like, it's very scary.
Goodbye.
Godfrey Wind? Godfrey wasn't Wind, though. Sorry, I haven't seen the full point. How did Radon last so long with Rot? Well, the thing is, no one dies. So, like, he's not gonna die. Right? But he is pretty mighty. Like, there's no dismissing Radon's sheer strength, that's for sure. I guess it just wouldn't be a very good boss fight if the strongest demigod of the Shattering was just like a guy who stood there and went, please kill me. Stormlord was wind? Yeah, Godfrey doesn't use any wind. His child, or at least his relative slash descendant slash we don't really know her relationship with him, Nephili uses wind. She's associated with the Stormhawks, but not Godfrey. Godfrey uses only Earth stuff, which is pretty cool actually. And he defeated the Stormlord. Ron literally didn't have legs anymore. Yeah, no feet, no feet. No one could now be born in the history of Elden Ring just finished. I mean, that's basically what happened, though. Like, that is what happened. No one is born, but no one dies. And the ones who are coming back are tarnished, who die but come back to life. Godfrey's descendant of Horalu? There's some misunderstandings in your lore. Godfrey is not a descendant of Horalu. Godfrey is Horalu. He just changed his name, dog. Marika married Horalu and was like, okay, you're a little too wild. We're going to tame you up a little bit. Gave him a pet lion that sits on his shoulder and tells him to chill the fuck out, and named him Godfrey because Horalu is not a good name for Elven Lord. Godric? Oh, okay. Big difference. But no, the storm is not necessarily linked directly to Godfrey, which is interesting. Actually, I don't need this. I do want to unlock this, though. The castle currently is associated with the storm, but that's actually really interesting considering Godfrey destroyed the Stormlord. He defeated him. And then the people linked to him use storm later. I really do wonder if we're going to get some answers on that. Does it exist in a different plane of existence? Siraj, from what we can tell, is a spirit. Similar to Torrent, but Torrent's obviously different. And similar to Melina. So Siraj is truly, in a way, grafted to Godfrey. But what's really interesting is that it does not strengthen him. In fact, Godfrey calms him down. Or sorry, Siraj calms Godfrey down. The moment that he rips off the lion, he kind of hits true power because he never needed the lion to be strong, which is part of the irony that his symbol became the lion, and Radagon and Godric tried to mimic him using the symbol of the lion. More Radagon with the symbol. But Godric was trying so hard to be Godfrey. He dressed the same, he used a similar weapon, and he started grafting. Because the main thing that you saw when you saw Godfrey was a giant lion on his shoulder. Godric is fused with, and his scions are fused with animals. There are troll parts, animal parts, and tarnished parts on Godric's body, and the scions, you can actually see if you look at them. It's hard to see because they move a lot. Zuli has a video on this. They have a bird wing. It's not fully, if anything, it kind of looks peacocky, actually. It looks like a little peacock. Dragon part? Yeah, that comes later. Godric fuses himself with a dragon as a complete reversal of Godfrey's phase transition. And what's really cool is it's actually reminiscent. Godfrey, the way it's shot, the cutscene, if you compare them side by side, you'll notice that there's a lot of similar imagery. But it's meant to show that Godfrey is at his strongest when he removes everything that's supposed to make him stronger. Siraj is not why he's strong, but Godric is so desperate to be strong that he just attaches weak little sick dragon parts onto himself. It's very cool. Yeah, so Siraj was a king regent or something. He was basically like a guide. Like he would advise rulers, and apparently having him there, he literally, if you see his claws are kind of holding Godfrey, it's like he's keeping him calm. He's like, stay calm, fight like a ruler, be regal, be sick, be cool, you know? Oops. Probably angry all the time and his lion needed to calm him down. No, like his lion was always there. He always had Siraj attached to him. And even in the opening cutscene where we see Horalu, we see the lion. So even when he died, Siraj never left him. He died as Godfrey. What's interesting is they call him Horaloo in the cutscene, probably to kind of hide that detail. Siraj truly dead then? We don't really know. Thorin can't die, can he? Well, in the Frenzy Flame ending, when the whistle breaks down, you know, yeah, he's probably gone because he's linked to the ring whistle. So I guess it depends what anchors Siraj. I mean. All right, what am I doing? So we've done Renala. We can go to Altus. Who progresses with Altus? Patches. Boggart's good. We have one more gesture to get. It's Outer Order. So I have to go to Altus. So let's go do that. Perfect. Okay. Let's get the Dectus medallions. Godfrey has Siraj before or after he had kids with Marika. The moment that he became Godfrey, what made him Godfrey is Siraj. Avoiding teasers here. No discussion of anything revealed after the 4th. So all the early access stuff. Nothing after that. Nothing. Yeah. Thank you for asking though. I just, you know. If it's the story trailer that they released beforehand or the like Shadow of the Erdtree trailer, that's fine. Like Mesmer's crypto scam days. Stop. Yeah, so if he's Godfrey, he had Siraj. So yeah, Siraj, I guess. Oh, actually, if you look at Siraj, I was about to say he had to close his eyes before with Godfrey. If you look at Siraj, his eyes are closed. Siraj is linked to ancestor spirits. No, I don't think they're the same. I'm just trying to relate them to spirits. Because spirits are active in the world. So we have Melina, we have Torrent, but I don't think he's an ancestor spirit. I'm just trying to say, like, spirits can affect the world. And actually fight, too. So it's interesting about Siraj. It looks like in his phase transition, he was about to attack you. But, you know, Horaloo wanted to fight you himself. Dancing Lion they showed assumed it was Best Boy. Siraj doesn't look like him. I really wonder about those. I saw people talking about how they're impaled, like Mesmer impales them. But I'm like, I don't know if that's the case. I couldn't tell from the picture because it was kind of grainy. Or the trailer, I should say. And then the other thing is, I saw people saying that that's the sign that Marika hates the Crucible. But the thing about those lion creatures is that they are being puppeted. So, do you love... Okay, if you take an animal and you skin it, and you wear its skin to fight in a war, do you love animals or do you hate them? Do you know what I mean? It's actually kind of cool. I'm really curious about those things. We'll find out more about them in DLC, but you know... Please, nothing from trailers. I know I'm kind of asking for it at this point, but I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Maybe a utilize the animal thing? Yeah, but if you are supposed to be on the side of the Crucible, would you be the one killing things associated with it and using their skin, or is it an honor thing? It could be both. It could be both. Because yeah, love an animal and wearing its pelt, like using it respectfully, because it is respectful to the animal to use, to like you kill it, you use it to survive, you use every part of it, and none of it goes to waste. I see that, but I'm wondering, is it a sign of respect, or is it not? Yeah, no, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm with you. But I also think, okay, if I were of the Crucible I could use Crucible beasts and combine them all together and make these like cool puppet things for combat and fight with them. That's cool. Like a tank made of skin. But what if I hated the Crucible and I killed Crucible beings that were associated with it and then used their skin and gave them to my weakest soldiers so that they could use the Crucible's own power against them? So I'm wondering. I don't know. I'm not saying either way. I just think, you know, we have to be really careful because one thing about DLC, I actually talked about this. I have to finish this video already and just like I've already wrote the script. I just have to record it. But I'm talking about like what to expect from DLC. And the number one thing is that marketing can be very deceptive. I'm not saying that they're sitting there being like, hey, we got them. But frankly, yeah, there is precedent for the marketing and initial marketing of the game to be really deceptive. So, for example, do you remember when we heard Ronnie tell us the story trailer for Elden Ring? And she goes, and someone killed Godwyn the Golden. I wonder who did that, Ronnie. We didn't know who was speaking. We didn't know their name. We didn't know anything. But I'm just saying. Yeah. If you hear that, you might assume the speaker knows nothing about it. They're just telling you the story, but she is indeed the one that did it. There's a little bit of deception going on in that. Marika hated Crucible Omen, then why send them to the sewers instead of killing them like Mesmer did? I don't think she hated them. I don't think she sent them to the sewers. I think Radagon did that. Yeah, the Rune of Death was stolen. Haha, who would do that, right? Yeah, exactly. Ronnie killed her half-brother. Was she even remorseful? No, it needed to be done. She was at the tower, so it was technically not her who killed them. Spoken like a true Ronnie gamer, Master MPS. Let's go.
Hello?
Ah, seriously, Ronnie is very clever. It needed to be done. Rad's kind of a bad guy, I see. I think so. Mogzrun said they were born into the mire. Yeah, I always read that though is like the curse of the omen. Thanks for the skin. I love you, Alexander. Like, I know what you're saying. And honestly, you could read it that way too. It's just based on Godfrey's behavior, based on what we know about Radagon, based on what we know about Marika. I find it very odd that a woman who married a dude and chose a dude whose soldiers were called the Crucible Knights would suddenly go all, wow, I sure do hate these Crucible dinguses. Wow, the omens sure are stinky. Wow, I love my kids, but I also hate these ones because they were born bad. Like, the thing about Marika, yes, she does a lot of evil things, but she is absolutely the mother of this land. And actually, in many ways, despite her bad actions, one thing we can know about her is she seems to have loved her children, all of them, even with the extremes that she had to go to, and that's what's so neat. Wouldn't it be funny if Radagon wasn't a bad guy? I think that if they made Marika some cartoonishly evil villain, it would just be far more boring than the really interesting nuanced perspective we have so far. No way Morgoth learned all that shit just by being in the sewers. That is my main argument for why I don't think they were born and put immediately into the sewers. Because they are fucking educated. I'm sorry, Morgoth popping out the womb going, have it be writ upon thy meager grave. Hi, I'm a newborn baby. Like, come on, brother. Nah, he learned. He's a very good ruler, dude. He's really intelligent, well-spoken. He is a cunning ruler of Leyndell. He's practically a spy master. Like, I agree he had a rough go, but I don't think that he had no education before that. Marika sent the stewards but still gave them a proper education? Maybe. It is possible. But the thing is, they weren't just, keep in mind, they weren't just in the sewer let loose. They were shackled. Those two were shackled in the sewer. When you use the shackle on them, you've seen that animation. They get forced to the ground and they can't move until they fight it back. He was taught by Godwin. Think about it. The stealth. What does the stealth have to do with Godwin? Listen, I'm all for attributing things to characters, but I think that the thing about Godwin is we know really little about him. Well, what about Moog? What about them? They both had the same upbringing, except they made different choices. It's actually a really cool. Morg. You know what? Their twin name is Morg. Morg are really fun because they had the same upbringing but made different choices. It's actually really interesting. So, like, I know it's dark, but frankly, this is quite a dark story. Look at children who are raised in abusive households. Children who are raised in abusive households will sometimes, frankly, grow up to become abusive themselves. It's the only thing they know, and thus they turn to abusers themselves. It's very difficult to break the cycle. And when you're traumatized at a young age, that causes really complicated PTSD, other related things, bad coping mechanisms, etc., emotional immaturity. So, frankly, that kid who grew up abused will often become an abuser. Also, there are some children who, in an abusive environment, grow up, try to help themselves, get some therapy, whatever they're capable of doing, and work very hard not to be like their abusive household. But it takes a lot of effort. So it's kind of interesting that we kind of get that example with Morgott and Moog. Morgott, I'm not saying that Morgott's a perfect example. I'm not saying he's an angel or anything. If anything, you could argue that Morgott's the one who's like, he sort of is like, yeah, Erdtree, even though you never loved me, I love you. Working for its approval. I don't know. It's not a perfect analogy. Mommy issues? Yeah, Moog has Omega mommy issues. He sought a replacement mother and he found her. Took psychology by chance? A little bit, but I'm mainly just interested in it, so I read about it a lot. I'm fascinated by psychology. Okay, we have to get to Altus. I need to get to Dragon Barrow. We could have taken the port at Limgrave, actually, but I really love running through Caelid. It's my favorite zone. Margot is probably the child Marika was most disappointed with how many Tarnish she stops from getting to the Erdtree. Morgott is probably Marika's biggest obstacle. He is the only... Okay, so first of all, if you read it as the reason you can't enter Leyndell without 2 Great Runes is because of Morgott, because the seal that oh my god, I can't talk today. The seal that blocks your entrance from Leyndell until you get 2 Great Runes has the... I know it's a 2-finger seal, but Morgott uses the same seal to seal off the Frenzied Flame and to seal off the Forbidden Lands. So it's actually pretty cool to think about that if it is true, Morgott is the only one who's actually stopping you from just walking into Leyndell and claiming the Elden Ring. Technically, the Thorns as well, Radagon, right, for sure. But if you cut Morgott out of the equation, Leyndell is undefended. No one cares about it. Every other demigod is busy. They don't care. They're doing other things. They have other goals, or they're too insane to care, like Radon. Or they're too weak to even try. But then again, if you take Morgott out, basically, Godric would probably be ruling in Leyndell. Or Radon. So, from a game perspective, with everything else being the same, you remove Morgott, you walk into Leyndell from the start of the game. So yeah, he is actually one of your biggest obstacles. He is the only mainline demigod with a Great Rune that you need to kill for main story. You do, technically, of course, you do need 2 Great Runes, so you need to kill Radon, Rykard, Renala, or Godric. Pick 2, and that's it. Suramog may even be Morgott's doing, I'm not certain about that. I disagree with that one personally, just because the Shackle works on that Moog. So, that'd be a very detailed Mimic. I think it's Moog with a fraction of his power. Moog and Morgott likely have similar abilities because they're twins. Only reason Morgoth left the sewers was because everyone else wasn't doing anything to protect the Erdtree and the capital. Yeah, he's the good son who does what he thinks he's supposed to do. He ruled because he thought he was supposed to. Morgoth is stopping Marika's plan knowingly, though? I personally disagree. I mean, it's definitely possible. It's just that's not my read. Also, thanks for the follows, everyone. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the lore. This is basically a podcast where I kind of like play games in the background. Next time I'm going to talk about like, you know, I'm going to read Am I the Asshole from Reddit and have Minecraft playing or something. No, I don't think he is either. I don't know. The thing is, if I'm right, and he was a kid when he was forced into the sewer because Radagon came in, like, this is my read. You don't have to agree with it, but, like, this is how I read the lore. Marika was a mother who loved her children but worked a lot because she was ruling a realm. And even a good parent, you know, even a loving parent can have a difficult time when they have a job like creating a whole realm and winning a couple wars. So even though he doesn't, like, Moog and Morgoth were probably kids, it's interesting because Godfrey seems to really care about Morgoth when he comes back. So he had a relationship with him, at least something of one. Like, it wasn't like, ugh, it's my ugly sewer child, right? So what that suggests to me is Radagon came in, was combined with Marika, and at that point, I have the theory that Radagon likely was the dominant one because he was on the side of the Greater Will, so the Greater Will helped him suppress Marika. So Marika, sharing a body, is trapped inside of it while her new husband goes evil stepdad all over the Omen twins and says they are unsightly and need to be chained in the sewers. And speaking of which, all Omen better go down there. And these two kids, these two Omen children, don't know where their mother is. And she's not, they can't find her. And all of a sudden they're in the sewer. And that's their life now. It's a little bit headcanon. I have my reasons for having these conclusions, but like, because we don't have a timeline, there's still tons of questions, but still. I just don't think that, even if Godfrey was like, oh, it is Morgoth, my son. It's literally Cinderella. Oh my god, Morgoth would look so cute in the blue Disney Cinderella dress, bro, for real. Marika is the whole reason we are even in the lands between. It's true! Everything occurs because of Marika. Marika is the one who is absolutely... she's the reason I think that Torrent is Marika's doing. Because Torrent is like the most helpful thing that we receive in the lands between. Marika wants us to succeed. And if we're right that Marika did the Night of the Black Knives with Ronnie, then that also suggests that Ronnie would have a relationship with Marika as well. I think Torrent was Mikola's steed. I just don't think that he's the one who made the ancestral spirit. Because children will get things from their mothers. So if Marika created Torrent... Ah, shit. Then Mikola having Torrent is not unusual either. Any Tarnish succeeding and the other Tarnish don't get any Torrents? Well, the thing is, they don't, but they kind of do. I know it's a bit odd, but you know how we see phantoms running around on Torrent when you're playing online? In the canon, every Tarnish is in their own world. Oh, I don't need to be up here. I just missed my jump over here. My main reason for this is the idea of Mikola having a relationship with the one who killed his brother is a bit odd. Unless he was already pretty, you know, fucking evil that early, which I don't think they're doing the whole evil thing with him. Like, oh my god, someone killed my brother Godwin. I'm so sad about this. And then secretly he's like, it was me. It just doesn't make sense. Like, really, like, why would he kill Godwin? Possible he's just like the ultimate actor in the lands between. Like, oh my god, I'm so sad that my brother's dead. I'm gonna make a whole sword about it called the Golden Epitaph. Sag, brother. Am I right? We are the chosen ones like DS2. We're actually not. That's the thing. I'm going over this in the Dark Souls 1 Loreathon, but the Dark Souls 1 lore does such a fantastic job of kind of teaching you are nothing special. Really. The game is very much like, yeah, the other people who started like you ended up like this, but the game's like, wow, congratulations, you passed the tests that we made up and you are fulfilling the prophecy that we also made up. Hey, wow, you should link the flame because that's what the foretold tarnished undead should do. Like, they are bullshitting you so hard. All the gods, Gwendolyn, everything, they're manipulating the shit out of you so you link the flame. Want to kill Gato? Not like this, where he isn't even dead properly. It's possible. It's just, I think it's a bit of too many jumps for me personally. Right? So okay, yes, it's possible that the Golden Epitaph is totally deceptive, and in fact, Mikola hated his older brother, Godwin the Golden, and plotted to kill him so that he could become a god and rule. But like, then why doesn't he stay in Leyndell if that was his goal? Wouldn't that be quicker to achieve his goal? Why would he leave the place where he would rule? You know, I just don't really buy that part. And the whole thing at Castle Sol, that was actually trickery. He does not care about Godwin at all. It's also possible that Mikola, like Marika, is aware that sometimes bad things need to happen to people you care about in order to progress goals. I just personally don't think that Mikola would have been cool with the moon plan of Ronnie's. Turns out everybody was in on the Night of Black Knives except Godwin. So they were planning a conspiracy and they said, okay, every god gets to know the conspiracy except for one of us, and they're the person who does this last. And then everyone just does this and Godwin's the last one and he's like, ah, dang it! I don't get to be part of the conspiracy. Meanwhile, everyone did the Night of Black Knives. Twimpst. All my homies hate Godwin? Based. Just kidding. I don't really know anything about him. So who is Malekith? Malekith was Marika's shadow. So Empyreans have shadows. That seems to have been hers. But then it also describes him as Marika's half-brother. That part's a little confusing. Not sure about that part. It's possible that we actually don't know everything about... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. About shadows yet. Because so far, the only examples of shadows that we know about are Malekith and Blythe. Blythe we understand really well, but because Malekith is the only other one, we can't assume everything about Blythe is consistent. Place here does a bento box of teriyaki and katsu chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. I had a rice bowl today, and it's like actually revitalized my entire existence. The original Japanese text calls him adopted brother. Yeah, I can't, like, when it comes to lore, I have to, like, focus English because it's all I got, right? I don't read Japanese, and, I mean, while it's cool to have translations, I just try to figure out lore that I can figure out, right? So I can't speak to that. But definitely there's something really interesting about Malekith, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's more surprises. Shadows of your alter ego are your opposite? Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. It's not like your other self. Because Marika has another self, it's Radagon. It's more like someone, your best friend and bodyguard and perfect match made in heaven in terms of serving your needs. That's Blythe. So Ronnie is very cold, distant, hyper-intelligent, and her servant, who is designed specifically for her, is Blythe. Physically strong, imposing, intelligent enough, but a little bit of a himbo, and fiercely loyal to her. They are similar, and their stories actually have weirdly similar arcs, believe it or not, but we don't really... Like, Blythe is not Ronnie Control-C, Control-V, right? Also, yeah, what's really interesting is Blythe is a half-wolf. So he is human and wolf, whereas Malekith is a lot more bestial. Who the shadow for Mikola and Melania were? That's a really popular question. We don't know if they have them, but assuming that the two Empyreans that we know of... Well, there's actually... Okay. Empyreans that we know of, Glomite Queen, Marika, Ronnie, Mikola, Melania. So we know about Marika's shadow, and we know about not Mikola's, Ronnie's. We don't know about Melania or Mikola's or the Glomite Queens. But since Blythe... since the Glomite Queen lost, it's possible her shadow did too. Radagon's from Marika, so he should also be Empyrean. He is not, and that's actually a really interesting distinction now that you bring it up. Marika was required. If she wasn't required, they would have found a way to kill her while keeping Radagon alive, because Radagon could have been the vessel for the Elden Ring, but he cannot be. Radagon is not an Empyrean. Oop, I did the wrong thing. Only Marika is. Aspects of a character, so far we only have the one really, is Marika and Radagon. They are not exactly the same. In fact, they're opposites. So the fact that Marika creates, for example, and Radagon destroys, he cannot be an Empyrean. Love the lore talk. Glad you're enjoying it. Then what we see in the trailer is just the first bit of the DLC, and it takes a big turn. Exactly. Maybe 6 hours in this game don't really know that much depth. I mean, to be fair, I'm talking about like pretty advanced stuff. Like I'm talking about like little tiny little links, you know? It's all, in my opinion, true. Of course, there's obviously some speculation. Like I'm not saying all this is fact. I'm just using the evidence that I have to come from my conclusions. Empyrean is not from birth, but by chosen. It's both. Empyreans, the moment they're born, appear to be chosen by their two fingers. We don't know the exact requirements, but we notice that they tend to be female or feminine in some way. But the main key, in my opinion, seems to be the ability to create. And that is a very general depiction. So, for example, Mikola is a genius craftsman who understands the essence of life. This is from Gowry, describing the creator of Mikola's needle. That seems to be something that makes him an Empyrean, similar to Marika. Melania, despite being a warrior who pretty much does nothing but fight, is also capable of blooming via the Scarlet Rot and thus spontaneously creating life and blanketing an entire area of the world with it. That is her power. So, by sheer might, she's an Empyrean as well. Ronnie's a little bit more mysterious, because she doesn't seem to have like anything that particularly fits. We don't know about Ronnie. We know she was at least a child because she was given Blythe and they were raised together as siblings. So she would have had to be young. It's described that they played together. Who chose Marika and Glomite Queen as Empyreans when there were no two fingers? No, there were two fingers back then. There had to have been. Unless the process was different, but it's the two fingers who seem to do that. And the two fingers seem to create shadows too. We don't really know this information as much. The stuff that occurred before Marika's reign is very obfuscated. There's very details. All that's in item text? Basically, yeah. But you have to take a few leaps. Not everything is straight up said to you. You just have to sort of analyze it, understand storytelling and stuff like that. So for example, I conclude that Radagon is the one who hated the Crucible. My reasoning for this is because we learned from item descriptions that he tried to hide... He liked to suppress information and the truth, and he was very loyal to the Golden Order. You take these two things together, and, well... that would be someone who would hate the Crucible, because the Crucible is the form that the Erdtree took, the symbol of the Golden Order and the Elden Ring and all this, that it took before the Erdtree existed and before the Elden Ring was in its current form. So the current form of order needs to be eternal for it to be perfect. So that's kind of my conclusion. That's also where I get him hating Crucible, because the Crucible stuff, Omen, Misbegotten, he would look down upon them because they were associated with things that happened before the Golden Order was created, right? So this isn't straight up said, Radagon hated the Crucible because it was associated with the primordial form of the Erdtree. But we can kind of put these things together, and it requires some guesswork. But it's not super out there, right? Never read Item Text, but I'm thinking I should in my next playthrough. Yeah, give it a try. How do 3 fingers fit in with the 2 fingers? The 3 fingers are kind of mysterious, honestly. The whole Frenzy Flame thing is really odd, because the Frenzy Flame is said to be associated with... They blame the greater will for creating life, which is really weird. I didn't think they were that eternal, but okay. Even a shadow makes me think her process of becoming Imperial wasn't the same as the twins. The thing is, we don't know that she's the only one who got a shadow. We weren't there for Melania's birth. Also, one interesting line that Iji says is that Renala approved of Blythe. And I always liked that line, because I was like, of course she would. He's cute as heck. But then I was like, what if Radagon, for example, did not approve of the shadows? Would he keep them away from their Empyrean? Empyrean being born of a single god is basis for Ranni not being the biological daughter of Renala theory. Okay, listen, I don't hate many theories. I hate that theory. I don't care. That is a horrible theory. Seriously? Renala gets the shit out of the stick, and now you think she's so stupid she didn't realize that her child got born of a different womb? Like, really? Poor Renala, dude. All the theories are constantly trying to cut her out of the lore. Poor woman. I'd be so sad if that's what they did. Poor Renala, man. Therefore, Ranni became Empyrean some other way. But, like, we don't really know that that's a requirement. To be honest. We don't know what the requirements are. It appears to be a great capacity to create, understanding of the essence of life, maybe a level of intelligence, stuff like that. Born of a single god helps, but if anything, the fact that they are born of a single god is why they're cursed. Largely a negative thing. I don't know, I just don't like that, because that's like, seriously, I really like Renala as a character, and I feel like the lore community kind of forgets about her. I even had someone in my chat once straight up saying that Renala wasn't that powerful, because she wasn't like a god or whatever. Dude, she was so powerful that it looks like Radagon married her to remove an enemy. She was so terrifying that she fought Radagon to a standstill, and she was the biggest rival and enemy of the Golden Order. She was like the only thing stopping them from ruling the whole land. She was incredible. Not a god, not an Empyrean, just Renala. More to that Renala theory, but the comment would be too long. I frankly don't care. Ranni actually cares so much about her mother, is so much like her personality-wise. Really, it's the association with the moon. I don't really like this whole like, oh, well, she's like, she has to be born of a god, so Marika's clearly the mother. Like, come on, man. There's no way Renala wasn't the mother of Ranni? Yeah, listen, I don't go, no, I hate that on many theories, but that one, I hate that, dude. Renala's way too cool to get fucked over like that. Not to mention, half of it is she She cares deeply about her kids, and her kids don't seem to care about her. The only one of her children, 3 children by the way, who give a shit about her, appear to be Ronnie. So sad. Party dialogue in Noxtella revealed only 3 Empyreans, but I forgot what was her criteria. She doesn't tell us. We don't know the criteria. We just assume. So one thing with Mikola is his ability to create life. So looking at that criteria, I think of it as an interesting... Like, Melania has the Rot God as her sugar daddy. And it sucks. He's a terrible sugar daddy. But that apparently, in my opinion, might be what makes her an Empyrean as well. And also based on the fact that Marika was required, and Marika is also a craftswoman like Mikola, from what we can tell. There's like tons of little hints at it. Oh shit, I forgot about Vare. Renala did spend most of her time with Ronnie, from what I remember at least. Yes, she was to be the successor to the Karian royal family. So of course, you know, the not the ruler, what do you call it? The successor is obviously the one who acquires the most focus. Like it sucks for Radon and Rykard, but sorry, brother. Welcome to every woman, female royal in history who got passed over for the rule. I guess is how it be. Sucks. Should have been born with other parts. I guess. Skill issue apparently. However, Rykard was educated in sorcery. Radon went with gravity sorcery, but all 3 of them had some education in sorcery, which is pretty interesting. Crafting creation does Melania do? Now, Melania is more like Radagon. So she's a destroyer, but it's interesting because the part of her that creates is the part of her that also destroys her. It's really interesting. She's a very fascinating character within the lore. Vare. Hey.
Oh, well, you my congrats now for an audience.
Most Empyreans being female isn't just a coincidence, right? No, especially since the main thing about Mikola is he is, of course, like, first of all, the fact that he's a child, but he's a particularly feminine looking child, right? Like, there's definitely something there. He's an interesting affinities. And then we have the whole Trina thing. No, there's definitely something going on with him. Also, if you want an example of something that Mikola created, look at the Halig tree. He literally created a gigantic tree. It's tiny compared to the Erdtree, but that is a massive tree. Like, that is so wildly impressive. The thing about being an Empyrean is it doesn't even necessarily mean... Oh, fuck Roderica. Whoops. I should go talk to her. Hi. Hey, pay attention to me.
I am known as a tarnished eye. You now belong.
Everyone going New Game Plus 7? Not me. I just wanted to go to a specific part of the story, so... How on earth did he water the Halig tree to that size in the middle of a vast ocean? He used his blood.
And he'll still be up.
Spend most of the time with him instead of his mother. Bold of you to assume that Radagon, oh, I'm just gonna go get some milk, spent any time with his red-haired children. Very bold. That is bold, because I don't think he fucking did. What about Melina then? What about Melina? What context? I will say Melina is a very interesting character. We don't know a lot about her. Her whole fit in the timeline. I think she's very ancient though, like particularly ancient. I mean, definitely the moment Mesmer came up, it made me rethink some of my theories, and I definitely see a link between the one who burned as kindling, aka Melina, and the one who apparently burned a lot of things, Mesmer. So considering that they both have the same eye seal, they are opposite sex from one another, which could have some sort of association. Melina Melena's sealed eye has what looks like a 3-clawed dragon seal upon it, like a draconic claw. And yeah, those are the big things. Like, but the point is, she is the one who served as kindling. At some point, she was burnt and became bodiless, but she still remained alive. So I don't know.
Well, wonderful. Make the to the capital.
I think that there's some really we can really jump to some omega conclusions about Melina. I'm just not willing to do that. Beside Malekith gives you also his claw marks that matches with Melina's eye. And we do know, the thing is, it's interesting, it's a beast eye. It's not, even though it has the gloam color, you have to wonder, okay, Malekith defeated the Gloam-Eyed Queen and took from her the Rune of Death, which he then became the vessel for in the form of his weapon. His weapon became the vessel for it. And then, when a piece of it got stolen, he sealed the weapon within himself, thus becoming a vessel for the Rune of Death. So, the whole gloam eye thing, everyone with gloam eyes is not necessarily the Gloam-Eyed Queen. It could be, but it also could not be. So, look at the Frenzied Flame. When someone is afflicted by Frenzied Flame, it burns in their eyes. You see it. When someone has grace, they have gold eyes. Like these, all these rune arcs, these are all eyes. This is likely what someone's eye looked like. This is a very tiny bit of grace. You can see sort of an iris, and then think of it like a contact lens. Not a perfect one, obviously. It covers the pupil, but that's kind of the point. Their eyes are golden. And the bigger ones get even golder. Like these ones especially look pretty much like contact lenses. So what I'm trying to say is when you have something in your eye and it changes your eye color, it doesn't mean that you are suddenly the leader of all people with that eye color. So if you eat dragon hearts, you get dragon eyes. If you become the Frenzy Lord, you have frenzy in your eyes. If you join Varia's quest and you become one of Moog's people, you got blood in your eyes. So I think Melina has a link to Gloam Eyes. Maybe Malekith does too because he stole the power, but I don't think that it means that she is the queen. It's possible. But it also isn't possible. How does the Gloam-Eyed look? Oh boy. It's the Gloam-Eyed. Gloam just means like dark or twilight. So it's specifically like a dark color. Normally the color we started associated with Gloam-Eyed would be like a dark purple, like a stormy purple. Kind of like Melina's eye. So that's why people are getting it. I think she has some of that power. I just don't think it's like everything. Entire ending CG leads up to someone showing their eye color. It's definitely significant somehow. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the fuss made over Roderika's eye color. According to Hugh, he says specifically that he once was in debt to a spirit tuner, and you could tell a spirit tuner by the hue of their eyes. Roderika has striking green eyes, so it's kind of like interesting. Maybe that has something to do with it. Normalize the Gloam-Eyed spelling. Yeah, I thank that YouTube commenter so very much. I'm not saying it isn't significant. I'm just saying that we can't assume that Melina equals Gloam-Eyed Queen. Like, I've literally talked about how, yeah, she might be the Gloam-Eyed Queen. And perhaps one of my theories was that Marika spirit-tuned the Gloam-Eyed Queen and turned her into a daughter. So she's not literally someone who Marika gave birth to, but she is the manipulated soul of one of her enemies. As an example, that's something I talked about that could be a theory. It's just with the DLC hinting that we're going to have some really interesting connections between Melina and Mesmer and the whole burning of the tree and why the snake is a traitor to the Erdtree and why burning it is a cardinal sin. Like, we don't know these things, so I've kind of moved away from jumping to conclusions right now. I want to wait until we get more, you know? Daughter of Marika as a file name was probably just a prank. So that's an example of translation issues. Daughter of Marika is the file name, which we can't really get lore from. We have to be careful with that because in Japanese, apparently the word they use means more like lady. and it doesn't mean literally daughter. So I don't know. Still wonder why the Glowmite Queen appears in the Frenzy Flame ending. It's not the Glowmite Queen, it's Melina. Could be also the Glowmite Queen, we don't know. The baby that Marika got Golden Rune from in story trailer? It looks like she took him from a lot of things. We'll see. Hunchback creatures in the trailer looks like they have demi-human heads. I don't remember which hunchback creatures you're talking about. But no, there's obviously a lot of Crucible stuff, and I think the demi-humans are close to the Crucible because they're more animal-like. So for sure.
It's all a bit. I'm still.
Mother to refer to daughter or father to refer to his son. Wait, really?
I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know he. I can tell.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna call it here, everybody. Because it's very late. We got a lot done. We're already in New Game Plus. So I'm on my way to Vare. We're actually pretty close to Moog, believe it or not. Because all I have to do, talk to Vare a couple more times, do an NPC 1v1, and then we can teleport to Moog's. And Radon, we just triggered Radon so we could run on over there and take him out. And then we're pretty much ready. So this character is very close. I want to get a second character ready for DLC. She's going to stay in New Game plus 0. She's a new character I made. And I still have to actually put the stats in this one. She's still at 125. But either way, we're pretty close. So we'll work on this. I'm going to be back on Saturday. So I'm also doing a Dark Souls 1 lore hunt, so we're playing through the game and reminding ourselves of it, so that's probably going to be on Saturday, but I do want to get this character done. So we're going to be alternating between getting my character's DLC ready in Elden Ring and then back to Dark Souls as well. Alright, we are missing one gesture that I still want to get. And a couple remembrances. Very few though. And then we have every spell, everything. So it's been really great. If you stuck around for the raid as well, I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. Or if you're still here, thank you so much for the raid. Great to see you all. You big nerds. Okay, thank you for the follows as well, everyone. Welcome. YouTube, take it easy as well. Let's see what we're gonna do. Really appreciate the follows. Thanks, everyone. Fancy Twirl 2. Don't get me excited. I would love a second gesture like that. Thanks for long stream again. Elden Ring is very relaxing in a weird way. I love Dark Souls, but I have to think so much about it because I don't remember it. I'm always forgetting. Wild. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna end. Also, Lauren can articulate lore by other ethos mythologies. Yeah, thanks, Dean. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like, I want to work on this stuff. I wanna get some actual lore videos up. I know I keep saying it, but I've actually been working on scripts for once, so I mean it. It's real this time. Oh, it's very nerve-wracking. All right, good night, everybody. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Good night, YouTube. Good night, Twitch. Take it easy, and thanks so much for not like spoiling or discussing the early access stuff as well. It was pretty chill today. I really appreciate that. There was very little pushing at the new information, so I was worried about it. I was scared I wouldn't be able to play this game. Good night, TikTok. Yeah, there's no TikTok, but maybe. Thanks for the follows, everyone. Welcome. See you next time. Good night. Bye-bye.